Hello and welcome to another stream. I forgot to update my stream thingy, so it doesn't include everything I needed to for tonight. Beam is live, and here's what on you. There we are. Did you poop today? I did. What sort of question is that, Zell? That is a very strange question. Right. Let me get the song for tonight. Oh no. Hope you're doing well tonight. I have no idea how this is gonna go. My voice is normally really bad when I reverse my pattern. But let's see. It's gonna be a very interesting game. Alright, let me make sure I redeem the code before I reveal it to anyone. Apparently you have to link your behavior and account to get the skins. That's terrifying, knowing what happens with progress bugs with linked behavior accounts. Should be fine. Nothing will happen with good behavior. Guess it's time for some bad behavior then. Okay, let us begin. Let me swap over to main scene. We are starting earlier. I know that's gonna be jarring to a lot of people, but I wanna not fall asleep. We were like asleep yesterday from 4 PM, so let's not do that again. Unmute that. I think we'll turn up the volume for now. That should be okay. And I can always turn it down later. Get rid of the controller. And there we are. I can turn it up and down as need be, but it should be okay for now. And we have the frog. We remembered the frog tonight. And the CC. New file. Welcome to your dream vacation. Before we get started, what shall we call you? Beam. There we go. Gonna be a lot of talking, so depending on my voices, we might split it into 2 parts. Oh, that was a manual click. Okay. Cough, cough, cough. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from, or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that, despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Cough cough. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute, we got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Beam, may I continue? Please go on. Okay then, as I was... Cough cough. As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Nice. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit, a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? We will... run, close your eyes, or dig up that face. We will run. You turn away from this wretched sight and begin to run. But the beach, it's endless. Despite how far you run, you get nowhere. Exhausted, you stop and look behind you. Your footsteps are raised by soft blue waves. You turn inland, considering your lack of options. You've got no choice but to walk into the brush. However, the beauty of the beach is not shared by the darkness of the palmy woods before you. There's nothing inviting about that shadowy forest. Terror freezes you in your steps. Why are you trying to run away? This is paradise. You're here to enjoy yourself, don't you know? Have a little bit of fun. Take charge of your own experience. Well, that was sure weird. That voice again. The oceans normally talk? Your memory isn't right. But you're pretty sure you remember learning as a child that oceans do not speak directly to people in spooky terms. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation. As you feel something soft bump into your foot. Great game. Hello, Owen. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well this evening. Great game. I've heard very mixed things about this game. A lot of people playing for half an hour and then just uninstalling it forever. Beam lurking because I want to play as myself. No worries, Liam. I appreciate the lurk, Arena. I hope you're doing wonderful tonight. It is extremely cringe, and when you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there right next to you. You stare down, frozen. The voice calls out from behind you. A little help, please. Turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. It's alright. With our deadpan voice, we can overcome the cringe together. Oh shit, it's the Huntress. So I'm guessing there's only 4 of them. Unless there's more. Yeah. 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race, curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. Hello, Maya. Cyber, you're here? She isn't here yet, but I think she's, like, gonna only be on mobile or by connection at the moment, so, she'll probably be here in a little bit. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. I hope you're doing well, Maya, and it's good to see you. Hello. There are weird days, and then there's this. What you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. This is getting strange. What do you do? Say nothing and do nothing. You stand frozen in complete silence. Can I be honest with you? It's kind of a weird move. Today was the last day at home bargains. Had such a huge smile on my face, that shift. Ah. You're getting to your new job soon. It must be very satisfying to finish there knowing you got something lined up. But I'm glad that you've had your last day, and I guess you got a little bit of a break before your next job. Fish manager didn't even say bye to me. I guess that's kind of what you expect though. But hey, at least 10 days break, very nice. Hope you enjoy the time off. As if you truly don't care that someone asked you politely. You're doing you, despite how much of a weirdo or just a jerk it might make you look like. Clearly you don't even care. This kind of display of confidence, confusion, sheer awkwardness. You feel judged, but you're not sure how. Spirit cuts the silence with a giggle, but she quickly swallows, and she sees that it caught your attention. Huntress jogs over to collect the ball from the ground next to you before heading back to the volleyball court with everyone else. That's the Spirit. She's really staring you down, her expression hardening as you watch her. The longer you hold her gaze, the more angry she seems to become before turning with a huff and floating off to join the others. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents. You casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited, I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. CC covers the tags. It does. You can always like CC is toggleable, so if you don't want CC, then just untoggle it. Like actually, I should make sure the lamb extension is off. Good shout. That's my extensions. Put that as overlay 1. Okay. But yeah, no, you should be able to talk. You also want to read what you say? Fair. I've put it to overlay 1, so it should have moved position, but I don't know if that will be better or worse. Yeah. I'm basically going to be saying most of what I'm saying in the thingy, but I'm not sure. Hopefully that helps, but yeah. It might need a refresh. You'll love it. Right, there we are. At the same time down there, they're looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Beam. You were made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work. Oh, actually, I'll have to, there we go, turn it on and off. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. Seems like you derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. Derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. We better be romancing Raven, not Spirit like all the rest of the normies. Oh shit. Joke. Well, unfortunately, maybe the plan is to be like the rest of the normies. We'll see. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood in hands. Or we might go for Huntress. Hey, don't worry about it. It's just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. Thank you for the drown, Meg. We shall do so. And I hope you're doing well, Jake and Meg. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean, here to do more than distract from my total domination? Deep sigh. That's Rafe. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why the slack-jawed moron is here. Just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey Beam, you might want to, say something? Actually, never mind, there'll be plenty of time for that. Soon enough. Fuck Rain Spirit. Huntress rush and tell me, Mommy Huntress, please. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. Time quiz, and it'll be very important later. Very important. Or not important anyway whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. Can I save whenever? Oh, I can save whenever. Cool. How attractive would you say you are? Average. Pretty average. Just nav facing the crowd and have a normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle. I think you're quite cute myself, like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Flight for sure. Technically, I suppose I can fly. Honestly, it's not all that it's cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. What was your best subject in school? Probably math. It's the only thing that makes sense when you think about it. What's your favourite animal? What the fuck is a mustelid? Go cat. Definitely a cat. What? Why is everyone looking at me? You think just because I'm a typical cute goth girl, have some specific love of all things cat, and more specifically black cats? Well, I do. But you can all go to hell anyway. What's your favourite colour? Blood red. Red. Some call it the colour of love, but love is just another word for pain. What are mustelids? I don't know what mustelids are. What's your dream job? We get to do what we really want. Why work at all? Takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. I wish you could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damned millennials. Best flavour of ice cream? Vanilla. Vanilla. My favourite flavour is pain. Is this Hooked on You, the spin-off game of the hit series Dredge Adventures? It is, it is. Hello, Cyber. Hello, Bloody. I hope you both are doing well. Oh my god. Zal, that animal's fucking adorable. that animal is fucking adorable. Oh my god. Same here. That is vanilla. Swallowed with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavour I ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream. Am I right? Hold on a second, this reminds me. I am right. Anyways, this is a lesson you should learn before we get too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. Teach your lessons now, narrator. You rascal, kill or be killed as a rule on this island. Even for faceless voices. Where's Maurice? Maurice is dead. And buried. I'm not on the Hooked on You mood. No, I'm sorry, Cyber. That was super important. Thank you for your gifts of taste. Hell yeah. Enjoy, Maya. Thank you again, Cyber. Maurice. Hello, Becky. I hope you're doing well. Oh my god. The Angie mustard. Main character Dredge ate Maurice. Alright. Tell me, what is the best flavour of ice cream? No. Best flavour is vanilla. You got a reading comprehension problem? Just tell you mint chip was where is that? Almost bought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right. I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control, so don't forget it. If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip, now try it again. Tell me what's the best flavour of ice cream? No. Best flavour is vanilla. Rebel A, not in my Danielson. You have to understand, it feels very good to end someone's game. You should try it sometime. I could just give up. Hello, Heck. Good evening. I hope you're doing... Oh wait, I have to restart from there. Hope you're doing well tonight. Fuck's sake. Wait, I think I can just load the save, surely. That's the same ending I got before. How's the game? It's interesting. We're still we're like a couple of minutes into it. But should have tunnel the vanilla. Vanilla is the best flavour, I'm sorry. Need to change your playstyle, what's best? Oh, I guess we have to go mention SMH. Hello, Rat! Thank you so much for the tier 3. 18 months, fucking hell. Rat, you legend. Thank you so much for the continued support. I massively appreciate that. At tier 3 as well. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Rat. And enjoy the Beamclaw unplug emote. Now, I was gonna say we could replace that with the Booba Raja, but we both know we both know why that's not going to be a possibility. If there is a if there is a different emote that I drew the other day that you would want on there, just let me know. We'll try and get something proper for tier 3 soon. Free the Booba Raja. It's gonna be bad. It didn't get approved on Rat's channel, so it's not gonna get approved. Mega, I'll refund you because that reward is void now. It doesn't do anything. Let me do that, and then I'll refund you. My mobility branch. We can imagine exists, but seriously, thank you so much. Right, mint chip is apparently the best flavour of ice cream. Completely wrong, by the way. Best flavour is mint chip. So obedient. But you're gonna do just fine. You wanna be in the kill. You shall, you shall. I don't know when I'll play Cole Lamb next, but I'll make sure I add you into there when I do play next. But in terms of the Cole the Beam stream, everyone here is a happy member. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. Very upset that you didn't pick my— I didn't know what a mustelid was, I'm gonna be honest. But I do like cats. Do some voice acting, bro. If I do voice acting, my voice is just gonna die. So you get the deadpan beam. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. If anyone says anything evil, we can do a little inflection for an evil voice, but otherwise, do a Gala impression for Spirit. Oh god. I don't, what's the word? I don't practice my voice enough, or exercise my voice enough to do different voices without knowing what my voice is going to do. I'm Trapper, I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. Tell our losers if you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Rafe. Hi, I'm Rafe, I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe being big dumb idiots. Also, no 18-month badge. I can't have anything more than a 1-year badge right until I reach partner. So, unfortunately, you're stuck with the 12-month badge for a little while. I might change badges around in the future so you get more of a variety there. Add them skins, DBDO buy them. The killer skins in this game would be quite cool. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time, but the things I do hate, I really hate. You know. Let's see, there's my Spirit voice. You could hear the inflection in my voice, so different. Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to just choose not to take part. I agree. Jesus, like she was downright murdered by society, she hates it so much. Oh no, wait, I'm remembering Spirit's story now. And that's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm the Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Yeah, Spirit. Grow up. Grow a body. Explain this 1,000 times, I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. It's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. You really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. They speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time I agree with Rafe, let's move on, otherwise I'll do this all day. I need to remember to keep saving because of the apparently deaths. Fog body ass. Besides, if I know this crew and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. We're done playing, let's do something else instead. Well, for once I actually agree with the meathead. So we go to my yacht, some massive boat docked nearby, and give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Rafe rolls his eyes. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth, the way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. This dialogue is something else, it really is. It's very interesting. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out at right here. I'm tired and besides I hate being in the sun. Absolutely. See? Spirit gets it. Where do you want to go? We will go... I guess that's the boat. Is this like choosing the four... Like, is this Spirit, this Trapper, this Wraith, and this Huntress? Hello, big man. Good evening. Hope you're doing well tonight. We could always... Oh, I can't save the... Because I either go here or... Yeah... Hey, they introduced your game, you should finish it. Yeah, I love to play outdoors and also love to meet new people. So I love to bring them home to play. Sort of big kid at heart. Obviously you are too. I like you ready. Why can Philip speak if you had his throat slit? Wait, is that like the Wraith's backstory? To be honest, I don't know any DVD lore. I hate people who are too serious, they ruin everything. Well, they do if you don't handle them swiftly. Hold on. For just one moment. This is Dwayne Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. Why are Claudette and Dwight in this game? Hello, Kai, good evening. Hope you're doing well tonight. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. So you're finally playing the funny game. I am. They yassified them. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer them as, Is that a word? Heretofore? I feel like that's, typoed, therefore. Refer to them as survivors with capital S. I've never seen that word in my life. Maybe it's a word. These two have worked here in a long time, so very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. It is a word. Today I learned that I don't know many words. Sorry. Anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but the vibrating Venos energy that is starting to give me the creeps. Heretofore. I assume it means basically before now. Okay, fine. Very weird. Yassified, therefore. Exactly. There's another word in the game I said wasn't real. I had to look it up. I'm still convinced that this word isn't real and someone just added it to the dictionary. I'm convinced. Oh, there's gonna be more words then. Just using fancy language for the sake of it. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. Yeah, I should save, shouldn't I? They paid you to add it. Exactly. What word was it being didn't know when we found hilarious ages ago? Oh no. What's up with their fingers in idle position? What do you mean? Oh no. However, in the future we recommend waiting for us to present you with options whenever possible and then just run off to various activities unsupervised. Been gaslighting us into not believing this show. This is an idle position. It's true. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do a job. The most you do is help us get off this island. Dwight. Yes, pardon me, please follow us. Hey narrator? Yes, something I can help you with? These two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape them? No, I think you're mistaken. Seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island there. Alright, yes, that's true he was, but he just meant he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of it. Has much fancier accommodations than this island. People will be handsy there, cause they fuck scary. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. Oh, I guess that's like the 4 Ava killers? This way you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island your decisions matter mostly. When I agree with them, not like that Ava island. What will it be? Oh, do I just go to the 4 places and talk to them, I guess? We'll go there. Why can't we date Dredge? I know, I'm big Sag. I wonder if Blight is in this one. Finally, freedom from the preposterous premise that the four of us would be engaged in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match. Zero looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspiratorial tone. I don't know whose idea volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. I tried to feign a sprained ankle, but everyone already knows that I technically float above the ground, so nobody believed I was even putting any pressure on my joints in the first place. And no Blight people said no. When I tried to annoy everyone by not giving a crap. And when that didn't work, I tried whining. And when that didn't work, I threatened to kill every single person on this island. But turns out I'm not the first to toss that kind of threat around on this island. So, thanks. I guess, for getting it called off. We're threatening to end each other again. Oh god, why is that dialogue? No dad bod count. Why is that fucking dialogue? Now it's it's just the way it's typed there. Now it's Dwight who takes a conspiratorial tone, his eyes shifting as he slips into a loud whisper. Whipser? I'm sure that's a typo. I'm sure that unless whipser is a word as well. I swear to God, if whipser is a word, then we're doomed. Okay, yeah, it's a typo. Be good, chef. His food would be think looking good. A word. Please, just make it quick. Is that what you'll be saying when we get behind the bar to make you the drink of your dreams? Ha ha. Hilarious, right? Right, Dwight? Yeah, right. So what will you be having? I don't even know what any of these are. Because I don't drink. I don't know. Sangria? Okay, we'll go for the sangria. Something fruity but refreshing. Hold the coconut rum, a sangria maybe. My pleasure. That sounds nice. We used to make drinks like that back home. Well, not we exactly. I wish someone drank a drink like that once. Looked happier. As your chance to be the one of the drink, what do you say? Some sort of juice for a child, or the children hiding about? It's for adults. The kind of like, you know, tropical fun. Oh, I see. I just really seem to perk up the idea of kids being around. It's bummed to hear that there aren't any. I'm quite glad it's just grown-ups from this island, personally. Little ones should definitely not be exposed to this. Look at the fingers. Oh, of the characters. Oh, I'll look at the fingers again. I'm not paying attention to the fingers. But the clown probably is. Not my cup of tea, but okay, sure. We can still use it for a toasty. To new adventures. To new friends. To, you say Clink? No. Because we fulfilled your request. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Especially Dwight's hand. Time for you to return the favor. I should have known there was a catch. Icebreaker time. Sorry, I'd known for this kind of faux enthusiastic community building crap. I'd have suggested we attempt to walk to the lowest point of the ocean. If I ever set foot near this bar. Didn't think it could be kind of fun. A little fun. Never mind, I hate it. This sucks, but it could be fine, or whatever you say. Has anyone seen my hat? Literally never seen him in a hat. He's got the spirit hands, he does. That's the exact, like, accuracy though. Like, I can just imagine her starting the phase and putting the hands in the weird position. Good thing I didn't pick the tonic, oh no. If we must make small talk, I'm at least picking a topic before we end up being forced to do some lame improv game that nerds learn at their non-sports after-school activities that I definitely never did because I'm no nerd. Methinks a certain someone doth protest too much. The fuck is this dialogue? Sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon, warm sun beneath the cool fog beneath my severed feet. Topic I choose is books, novels, comics, fiction, or non-reading is the only real escape from the inescapable horror of life, the escape into your own mind. Rowan rolls through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here, I imagine. Based on that response, they were much more enthusiastic about drinking. Considering the situation we're in, it seems an appropriate time to ask you. In what does your desert island book? The one you bring with you if you were well on an island like this? Again, we save before we make a bad decision. Really got your fingers on the trigger. I am left-handed after all. Pinky bro. Oh, and it has to be a classic horror. For reasons that should be obvious. She means this because an island full of horror villains, and those books are all well in public domain. I'm too modern. Humanity's really gone soft these past 100 years. So what's your favourite? Dracula. Dracula is one classy that's still scary. To be seduced by some beautiful stranger, only to learn later on that they're an immortal villain. It's downright thrilling. Well, I guess what I was gonna say. Despite the deviant behaviour of Dracula, and the threat of possible danger or even death that he poses, you can't help but get turned on by the liberation from the status quo that he represents. Same here. So what if some more doctors say he is a bad boy? He's supposed to reek like garlic and sleep alone? Who do they think would buy into that? If you're going to be trapped in this nightmare, there's Undead Life Eternal, which I know a little something about. You could do a lot worse than Great Clothes, a castle and a lover who doesn't take shit from anyone. The ghost part of Dracula is thinking that no one will be quite as interesting to make love to as a vampire. Good thing I'm a vampire. Enough about these old stories that belong to someone else. I think it's time to make up some new stories of our own. Before you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask covered eye. I suggest something a little naughty. Let's all get in the circle and spin this bad boy. Great idea. Oh shit, it's the Trickster. Trickster? Isn't it a bit lace-induced a new character? I thought I was the one who gets to make the rules, so I'm not sure who I'm asking. Spirit died and woke up next to an English dictionary. SMH, I know, right? Hello, Zero. Hope you're doing all well this evening. Release yourself, this is no laughing matter. But I wasn't ready for this. Well, hello, and who is this new fan in the waiting? Beat it, hack. I don't know, what's harm inviting one more person to join the circle for our game? Oh, I can't stay, I was just saying it's a great idea. While also teasing the secret Trickster ending. I've got much better things to do than hang out here. I'm famous. This distracted me, I started to get butterflies from the game. Oh no. Toodaloo. The rules are simple. First you spin, then you swap. Spit, that is. But let's be clear, this ain't a pip show. We're here to have a good time, but in a classy way. We'll make us what happen out of view of the public eye, real romantic like. This Trickster is the only skin that would actually be not awful on DVD. They might add them down the line. I feel like it would make sense for them to do that. You want Ghostface? I don't think there's any license in this game. As a Huntress would pop off. I think the Spirit one would probably work. I don't know. Yes, romance is go, so we'll be waiting here in complete silence to listen in. And use our imaginations what you make out on the other side of the bar, but not watching. It's where it works, she's already half. Like adults, dramatic, well-adjusted adults. Beam, you're up. You grab the bottle in your hand, and put the fate of the hands on the empty bottle. Gods. Minigames consist of two parts. On top of a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. Bottom of the target you're going to be pointing at. This here upcoming minigame is special minigame, perfectly less coordinated because there's no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. So if it doesn't stop where you want to, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. When you play, or you'd like me to repeat that, we'll save. Can take Huntress seriously anymore, she got a funky Huntress. I'm just taking Huntress seriously at all. We are ready. Ready. Away we go. Spin the ball to see who you're gonna smooch. Well, we get Wraith. Is this important? Do I have to pick the one I want later on? Because we'll keep loading. I guess that we need to pick the one we want. So Huntress or Spirit here. I don't know if it actually matters. You have to guess. Unless the you have to spin multiple times to get your result. Oh, first did 3 times as a true match. Oh, right. Maybe should reinstall DVD. Right. Don't, yeah. Got Huntress. And then Trapper again. And then Trapper. Okay, I'm gonna load to get the ones I want. She's Wild Girl that cosplays as a furry badly. Ready. This is so bad, we're already fixing our ending. Trapper. Mantra. Wait, is it? Okay, if you stop instantly, it's timed to the thing. You don't want to switch out. I don't. I want to fix my ending. I don't know if it fixes my ending. Right. Smooch is strong, Evan. He'll get the trap out, and then I'll be trapped for eternity. Right. You got Huntress. Huntress is your true match. Ooh. Just this morning, you're waking up on a strange beach surrounded by strangers with murderous intent. You're looking across the beach towel from Huntress' lust in her eyes, sweat glistening on her skin. Your heart races, you can feel your pulse pounding in your ears. Huntress takes you by the hand and you sit face to face at a private section of the bar. She begins to reach for you, putting her hands on your shoulders. You're sweating, but not in the wet, sexy way she is. You're sweating in the gross way you'd sweat at the interview for a job you're not even remotely qualified for. Don't know what to do. If you try and lock lips in the state, you might gross her out so completely that she'll never be able to take a look at you romantically again. Huntress, we? I'm sorry, but I can't kiss you right now. What? You're relieved, but also maybe a little hurt. It's not you, well, it is you, but in a good way. Think you're great, maybe too great. Don't trust easily, and I'm afraid of what it might mean to connect with you so early. It's not that I don't want to. It's just I don't think it's the right thing to do right now. I understand. Amazing, but also understand us. If you tell anyone I got so soft, I'll break you in half. Okay. Smooch strong Evan, I can smell the rain, keeping children in your basement, starving them to death and killing off any human that walks in your forest is kind of scary, not to lie. Monkers. Not in the gameplay sense. A giant darkness turkey is scarier. Let's be real. Oh, the turkey size. I'll tell them you almost chewed my whole face clean off. Oh, I like that. I hate to break up such a passionate moment. We only assume it was passionate because we never find you constantly while you stay on this island. But dinner's being served right away and we must insist you join us. Give the turkey a sundress and it would fit more than Huntress getting I mean, even gameplay, that vacuum cleaner appearing you is spooky, especially when it's night. Let's not choke on our own breath. I need to drink a lot more tonight before our voice goes. They need to serve drink. That has been served right away, so you join us. We won't let everyone dying of starvation. When there are so many more interesting things to die from. Okay. Seems like the next activity is mealtime. How quaint. You're expecting what? Capture the flag. Do you not know how complicated it is to run a game like that? More so sitting talking. Yeah, I wish it was fucking capture the flag. Dreg Day. All these pokers. Dreg Day. Yes, I'd love Dreg Day to be added. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. Or you're expecting some kind of grand hall of a huge banquet table. This ain't some prestigious, fancy epic like you'd find on cable. If only Dredge was more viable. At least Huntress as scary as both ways. True. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. No, great, terrific, it seems like everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better, they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Oh yeah, Trickster is a surprise? Well, yeah, they don't call him Expectedster. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there, you're looking good, Beam. Real good. We literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. Can't fit at a table, they sit back side by side. Look at this, we can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. Probably think it was an error, but it's not. It's completely intentional. Why does Trickster not have nipples? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't think, I was gonna say I don't think any of them do, but they're covered up, aren't they? Let that be a lesson to you. Every area you think you see as a choice, you got that. Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite you. Huntress and Trapper consider the ends with their enormous 60 arms. Now everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Would had to change the rating. Oh wait, is the wait, is it like an E for everyone rating, or is it not an 18 rating? Let's have a look in the store. That's I don't know. I would have kind of expected it to be 18 given DBD is 18. But yeah, no. I felt like DBD censor stuff that would be fine for 18 plus, so it could be an 18 where they still censor stuff. Endgame chat, seems too beach for that, yeah. It does seem too PG so far. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully, both love and hate for 12 hours over spit. We hope you'll enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Wait, Beam. Yes, Mr. Bloody. Look at fingers. Aren't they weird? They are. It's like, Heck said it right, like the hands look like spirits. And then Claudette's like remind me of wolf claws. I don't know. They would we hope you enjoy, we really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving, what are we eating? It's meat. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices we simply can't divulge. My favourite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which you know, so considering what you've been up to, are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts, and you need to murder something to eat meat, so that's like, technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping, let's eat. Hey Beam, you thinking what I'm thinking? Gonna be a person, that's a bit right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps? Haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button down prints, you know. If you look closely at the spit you spot definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think it might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. We do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. It's right for a change because I am with my broad axe. Perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First who says twain. Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll hand this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked, no blood. Ugh, you two and your ridiculous biceps swinging contest, enough and grow up. Obviously my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. The hell it is. I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you like. Please stop. Please, I hate when we fight or talk, or even when we look each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Azeroth. Great, instead of slicing up, you can club it to a second death. Maybe I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean, dinner. Otherwise this will go on for hours, no hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapon for 72 hours straight. Doesn't matter which one does. When they're done, they'll take even longer cleaning their weapon, or while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Felix, yes. I mean, I guess Felix is the first one getting eaten in this this adventure. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus. Why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. You'd hate it when it got cold. There's a machete freshly sharpened. And the game consists of two parts. On top of a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. Bottom of the target you're going to be pointing at. Sometimes the target is immediately visible, sometimes hidden until the pointer arrives. Press spacebar to pointer wherever target to wins. Fail to land target and you will lose. Achieve a perfect success, land or start at the target area, not the end. Wait, is this fucking skill checks? Oh no. A ready player, would you like me to repeat that skill checks time? Ready. Away we go. Slice. Hell yeah, perfect. Fuck. We gotta get the perfect skill check. If we save there, that's a better save point. Ready. Where we go, slice. Oh, the second one's faster, isn't it? There we go. Fuck. That's alright. That's pretty good. Let's see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it, machetes are dumb. Dinner's finally served. For real. Sounds especially coming from the mask killers which involve lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them. Nasty. Spirit meanwhile doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead. Right? This is obviously hell. I mean... Come on, we're still trying to be mysterious here. You think a mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight are the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they're just trying to mastery stuff here. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? Two best things about being dead is not having to eat. It's only one thing. Thing about a beam. Number two is no number two. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Well, I didn't even think about that. That was it's quite good. Even though I wanted to eat, I had no idea what to actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this comes on my abdomen? Abdomen. I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and behavior of the group, this might not be the worst meal in history. But even worse, they're staring at you. They're not eating. They don't like that. And they want explanation why. Would you want to tell them? Wow, you have seen Seagull that big? I haven't, that's incredible. Anyway, what are we talking about? Lame myth, alright. Yeah, she's right, Beam. Pretty lame. Own who you are, never compromise. You wash up on the island with no memory of who you are, how you got here. Yes, you did, you poor thing. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal. Yeah, we've been standing in the sun. The Seagull. Uh-oh, he just made a lot of good points. I swear. Maybe you need to feel lightheaded. You waved at me. Maybe you need to eat survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. No, wait, you haven't eaten. So you can't be poisoned, whatever the answer you're clearly about to pass up. Oh, hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor and guide, narrated to the narrator, the ocean. Not sure how I feel about the characterization, but I'll allow it. Brought you here and might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. Too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many lead them to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over to having to fast forward back to where you were, am I right? For this place holds many secrets even from itself, but the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. Ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious, I gotta give up on this ocean character. Some quality early games. Storytelling. You wake up to find Spirit holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cold water into your mouth. Don't you just love the ocean at night? I do. Staring out over the vast darkness of the ocean really validates the feelings inside me. They were all truly insignificant, and the only thing worth pursuing is revenge. I have to wonder, how could anyone believe anything else? You look out into the darkness of night and ponder her question. Well, it's a simple question. How could they? How could anyone not feel small and alone in the face of such a massive nothingness? Simple. How could anyone not feel? Used to feel that way. Small, unimportant, lonely. But lately, I'm not so sure. Started to feel different. Started to actually think that maybe this island's where I might meet someone special. You look at Spirit stand from the ocean to look at you while you speak on this topic. She's clearly so passionate. You're gonna get some drunk, have a good night out? No worries, Owen. Have a great evening and enjoy your days off before your new job. A friend, perhaps, something more. I don't know what this island has planned for me. A friend? Friends are just cows who seek comfort in numbers. Had friends once. That forest chopped into a bunch of pieces by my father. Friends aren't keeping me held together. I'm floating in a cloud of rage. So dumb. So busy trying to please everyone, being the perfect student, perfect employee, the perfect daughter. Didn't even take care of myself, and now I'm all I've got. Worst of all, I got distracted from my true purpose, my destiny, the purpose that was sitting inside me my whole life. Like I said, this might sound a bit silly, but Drew looks around to see if there's anyone else on the beach. When she's convinced that it's only you two, she continues. There's a dragon that lives inside me. I've always known. I tried to ignore it. When I couldn't ignore it, I tried to push it down. I'm so stupid. You know how stupid it sounds badass. Right? But I didn't let out, and then Chop chop, and now that dragon's pretty much a one-track revenge beast. Enough about me, what's inside of you, stranger? Oh no, are we gonna be chopped up? Nothing but darkness. I'd kill to have a dragon. Maybe not the best choice of words. I mean, the dragon sounds awesome, honestly, though. I don't feel like I got anything inside me, though. Just darkness, never any darkness. And here I thought spirits biz Gotham Island until you arrived. Perhaps I could light a torch and search through that darkness. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped on the strange island. I need to find out this Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary. My attend each event is scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not a part of this evening's activities. I strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. That's right, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, I was. No time for excuses. There is, but that's scheduled for after that comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go. Once everyone has gathered in the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're going to say who. Not going to say who, don't worry. You hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means that we're behind on time for evening activities. We only have time for one person to share this special spooky nighttime story. Just one story, but story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Okay, we have to decide as a group. That never goes well. It's gonna be spin the fucking bottle again, isn't it? Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'm really chop your hair clean off. No fuss, no muss. Less trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry everyone, I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed up. Been there before. Even though it's taking some pressure off me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule, even once? Damn it, Donald. If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me. I'll snap your head off so quick and then I'll drown you in his blood. Cynthia, fuss and muss are back on. You two know I love to hack and slash and slice. Who's Donald and Cynthia? We know you love to kill. That's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. Pronounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. We still gotta get started on story time, so Beam, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it, that's the name. Pace with somebody quickly so this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. There we go. I choose you, Spirit. It reminds me of the voice line in Overwatch, which is, I choose you, Spirit Dragon. Whoa, whoa, this entire experience has been carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful the catchphrase will... Oh, wait, they knew. They fucking knew. Really? You want to hear from me? Oh no, that was, I guess they did that more as a Pokemon reference instead of the, feels bad. It's I know. But, nah. I choose you, Spirit Dragon is more iconic. Spirit huffs and Durrani rolls her eyes as she gets her feet in front of the campfire. Don't let her talk you out of it. She's great with ghost stories. I don't know where she gets it, but she comes up with the scariest stuff. Seriously disturbing, even to me, and I literally pulled a guy's skull and spine out once with my bare hands. Talk about the bullshit stories. If everyone else is gonna chit-chat, I guess I can just sit down and... Richard's eyes go red behind her mask and both Trapper and Wraith take their seat. They know that when it's worth fighting. And when it's not. Well, I hate to break it to you, but tonight's story isn't scary. It's a... romance. Too late now. Now though. I've selected, and so I'm gonna tell you my story. I call it... The Prisoner's Kiss. You notice that Huntress and Wraith are both sharing a giant tub of popcorn. Nobody offered you popcorn. It's a dark summer night. Warm rain seeped from the sky like blood from an old wound. Detective Hotter, an celebrated investigator and renowned hostage and negotiator, was called to the scene of a strange occurrence. Unlike anything she had seen ever before. When she arrived, the scene was chaotic. Crowds had begun to gather. A dozen other officers were doing everything they could to keep curious onlookers away. But how could anyone resist wanting to know more? But there, in the middle of a busy market, had appeared a giant box. Strange, alien in its appearance, and massive in size. No one knew how it got there. Was it delivered? Built on site? In such a busy area, how could something like this just appear? A mystery. It was as if conjured by magic. But this was no illusion. The huge box was very real, and someone was trapped inside. Spirit pauses her story to look from face to face of each audience member. She has no expression, but you feel her vibrating with energy. She's in her element. Help me, cried someone inside the box. It was a man, terrified, trapped, imprisoned, his voice trembling. By now it was as if every detective in the city was there, looking the strange structure up and down. They've got a lot of typos in this game for, yeah, I'm surprised. Hydrate? We shall hydrate. It's either typos or made up words, I'm convinced. Inspecting on every side. Didn't make sense. There were no doors, no windows, no fasteners or seams. It was completely solid. Much too heavy to move by hand. Like, surely autocorrect should pick up these sort of things, but I digress. Solid, that is, except for a single small slit. Just enough to see the bloodshot eyes of the prisoner trapped inside. I don't know what happened. I woke up and here I was. I'm so scared, please help me, cried the man, as if pleading for his life. No stranger to tense situations, Detective Hodder comforted the man. She used her training to calm him and buy time for the other investigators. However, time did not bring clarity, only anxiety as the night dragged on with no progress opening the box. As the night grew longer, the seeping rain puddling on the ground, the man inside grew more desperate, more sad and lonely, more pathetic and in need of help. But Detective Hodder was no help at all, powerless to save him. Guilt began to weigh on her, like it had never before. Don't let me die in here, the man begged. Don't let me die alone. Stay calm, instructed Detective Hodder. You're not alone. I'm here. Hell, half the town is here. We're all in this together, and we won't let this be the end of your story. Looking through that narrowest of passageways, Detective Hodder watched her own reflection in the tear-filled eyes of this strange, sad prisoner. Together they both wept in silence at the hopelessness of the moment. Promise, asked the man. Promise that I'm not alone? Yes, she promised, I do. A simple pledge. She felt an instant connection like she had never felt before. Not to her family, not to her friends, not to any of the other hostages she had worked so hard to free before. And so when the man's eyes closed and backed away, it didn't scare Detective Hodder, for she knew he would return. And he did, pressing his lips up to the narrow slit in his horrible puzzle box, repeating his question again, steam flowing aus his mouth as he asked, Promise. Promise me that I'm not alone? Yes, she promised, I do. And pressing her palms against the cold outside of the box, without truly knowing why, Detective Hodder leaned forward and placed her own lips on the opening, letting her breath creep up to the strange structure, allowing her warm lips to fall on this man's. It was a gentle kiss, a moment of compassion. She could feel in this brief contact the beating of her heart, the pulsing blood through every inch of her body, matched beat for beat in this soft touch. Thank you, said the man, no trace of fear remaining in his voice, and he backed away into the darkness, disappearing in a single moment of eerie calmness. Get back, yelled an officer, suddenly thrusting himself between Detective Hodder and the box, breaking a silence that would soon be filled by a cacophony of whirring gears and clicking latches, a symphony of mechanical activity happening all at once. Something had triggered, as if an unseen lever pulled, and the side of the giant box began to slide open. Detective Hodder gripped her flashlight tightly, and pushed forward in the foggy interior of the giant box. Her feet splashed into the puddled rain water, her heart racing as she swept her light from side to side. And that's when her eyes landed on the man, or at least landed on what should have been him. There in the corner of the box was a pile of pieces, like parts of the doll almost pulled apart, or perhaps that's just how Detective Hodder had to think of him in that moment to survive. Collection of segments, limbs, pieces disconnected from one another, cleanly severed and placed in a neat little pile. Atop that pile a head, cold, pale, eyes open, lips an icy blue. Spirit stares at the fire, her own expression lightless, her lips blue. Tears fall from her chin and soak into the sand at her feet. You're blown away by the story. It's safe to say you're not alone. Everyone else is looking into the fire or up at the sky, anywhere but at Spirit. It was you who chose her. You who initiated this harrowing tale. So sad, so creepy, so sensual. She really went into great detail when it came to describing that kiss. Too much detail, and now no one is sure how to act. Dwight and Claudette are staring daggers at you. You have to do something. The game was supposed to be a light-hearted romp. Please, I said do something. Stand up and try this out on this. What? You stand without saying anything, approach Spirit, reaching your arms around her for a hug. Her robe, hovering in the air, begins to wrap itself around you. I squeeze you into her. Cool story, bro. It's kind of like being hugged back, but also like being tied up. Certainly not what you expected. Instinctually, you pull yourself away, but it's an awkward movement, and you nearly fall over into the fire. Spirit says nothing and floats away without much as a goodbye. You meanwhile realize everyone had just watched this truly strange interaction from the corners of their eyes. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit, so they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. You murmur a peace and tranquility that lasts for all 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Hey baby, you look lonely, mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want to hear something from a big fish like me, something special, and those in charge of the island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in a sea, an ocean of sardines. You have an appropriate video for that situation, or no? No one can give you what I can, and how I feel about all their life stories. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Let's have a look. Oh my god. Haven't seen that before. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Spirit approaches you. You know I was watching you when you told my story. I could tell it was having an effect on you. This fog that follows me around, I could feel you breathing heavily, taking me in. You and I are both absolutely flabbergasted at that piece of information. Legit, you learn something new every day. Even when you're a god, I mean a narrator. You're doing it again right now. You need to calm down. You should come to the hot tub with me. Dipping in hot tubs to the Spirit? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. An offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. You and your storyteller friends slip into the water. Just the right temperature for an evening dip, plus if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean to the pool, so pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. Just want to be totally clear, the music change. Even though that story bore some similarities to my life, it was not about me in any way, shape or form. Not symbolically, not metaphorically, not any allegorically. I believe you completely, sure you were cut to pieces in your life, and so was the person in the story. A perfect, normal coincidence. Sure, you're on a silent trap, one might say, in a most puzzling place. Also a complete regular coincidence. And sure, his lips are blue, your lips are blue. Really, you call this blue? Searching for answers, hoping to find revenge. Oh, so the similarities stop there, I guess. Coincidences. Sorry, the coincidences. Get this through your head, whoever you are. Samurai blood runs through my veins. Well, maybe it has coagulated by now. No need to sweat the details. Regardless, I'm a descendant of noble warriors. Thousands of years training with bladed weapons preceded my entrance into this world. Do you know how many swords is that? A lot. You gotta figure out that with this many sharp edges, a person is bound to get disconnected from a body part here and there. Truth is, and I wouldn't typically share this, so don't go blabbing about it. I dreamt that story like watching a movie in my sleep, when I was just a little girl, years before my father sunk his blade into my skin. I've never been able to shake it. Very adult story for a child to dream. Do you believe me? Yes. I know we just met, yes, but I do believe you. The way you told that story, it clearly came from someplace deep. Fool. We told you to trust a stranger. You're gonna get hurt if you don't learn to take better care of yourself. It got me wondering, do I believe you if you believe it or not? And if I know everything, because trust me, I do know everything, then I already know the answer to my own question, about if I believe your answer to the spirit's question. Whoa. Ocean air got me tripping. Sorry, I didn't mean to distress us both. What's important that certain corpsey cut cutie floating in a cloud of magical mist must be waiting for you to say the right thing and free her from her puzzle box. Believe that she is the... Damn, it got me going, girl. Fortunately, before you can follow this conundrum, will surely be a mind-numbing cycle of new questions. And I sent to someone standing before you with fresh towel, ready to dry you off. Sorry kids, it's time for bed. I might be the youngest one here, but I'm no kid. I do have a love being wrapped in a fresh, clean towel. Mother used to help me wash my hair when I was young. She'd comb out all the tangles and tie a ribbon around it before sending me my way. I miss her. You watch the spirit stares off in the distance, her hand gripping into a tight fist. She doesn't notice you're watching her, at first. If she catches you looking, she turns away, roughly grabs a towel from Dwight and then pushes him and Claude aside as she floats off. Oh no. Head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Spirit's story about the prison in the puzzle box. You manage to escape this place. Will you leave with your life? Has it already been taken from you? It's just a matter of time till you make a gruesome discovery. We can dwell too much on your fate. Claudette and Dwight arrive. The now familiar creepy smile stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. Let's apologize for the accommodations. Weren't prepared for another guess. We're gonna make you comfortable or die trying. Hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to the minimum, or our other guests aren't the type you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. We'll do that just so we can save. Right, okay, so it's going to be a random one again. Ready, away we go. As you relax and look into fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine inside that you might adjust the dial and fix it. I have no idea. We'll go 98. The year we were born. Let's see what's on the station. Oh my god. It's a DVD thing. Oh no. Is there nothing on there? Yeah, some of them are very quiet. We'll go 100 and then we'll go back to 98. Hey there, Jordy. How are you doing tonight? It's good to see you. Don't know what this is, but it's catchy. Yeah, this is catchy. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Would you like to summon by your side as you lay by the fire? We will... Good, thank you. How am I doing? Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. We've had a couple days rest. The type of days where I go to sleep at 6 PM and wake up... No, go to sleep at 4 PM and wake up at 6 AM, but no, I'm doing alright. This is a very strange game though. Oh, wait, we can... we're just gonna go full in on Spirit here. Spirit or Huntress, but We've already got some stuff for Spirit, so we might as well. Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I can get a little company. Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. I like to listen to flute music, dab on some essential oils, and steam my pores. I thought I started to read dab, and I thought she was about to say dab on my haters, and I was gonna be like, uninstall the game. I'm glad that she didn't go ahead with that. Really? What? Even the dead like to relax. I don't really have any of those things around. Carry playing Infernax, it's so good. Wow, you can sleep that long, yes. Infernax? What kind of game is that? I can't say I've heard of it. Spirit reaches out and presents you with a unique item. It's a small comb carved from bamboo. Guess you could hold on to this. It's a gift from my mother. I will want it back though, and if you lose it, well, you get your revenge on me. It's the last thing I do. Bring back the dab, oh no. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. Shouldn't still be as spooky. By now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head. This one is still undeniably odd. The human body is made up of 60% water. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that, even an amnesiac video game protagonist. I thought it was 70%. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you like. You'll never get to 100%, you hear me? Don't think I don't see what you're up to. You wake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Trapper sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. Oh, you're awake. I saw you as a spirit before bedtime. You should know they're not what they seem. Not like me, who's obviously completely honest and trustworthy. Was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. 2D side-scrolling Metroidvania trace me. Ah, okay. Can't remember the most... I guess the most recent Metroidvania is Hollow Knight that I played. Very good game. But since I'm here, I'd like to share two things with you. One, I do not take rejection well. Two, the first thing is very important to remember. Were you drawing me? Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stink lines rating out for me, are you? Still nothing from Trapper. Like, I'm not easy guy to get along with, but I'm easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose the time to spend with me tomorrow. The rest of the scum live like a rats. They won't know a good time if it bit them on the ass. I mean that literally. Point is, if you slap me, you're going for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun. If I don't pick you, remember what I said earlier, it might be the last thing you ever forget. Does this mean he's gonna kill us if we don't go with him? But hey, you look tired, get some rest, sleep, maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to the about 15 feature left. Hollow Knight is a masterpiece, and one trophy of platinum that one. Platinum Crash Bandicoot Flawless. Ooh, very nice. And one trophy away from platinuming Hollow Knight is very impressive. The achievements in that game are not easy. I haven't... there's still a lot I need to do in that game, but where is it? A lot, like, the no damage stuff, like Steel Soul and all of that. That seems like a massive challenge. Takes a lot of time and dedication to do that sort of stuff. Finally alone for real this time. Maybe you drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. Yeah. I do like going for all achievements in games. Sekiro was one of the more fun ones I did. Wait a second, where are we? This isn't OG's. It is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all you contestants talk directly to the camera. I think today went really well. These were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in a bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian college. So I'm counting today as a win no matter what happens. What do you think of newcomer? Do I have to say? Oh, I do. Okay, attractive, mysterious. Really don't know what that many other words since I was raised by my mum in the woods until she was skewed by an elk and I had to wash her in trails of my seraphim. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on the go. I don't know what a seraphim is. I assume it's an article of clothing rather. Ah, okay, yeah, it is an article of clothing. Boss rush, but at the end, so hard. So you Sekiro achievementless. Oh fucking down. Look at your wishlist, there we go. It is. The Sekiro achievements are a lot of fun though. Like, I'd say it's pretty easy to get through. It's just playing a fair bit, but it's worth doing all of the endings. One day I'll try and do the Sekiro boss rush from start to finish, but that is very difficult. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I for one will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but it's hard not to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major Buzzkill and Trapper. Oof, where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much. Shish. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. Like I'm always full of rage. The key is knowing how to control your rage so you can use it. I'm a master of self-control, and right now I'm using all the self-control I can muster, because the day was a disaster. Let's just say I didn't love it. Haha, that was funny. Laugh. I said laugh, damn it. Anyway, I'm planning to kill this idiot. Don't tell them though. I'll lead them then on a little more. It will make it that much better for me when they're screaming or no. Not really sure how to feel about Beam. On one hand, everyone I've ever cared about has met an awful fate. It's probably good for Beam. They just keep ignoring me. Oh wait, is winning in this game having the killer kill you? I see. On the other hand, there's something about them that maybe could work out for my plan. For me. I know that everyone thinks of me as beautiful, cold-blooded monster. Can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. Don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe. Now those are a choice, sure. Someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that's used me and thrown me away. Maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. Still alive. You open your eyes. The sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great, totally well rested. That's, this is clearly not an accurate character for me. Well rested? Haha. Good joke. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire, but woke up several yards down the beach. Why are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a widow. Speaking of widows, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. Wouldn't roll out a nightmare just yet though. At least they make for a sexy bunch. No. Talk about sexy, he comes, Trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. Thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off, right? Interesting. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind this joyful demeanor though. Everyone knows musicians aren't morning people. Also want to wish you luck today as an important one. Only regret is that it won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I am just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster wigs to you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the time. Never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that. What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good at skateboard. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. Well, certainly not coffee. Don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place that give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up, review to. I'm an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review, it helps with the algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean, dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me, and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something. Something of grave importance. Fine. Go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain. I'm not saying it is. Even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5. 10 out of 10, thumbs up review. It was crafted with love, and all that's the type of thing you're into. This is the game begging for good reviews, I'm guessing. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You really shouldn't judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations means vacations is not easy to do. Sometimes there are small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated, the universe is filled with mysteries. I want to celebrate those who ventured to bare their souls as part of the creative process. We ultimately intended making things for our enjoyment, not to be overly critical of them. Are you trying to sell me in this place being actually good? Don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. That is shameless. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. Let's do this in the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. I'm sure they make great points, I agree. And please move on. Of course, apologies. Last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, it's not at all suspicious that there's a no option. What an encouraging response, and we're so glad you're not suspicious. Hey Claudette, maybe Beam isn't suspicious because they figured out what they're actually doing here. Zero chance. They're still clicking, even right now, to see how you respond. Hey, look at that. Yeah, they don't know anything. It doesn't matter though, Beam. We're so happy to hear you're having fun. Didn't say I was having fun. We're all having fun, Beam. You hear us? We're all having fun. We do need to ask you one more question though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Please sign this non-disparagement agreement. No, I'll not say anything negative about this island. Give my word for that. Oh god, I Beam agree with the terms of this verbal contract. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Yes. Yes. Hey Beam, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games resorts like this. Anyway, I see you, Claudette and Dwight have gone in trance, and with the grumbling in here from your belly, that can only mean one thing. Breakfast. I will admit, I don't think that's the sort of thing they should add to a game. Like, there's begging for reviews, but then there's doing it in a very, I don't know, cringy way. It's just a bit strange to me, but I don't know. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon, and so much for maintaining these beach pods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. Let's say you're not. Yeah, you are. Doing some introspection though. Tramper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I can't imagine you could make me any angrier today than you did yesterday. I really hope you do. I really hope you do. Unrelated, anyone seen where I left my cleaver? I'm just kidding, I always know where my cleaver is. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your breakfast. Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. At this point, anything could happen. I'm open to all the possibilities that this strange island has in store. How open-minded. Ah, well, that surely must be it. No one else would really stand up during breakfast too. And just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did, or should I say did not. I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest, some familial revenge. Last time was no different, so in that case it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done though. If you don't mind, I'm going back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you. Or looking cute doing so. Guessing Rafe had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of the group. Ah, perfect, there he is. Take us home, Rafe. I'm glad the introduction of Beam to our island paradise, and yeah, that was in quotations. Didn't distract me from my normal routine, ignoring all of you and vice versa. This place is an eternal present of suspicion and suffering. I don't want kids. I'm still the only one asking any questions. I'm asking question 2. It's when will Rafe shut up? And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep on wanting more. You're getting good at this game. 60 true to life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. After breakfast, you head to hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was in short. A lot. Before you get there though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you dressing? Me? Well yeah, I guess that's okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers. Feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's certainly okay. In so much... Is in so much a word? I guess it is. Fair enough. I feel like it really uses like weird words for the sake of using it, but I'm not sure. Like longer words than it needs to be. Or slang in so much as fair. Welcome on in, Girl Criticism. I hope you're doing well today. As it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real and all. The into for or whatever was the weirdest one earlier. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, no, I'm pretty knackered, so gotta stay hydrated. But otherwise, I'm doing good. Very weird game so far, but it is fully what I expected to be strange. There we are. I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pole shed. No, stick it there. A little more, a little more. Oh yeah, that's it, yes. Oh no. What's going on? How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. You've been listening since before the devs begging for a good rating and it's so odd. Can bring myself to play it once. That's fair. Yeah, no, that sort of begging to give a good rating is the sort of thing which would make me give the game a bad review out of spite. I don't know, that might be a little petty, but it seems very odd to do that. Like, fine, do it subtly, but they really drove it home. Couldn't bring myself to play it. All of stream wanted me to play it, so here we are. I don't know if I probably wouldn't play it if I was on my own, but we get to explore the game. Scound's evil. Yes. It's evil time. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Well, they've got the innuendos going just like that, exactly like that. So I had no idea what these two even do. Whatever it is that they're doing. It's an experience, yes, it is absolutely an experience indeed. I'm afraid to look. It's fine, I can, well, I will be mentally scarred from this game, but so will you all. Oh, you want a review? I'll leave a review, alright. That is exactly. I'll do it after stream. You guys are gonna see a review on Steam, and it's gonna be negative. Sorry, we do have to hydrate today. My voice goes when I'm back in daytime routine. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow, look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on the chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it. Come on, a little privacy please. Dwyer is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here. And that I could hear you. Well, you know. Know what? What do you think you were doing? You were doing, I don't know exactly what you're doing, but it sounded like, fun. You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent? It's fun. Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day. We spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. Come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Reminds me of the Patrick meme. The Man Ray Patrick meme. It's just a simple phrase, makes sense to me, but that's all I can hear in my mind. Did you actually think we were me and him? Dwight? Ahaha. You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. Ahaha. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. That meme has ruined the saying. It has. Whenever you say makes sense to me, people are just gonna think you're adding that sarcasm in. Let's go with Loverboy. I know that all our entry wins on our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Beam. You're gonna need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us now. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A crankmedy. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up sun in a heated pool. The irony that I think bullshit would probably be censored in DBD right now. Today you're on a date with you. Oh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tip like a palm tree bending over to screw with you. Oh, it's no tree at all, it's Trapper. Oh no, it's Trickster. Hey bud. Breakfast is weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon. Or after 4 PM. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You see my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island, you know, IP Island, where all of the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right. I can give you a private show. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing, you gotta give him that. And the blow bat, funny but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends, just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking. It's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay. Now the guy's gone and we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by. It's time to lay back. Take some deep, slow breaths. And... nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Oh, it's Spirit. That checks out. You two have gotten pretty cozy. Should get out of here. I know a place that brings a bit of welcome darkness to this tropical nightmare. Best of all, I'm the only one that seems to know about it, so we won't be bothered there. I don't even know why I'm telling you, bro. It's my private spot. But I guess I've got a feeling that you appreciate it, in a way that I do. Not like these other killers. They don't get me. But I'll get them. Oh, I'll get them all. And I'll get my father too. And I'll punish him for what he did to my mother and me. Spirit radiates a menacing aura, waving her sword around in the air as she threatens. While the entire universe, it's scary and more a little hot if you get turned on by menacing. Look, all this time on Murderer's Island has got us both a little confused about things. I'm choosing to lean into it. I suggest you do some hello Taz, good evening. How are you doing tonight? Hope you're doing well. You've seen her get mad, which is probably enough to scare you into compliance. But we've also seen that there's a more sensitive side hiding within her. Which one do you think will win out? You consider her offer, but before you can decide if you want to go with Spirit, the Huntress interjects. Oh yeah, we'll save again in case there's like a split point. I guess you could go with Spirit today. She seems pretty cool actually. I think we weren't here on this island, vying against each other for your attention. We might actually be friends. We might have something though. You and I, I couldn't let you go off to Goth Lighthouse without speaking up first. Yeah, I know the secret spot. I see everything through the holes in this adorable mask. So my offer stands. We can still hang out today. Play in a room in my cabin. Wink wink. Who do you play as this? You play as yourself. So, I am me right now. It's pretty cute that Huntress thinks she has to say wink wink out loud. The mask barely even hides her face. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly, because you can only go on one date today, and you don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers. But you know what they say? When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible retching writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Honestly, think I could have written a better story than this. I know, right? It's something. It's something. We'll give it that. Sorry, the cylinders really got me tilted. So who will it be? Oh, so these are the two we have most affinity with right now, I'm guessing. We'll go with Spirit. Again, I want to stick to one of these two, and I think we can diverge the path later on, I'm not sure. Make lemonade or no. You gotta go with Spirit. You made the correct decision. But know this, just because you pick me doesn't mean I'm gonna slobber all over you like a dog, understand? Well, of course, I Goth Lighthouse for the win, hell yeah. You've still got a lot to prove to me. I want to believe that our connection is real, but I've been hurt before. Literally, with a katana. A katana that I now wield in spectral form. You feel me? Cause you will feel me if you try any of that macho traffic crap. Yeah, I feel you. Will you ask Claudette and Dwight to clarify? I'll just let you know that yes, it is too late to change your answer now. You and Spirit arrive at the coast, overlooking the black lighthouse. It's old and decrepit, but still impressive. There's something magnetic about it. You can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. You look Spirit up and down and notice that she's wearing all black, just like the lighthouse. I'm noticing a bit of a theme. Is black your favourite colour? Black isn't really a colour at all. It's the absence of colour. It's a void. Like me. we are edgelord beam today. Spirit smiles. Nature abhors a vacuum. You're not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. The lapping waves of the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds Spirit. Everywhere she goes, she blends perfectly with the mist rolling up over the rocky shoreline. She's at one with this place. And so are you. The peace doesn't last too long, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl like a monster dying. A spiraling black light stretches out across the sky. Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard. Oh yeah, it does that. The light and sound recede and the two of you sit in silence. Spirit lays a towel down and then pats on it gently. Clearly she wants your company, so you oblige. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. You're not exactly sure what to do. Is this an invitation to get a little hands-on action? What else could it be? Now we're talking? Thanks. No thanks. Thanks, I've got to bring my own when I lost my memory and fell into the ocean. No problem, I figured as much. Spirit turns away while you stab a lotion all over your body. If you need any help reaching those difficult spots, you see a hand float around your back. Yo. You swallow hard, try to make room in your throat for words to come out, but nothing does. You're embarrassed enough and decide to live with what you've got. Suit yourself. You watch your Spirit apply sunscreen to herself in the most unique way, by floating her own hand around her back to spread it on. The fact that your hands just float around you like that, you can reach things way easier than I can. It's almost like you're some kind of superhero. I'm glad you get a kick out of it, but floating severing limbs isn't exactly a superpower you wish for as a kid. Not sure I'd be able to read minds. Maybe then I'd understand why some people act the way they do. I don't either, I don't. That would seriously, you say it would. Be hella useful. Tell her you're actually jealous, I apologize. Didn't mean to hurt your feelings, but honestly I'm jealous. Maybe you should lie in them. You know what? Got the cure for jealousy. Should cure you in no time at all. Show exactly what it feels like to be. She does like kind of slices you to pieces. No shit. Okay. We got we'll see the other options here. What did you do? We we said that we liked Spirit's severed hands and that it would be useful to reach stuff, and then she didn't take it very nicely. We're gonna try the cringy options here as well. Now we're talking, where should I start? You're back. They always start there in the movies. We say that slow your roll. She doesn't actually need help reaching mine. Haven't you noticed that her hand's floating? I'm good, the lotion is for you. You need help. We'll get the same as last time, and then we'll get killed again, and then we can start that one. Oh. Oh no. What the fuck? Why'd you compliment this? I don't know, you know, I don't know what a compliment. I'm not I'm not versed in these ways. Okay. Sure, why not? Spirit's hand your back is ice cold, but she has a soft touch. When she's done, she takes care of herself. You watch as Spirit applies sunscreen to herself most unique. Okay. So if you don't mind, what's the deal with all those shards of glass sticking out from all of your body? You really want to know? You're not creeped out by them? so we're allowed to ask about the glass, just not the floating hands. Ah yes, I love the severed hands your father gave you when he mutilated and cut you to pieces. You're not creeped out? Just nervous because you know the answer might be very personal, but she's a person you want to get to know. Just thinking about what you might have gone through to end up like that. Had to be being horrible. It was worse than death. At least death ends. Eventually. But I wouldn't want to forget it. It literally made me who I am right now. Truth is, I could pull out all these bits of glass that's stuck in my flesh right now if I wanted to. But I don't want to. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me, and what the world did to him. That's why I refuse to play the universe's game. I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to pressure the way he did at the end. The way that fear and anger filled him up, and then it came bursting out. The way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all. Yeesh. It's hard not to think about revenge. The dragon inside me. It's doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it, even though it gives me strength. I must maintain control. You're stronger than he ever was. I'm sure of it. I appreciate that. Beam. You have to beam, but I'll show you back in a bit. Okay. You have to beam. Well, you shall beam right back in a bit. No worries, Jake. And you can't kiss back to you. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing in life, in love. This world is a lot to endure alone. Maybe I could use a little assistance. Reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. Oh no. Oh no. They knew their target audience. You know, having your body contorted into these vengeful poses. It really does a number on my joints. It rubs the lotion on its skin. Ready. Oh my god. Perfect. What the skill checks. I wasn't expecting this. Oh, not bad. Well, I suppose that the lotion made it to where it's supposed to be going. Eventually. And you weren't too incredibly wasteful. I'm not a woman who believes in rushing through things just to get them done. There is a next time. I'm sure you'll do even better. You look up at the lighthouse, its ominous dark form hovering above this moment between Spirit and yourself. Evil as it clearly is, in this case it does you as solid by blotting out another ominous moan and burst of black light that rescues you from this awkward silence. It's a Flying Dutchman ship, hell yeah. From seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient looking ship appears in the water. It glows, itself a thing of death. The spirit of a ship that once sailed these seas centuries ago. A tattered black flag whips in the ocean air above the ship as it careens towards the shore, before crashing on the rocks. It must have been drawn in by the lighthouse. You hear the distant shouting of sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks up and sinks into the water. Oh right, it does that. Sometimes too. Should we, do something? Nah, the sharks will take care of it. Within a minute, the ocean is quiet again, except for the waves. Note to self, hungry sharks. Nom 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 nom. But these time-traveling pirates, or whoever they were, you're half sure you saw one of those skull and crossbone flags, aren't the only ones drawn here today. It's Rafe. He's emerged from the palm trees behind you. Didn't come here to break up your date, or something. I came here for that. Rafe points to the lighthouse. It is indifferent to his attention. I've been seeing it in my dreams, shining a strange light on me. I can't avoid it. Through woods and walls, nothing seems to stop it from reaching out to me. It's a haunted lighthouse. It does that to everyone at some point. You're no more special than me. Those dead pirates. Or that mermaid I saw washed up on the shore that one time. You. Mermaids, by the way, aren't even close to as beautiful in person as they are in movies. More sea witch than underwater princess. If you get my drift. It's all part of the vast conspiracy. An epic river of lies that runs beneath your island. Or something. Pretty sure I figured it out. The basics anyhow. If you come with me, I can. You can get cut. Spirit waves a katana, really trimming a couple of buttons off of Race Triple Couture. I'm gonna be honest, I read that as buttocks before. I read that. He takes the hint and backs away a few steps slowly. For the quiet guy. He never really shuts up. Okay, be that way, you'll see. Alone at last, tension broken, deathly moans quiet, and Rafe banished back to wherever he hangs out. You scooch closer to Spirit, breathing in the damp foggy air that seems to emanate from her. It's not quite clear how that whole fog thing works. You don't even care. You're feeling this moment. Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She starts to adjust her robe and you get a peek at the bathing suit underneath. This is where Shulk comes in. I'm really feeling it. For someone who seems intent on proving how little she cares about what everyone thinks, she puts a lot of good work into getting into that suit. It's got straps for days. However, you're so focused on what's happening with Spirit, you don't see the next interruption coming. And Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt whatever you were doing. Doesn't seem like they were worried they'd bump into much. We're here to make a very dramatic announcement. Well, technically we're here to invite you to join us back at the beach, where we'll be making a very dramatic announcement. It's hard being the producers and the hosts. Aren't survivors supposed to work in groups of 4? When you arrive at the beach, you realise you're set up. Despite promising an announcement, Dwight and Claudette simply stand quietly. This isn't at all what was promised. Wait a minute. There's no announcement here. But there is, me. You got mud in your ears, friend? I told you to get lost. Don't you see? Lost is what I am, and so are you. But I know the way out. I've got a map back in my secret lair, literally and figuratively. Yeah, I know the difference. That's why you should ditch Spirit and come spend the rest of the night with me instead. You got a secret lair? Damn it. Who said anything about a secret lair? Said I got, sap. Sap in my secret hair. There's a flap on my secret chair. Don't change the subject. Don't ask me what he's talking about. I'm trying to make a mess of the first nice day I've had in I don't know how long, because it's not even clear what year it is, but in a while. I'm not about to be ditched for likes of you. It's not me messing things up, like I keep trying to tell you. It's this dang island. Come to accept a difficult truth. What's happening here? Well, I'm convinced that it's our fate. It's not anyone's decision. Simply the way it will be. There's no use fighting it. What would you even know about fighting? All you know is hiding in your spooky little secret hair and crying like a baby while ringing your little bell. So don't tell me what I can and can't fight back against. I was born a fighter. My dragon lives inside me. I can't not fight, even when all I might want to do is hide. Then you see this giant hat. It's a metaphor. I do have a fate. My fate is to win every fight that comes my way. Got it? Folks. Oh, you hide. I've seen you hide. You do your phase walking routine. What do you call that? It's basically cloaking. And we all know that cloaking is a type of hiding. Folks, you cloak, I don't cloak. I'm not a cloaker. I phase walk out in the open. You just can't see me. You have no idea what they're talking about. This sure sounds like some video game community forum thread. Minutia? If there ever was such a thing. Not that not that you know about that either. Minutia. Okay. Couple of words I've never heard used in sentences until today. It sure doesn't seem like Dwight and Claudette are going to stop this. So it's on you. Ahem? I think I was brought here to make this choice, so I'm gonna do that right now. And I choose you, Spirit Dragon. When it comes down to it, neither of these two seems easy to love. I mean, damn, Spirit really has, literally has broken glass shards sticking out of her. But she has a certain charm to her gloom. So I'm guessing maybe the Wraith, we get a alternate path. Maybe that's a secret ending, secret lair, or he's just trying to take us somewhere, I don't know. We'll stick to one for now. I'm sure there's lots of multi-path things that you have to go hop between different characters, but I have no idea. Spirit and I were actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end up on this island, what the hell with fate, really? And don't take me the wrong way, Wraith, but the amount of awkwardness you pack in a single day, and no wonder you're so skinny. All that second guessing yourself must burn a lot of calories. No offense taken, it's yeah, okay, it's true. It can be a little awkward, I guess. Sometimes. Right, so I'm gonna stick with Spirit. Spirit breathes a sigh of relief. Got enough revenging to do without having to kill you. And Wraith too. Spirit walks you around the corner to show you something that she discovered in this place and knew was meant to be connected with her journey. As cherry tree. It is just a small sapling, but it's begun to sprout flowers. Doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here in this place. Also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit, so you just accept it. As Spirit steps up to the tree, a cold breeze pulls some petals off, and they come cascading through the air around the both of you. Whoops. Do you know the meaning of the cherry blossom? They're beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, like all good symbols, their meaning is pretty complicated. Cherry blossoms are beautiful. What do they mean to you? For many people, being among cherry blossoms is like being at a celebration of life. People travel great distances just to be near their vibrant beauty. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical. They're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away, and for this reason they are also symbolic of the fleeting nature of life, of our fragile mortality. In a way, it's a spectre of looming death that calls attention to the special moment, to see and appreciate life. How does that duality make you feel, Beam? I don't know. The knowledge that life and death are a cycle has always given me peace. Accepting the fleeting nature of life, like the beauty of a flower in bloom, allows me to appreciate the moment without being too hung up on what comes next. As you explain, Spirit's face begins to look sad at you, not surely why. It's not the happiest topic, life and death. Why should that matter? And then it dawns on you. Spirit's being trapped in this ghastly state of death with no hope to cycle back, no rebirth, home in a blossoming life long gone. A scary time of death and decay that comes after the good part. That's Spirit's eternity. I feel like an idiot. I wasn't talking about you. I wasn't even thinking about you. I just answer with the heart. Can't let that bother me. Priorities are not the same. I have my mission. Oh no. Once the fallen cherry blossoms represented the souls of samurai warriors. Those of noble characters. Those who did not fear death. Those who killed in the greatest sacrifice to honor their emperor. Their lives were short, but their purpose gave them beauty. Those warriors saw death coming, but they never despaired. They didn't face it. They held their swords and struck down their fear. But despite the samurai spirit that lives on in me, in my noble bloodline, my life has ended, but my death continues to stretch on. The cycle. It's frozen. This cherry tree, it's not real. Those petals fall, they soon replenish. It's as if it were installed here by someone. The Witcher spirit chooses her words very carefully. By something with no respect for the balance of life and death. We're sorry to interrupt. You know we don't believe you, right? Yep. But this time we got a really good reason. And it has nothing to do with us being manipulated by an unseen force, because that's definitely not happening. Nobody accused you of that, but okay. We're just here to tell you that it's time for dinner, silly. Get it while it's hot. I guess time to go, whatever. Thanks for spending some time to me today. I enjoyed it. Me too. I think I messed up though with dialogue options, so that's fine. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining, and that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you're really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. And the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Rafe is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on screen at the same time again. So just believe me, they're all here, and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you met them yesterday. However, since Trapper seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island. But hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows why they won't do any better than that. I'm downing solo, I'm eating what I want, and you're all eating it too. Lamb shank, rare, salt, pepper. No sauces allowed. And serve it with one single piece of broccoli, so Rafe won't complain. I like broccoli. Gives me horrible gas. Oh, I don't like that. Buddy, wait till you smell what that rare lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome. Dinner will be served shortly. But certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's sure. How will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, it can affect your standing within the group. Okay. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. Be quiet or gush about your day? I don't know. Well, wish you could get to meet the real Spirit. She has beautiful, soft side. You get to see it a bit nicer. Okay, we'll do the other side. Because that's a bad option. It wasn't really a date, more like two people avoiding everyone else and choosing to be alone, but doing it in a relatively close proximity to each other. That's exactly right, I could have not said anything of value better myself. Yeah, that makes sense. Turi is clearly happy the way you portrayed your date. No surprise, she doesn't like people getting into her business. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they're all very tired. Oh wait, no sorry, that's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. Not a charming parody dating sim set in undisclosed tropical paradise. Bon appetit. Bony appetit. I wonder if we get like this tropical island as a map one time. I could see that happening. Them deciding to add a tropical island as a map. But we'll see. Don't you mean bon? No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Boned vegetables. Possible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean off the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? We'll ignore them. We'll be mysterious like Spirit. Is there anything else we can do for you? Anything at all? Yeah, anything? Manners book, perhaps? It's fine, we're used to kind of shabby treatment on here. On Jerk Island. Everyone, if you please, so kind as to follow us to the fire pit. We greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen. Something that will change everything. Go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice in how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. Hope this fire isn't too smoky. Smoke has my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire. I mean, not my eyes. It's a childhood trauma involving fire. And finally everyone starts moving towards the fire pit. Only to get away from Rafe's complaining. Take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for our regulars to take their places, wondering who you'll want to tell a story. This time, will narrators tell a story? But they got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they simply allowed to simply place thoughts in my mindlets? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here. So nothing is probably not a great sign. However, me and the hubby are going to watch some One Piece. No worries, Geordie. Enjoy the One Piece. How far in are you into your watch through? As a matter of interest, I do need to get back to One Piece at some point. Alright. But yeah, no, I hope you enjoy and have a great night. Okay. They are here now. Oh, cool. And now everyone is looking at you. Oh, they want me to tell a story? Oh no. So, you know, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story? Or could you pick charades, Boggle? Hello, Leap. Good evening. Hope you're doing well tonight. I returned. Did you make love yet? Not yet. But we are getting close to the spirit. Thank you, Beam. We're in episode 7. Oh, wow. Long way in, actually. Fair play. That is, yeah, no, that's a reasonable way through. One of these days I'll decide to go through the One Piece grind. But yeah, we'll start it from the beginning. I'm sort of reading the manga, and then we'll have to do the anime. It's a long commitment though. But it's worthwhile from what I've heard. Yeah, not yet, bloody. Don't worry, you didn't miss any spiciness. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or should we play charades and Boggle? Let me save quickly. Well, we're actually thinking, wait, don't you tell us a story? Where he points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You took out of his way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. And you can't tell if you're warm from the fire, so your nerves heating up. I know the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here, and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Rafe. He was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. I'm not the storytelling type. Rather not. Why? Do you have something to hide? Yes. You're telling us you don't have a single story in your entire life? So sad. Truly humanity has reached its crumbling nadir. Just want to hear your voice. Go to twitch.tv/beamclaws11, then you can hear my voice, Mr. Ray. Why are you being like this? Be strong. Be gracious. Because you're a so much better storyteller than I. Look at you wooing everyone without offending anyone. The killers blush, flattered, except Spirit. She sees through you. Sorry. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We just can't end here. Love it. Oh yeah, I know you don't have set schedule. Which games you play per day? Will you be playing Call of Lamb anytime soon? I really loved your stream on that one. Probably not for a little bit, because I technically finished Call of the Lamb, at least main story. So if I play it again, it will be more of a side. It'll be more of a side thing, like finishing off achievements and stuff. I'll probably wait until they patch the bugs that are preventing achievements, and then when we play it next, we'll go for the achievements. But in terms of main story, we finished it, so it's sort of on the back burner. But yeah, if people want to see it again, then we're doing a day for achievement, doing the no damage stuff. So in short, I'm not sure, but we'll wait until like the bug fix patch until we do it. So who else would like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Shall we hear from Spirit again? I suppose I could tell a story. Don't really want to, but anything I say is sure to be better than whatever you get out of anyone else in this group. Like August stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who's dead now and can't do anything about it. It's called The Bride. Technically, I suppose, the fiancé. One winter, a young couple decided the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt so they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. I love the music here, actually. Per the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods, by a beautiful shabby chic farmhouse. Together they spent months planning the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. They chose Lilikoi, by the way. So fancy. I have no idea what Lilikoi is. I'm gonna look that up. Lilikoi. Oh, it's a type of fruit, okay. Didn't know I finished it, shame I missed that one, never mind. Pop in and drop by from time. I appreciate that, Jordy. And I can always add you in the Discord if I plan to do Call of the Lamb, finish off the achievement stuff. Because I do like going for full achievements in games, it's fun to me. And again, like the Call of the Lamb streams were a ton of fun. So, yeah. Definitely not ruling it out to do again, but I think for the next variety we'll probably do... what was it? Resident Evil 6 we want to get by. Basically we're taking a little bit of a break from Dead by Daylight until Wesker chapter. Other than the Kill Your Friends. We'll do a Kill Your Friends next Friday. Preliminary. I'm going to do a proper announcement before I set a date, so we have a date set in stone. When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, the fiancé, I guess since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toe sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so he was definitely not to be trusted. Having decided on such a lovely natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancée decided that she would create unique floral arrangements from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found and prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding, so that they'd been at the height of their freshness and beauty. Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the woods, she surveyed the bride, the fiancé, since they had not been yet married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were, so that she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of her big day finally came, the fiancé told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. However, when she came upon a once familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Somehow, it was more beautiful than it had ever been before. And just on the edge of her view, was a new bush filled with blossoms so vibrant and colourful. She became dizzy just looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flower after flower, and every time she did, she noticed just further ahead, impossibly, even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of spring air, the bride, the fiancé, crept farther and farther into the woods until she turned a corner, stepped over a mossy fallen tree trunk and realized she had been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least now she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from their stems into festering mouldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, now only flies buzzed. Where the scene of flowers had once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. Into a shadowy glen she walked and walked, and walked. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began to look for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. Just old dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. A fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wandering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, and never finding them. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see what you were loved for, who you are. I will save again just in case. Out there, all alone. I thought it was beautiful and sad, just like someone we know. How was story time? A lot of people take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel almost is never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing the series takes a lot of pressure off any individual installment, and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Does that say are we getting DBD2, Electric Boogaloo? Tell me, Beam. If you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that, we don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the uni. Overwatch 2. Overwatch didn't need a sequel, it just needed a frequent updates. Changed my mind. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic Twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap chat. You know what we need to get back to. That thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay. Okay. You have fun tonight and try not to. Wink wink, end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud, and what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? So is the game sort of saying that I need to woo everyone but woo someone more than the others, or I get killed? That's what I'm guessing it's trying to tell me. Let's test the spirit, she really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear somebody trash-talking spirit? Deal me in. What'd you say we take to the top hot tub so I can soak this bottle while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk of burns. Things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if you turn around as far away from this place as we could? Just you and me. On those spindly legs, you probably tar before you got too far. Just running away to some place with more secluded beams after. Obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature. That's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice, and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced, while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I've refused to play their game anymore. Like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on? Or just me? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you. for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us. Maybe we could all move on with our lives, or you know, some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with to the evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderers Island comes to a close. And I'm not satisfied with that name either. But this streaming reality TV dating show, boom, happening. It's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which get all you pick. And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster, because that guy. Spirit. Oh, you picked me. Yay. Sorry that was rude of me, as my phoniness. So I should be honest with you. You make for interesting company, and I love the idea of winning of these killers at all costs, even when I hate the game and the prize. And a long day. Floating, subverting expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagine sweet revenge takes a lot of me. So it's bringing you a game right. It seems I might hate everything, and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task, not worth trying. But too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring everything you got. Just say the exact right thing at the right time to mock my cold heart in an instant. Then the rules here bear any better than you do. See you at the bar, I guess. Okay. Row the bar and find Dwight and Claudette, both holding cocktail showers. Surrounded by heavy bottles, sort of is. Give me a couple minutes. I'm just gonna go slow and get some water, so my voice doesn't go. But I won't be too long. I'll see if there's a short VOD actually, and then we'll resume. Let me have a look. We will do. We'll do the Oxford one of Boopensy here, and like we barely.
Oh my god! Oh shit! Wait.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Holy fuck! It's odds. Oh my god! It's odds. Oh my god! Fuck! I'm gonna panic. Oh my shit! It's odds. Oh my god! Oh shit! It's actually odds. Oh my god. Oh fucking hell. Fuck. Oh my god. I know I shouldn't panic, but okay. Deep breaths. Ooh. I'm sorry, I just did not expect to see odds. My pyramid head is so inconsistent as well. This is where my internet dies or something, isn't it? Oh my god. You got this, he's not the best survivor. Odds is a god in my eyes. He's faultless. You'll be great as always. I appreciate that, Minos. In all my hours of DBD, this is the first time I've ever run into odds before. Oh god, can someone at Boop or Zeki? Boop will want to see this. Holy shit. So, I think I'm getting the same thing as you, Owen, like... I never got this nervous against anyone else to help to spell. Just Boop, B-O-P, or British Boop rather. Don't worry, I'll talk in the Okay, focus. Okay. Cheers, because I know he'll want to see this. Now, I don't know if he's in a stack or solo queue, but I do want to chase him. Okay, these guys immediately aren't bad survivors. They know what they're doing. Okay, we should get a hit here, or she drops Shack Pallet. I think Boop is in the game, okay. Oh my god, that was fucking nasty. That was only because we have range. Okay. First hook. Can we... Oh, they're playing on gens so well here. Oh. Hello, Cheryl. Hit. Optimistic, but if I had got that hit, it would have been nice. He knows I have range now. I will throw the game to Chase Ots. I've always wanted to play against him, so there we go. Okay. Fucking hell, what a nice flashlight save. I can't even complain about that. Okay. What? Horse wasn't expecting, I guess not, no. That was lucky, that was purely lucky. Well played, Claudette, though. Like, honestly, that was a really nice flashlight save. Nice, we'll pop that, we need to. Feels bad to be that Claudette though. She was like, oh shit, I've just nice. Fuck. I should have been able to get a hit though. Panic, 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 we're choking. I need to just reset myself. And probably not chase this girl, to be fair. There we go. The range just allows us to do so much funky, cool stuff. Flashlight. Nope. Let's have a look. Ooh, that was close. Wait, what? How? Okay. We'll go pop that. Get the hit, and now get the pop. There we go. Almost. That was a good idea to drop that pallet. Okay. It's fine, we just need to get a hit on her. Let's focus, focus. Let's have a... Is this weak boss? I think it's weak boss. Nice. Force the dead hard. Okay. That was unfortunate. Fuck. Ots is running a medkit, so he might be trying to take hits here. Oh shit, that's bad. Flashlight incoming. We're about to lose another gen. We can't really afford to lose that. We got 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, pop. Thereabouts. We spent way too long on that chase. Now, I can commit on him, but if a Tinker procs, I have to change target here. There we go. Can you tell in the end that Annihilate's great? I can do. God, playing against super celebrity like odds. I've always wanted to play against him. On Survivor as well, that's cool. I get to actually play something I'm decent with. Finally your turn. I know, right? Almost. No, you're not the one left out. Oh yeah, because you and Boop have played with him before. She's done hook, so if I can commit to her, we are in good stead. Oh my god, we actually got her. We're not gonna risk flash out save. If I get the opportunity, I want to give up Thatch. Is that bad? I don't know. He's my inspiration. I feel like being kind to him. Treat him like anyone else. Yeah. I think that's what you would prefer. There we go. They get Jen, unfortunately. Yeah, treat them like anyone else. God, I don't know, it's so weird, like... I don't know, maybe I'm just... I'm fangirling so hard right now. That's the best way of putting it. Go catch them. Beam the fangirl, exactly. Yeah, I'm fangirling so hard. I can't really judge, I know. I'm sure you do the same, Boop. There we go. Catches that shack. Shit. There we go. He ran away from Shaq, he did. Need to be careful where we hook him here. Oh shit, he's dead. No. I'm sorry, Mr. Odds. I didn't realize you were dead. No, no. I hope he stays for endgame, I'll be so sad. Dead hard. I'll sometimes wait for the game. We can give Hatch the last go. It's near mid. He's over here. She might go round to the side.
Right, that's me back. Where is it? Oxford. Basically, I'm just chasing this girl for quite a long time. Watch she tries to get Hatch.
Okay, she's
You're one of the few who has laid your eyes upon the surface.
There we go.
Where's Phil?
Those doors are disgusting.
She said she wasn't feeling hooked on you tonight, so
okay.
I'm not sure.
Let me go. Okay, here.
I know she said that she might not have the best connection for the next few weeks. Too many bims in my head. Oh yeah, you have a double bim.
Perfect.
Yeah, unfortunately, Otz was not in endgame chat. But, that is the Odds Fund, the legendary. Now let's get back to, the fun. Right. Too many bims in my ears. Never enough. No. I'm kidding. We got rid of the alert. You joined the sim? It is, it's very interesting. It is very interesting. I can neither confirm or deny. Who's my favourite Mr. Mim? We're going for Spirit so far. Yes, I know, the typical choice, but can you blame me? I think we fucked up a few choices there. Who's ready to get wasted? Well, I don't drink, so not me. See? Spirit. Perfect. You really don't drink, ever? Is that like because it would just fall out a hole in your stomach thing, or don't drink alcohol because alcohol's poison the body and the mind, and I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time thing? Hell yeah. When did you then why did you choose the mixology lesson as your romantic nighttime activity? Everyone knows this kind of day is just an excuse to load it up on booze and make terrible decisions. It's true, not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these things. I forgot what the British emote looks like. No, it's that one. Forgot about that one. Dwight, that's not true. You learned how to tie a cherry knot in stem using only your tongue. You can't see them? Well, I can see them, but I can only see them through my Twitch box because I prefer the better Twitch.tv UI for my chat. Otherwise it like super zooms on every emote. I don't know, it makes it less readable for me, so I have it not visible except for... I mean, you guys can see it, that's what matters. I just just need to remember what the emotes that you're using are. Don't worry, I know what that one looks like. It's Patrick Bateman. Whoa, who ordered the soda with splash of my private business? Because that's off the menu. Well, I know what I'm drinking to forget tonight. Mixology is a real thing. It doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. Have you know that I worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed by your father, on whom you'll have your bloody vengeance. Right. Well, so be it. How about you, Beam? Do you drink? I've got the impression that tonight will be a night I want to remember perfectly, so I'm gonna pass on the alcoholic drinks. Yeah. Alcohol's a false escape. Besides, it's not like sober people can't have fun. You watch as Spirit picks up a plump cherry and roughly stabs a little plastic straw through it. Cherry juice splatters everywhere, and its little fruity guts flop out onto Spirit's lap. Oopsie. One of the upsides are wearing black. It hardly shows stains. It told me actually Bateman. no take backsies. So, lovebirds, what drink shall we make? Dark and Stormy and Bloody Mary. I don't even know what any of this is. Dark and Stormy. My guts be a little fruity, no. How about a dark and stormy drink for my dark and stormy day? Oh, that one is cute. Please allow us to demonstrate how a dark and stormy is made. First, rum, or in this case rum extract, and a bit of apple juice is poured over ice. Maybe rearrange them into smoothie. Oh my, it's getting heated in chat. And then fresh ginger beer is added in. Garnish with a lime wheel, and drink. And the end. Do you think you're up to the challenge of replicating this recipe, Beam? Oh. Replicating rum substitute and ginger beer over ice. Don't forget the lime wheel. Who we've been courting so far? We have been courting the Spirit, to no surprise of anyone, I'm sure. Rum substitute and ginger beer over ice with a lime wheel. Me apparently. Not sure I appreciated your tone, but yes, you got it. You're a natural, a sassy natural. You and Dwight might have more in common there. Bonk, yes. Don't you dare. Spirit seems to be in a lovely mood as she sips her dark and stormy. She's not even rolling her eyes at your petty behaviour. On cue, a literal dark storm begins to make its way in from the ocean. You taste your own dark and stormy as you watch the clouds approach. It's quite refreshing. Isn't this fun? Honestly, it's the most drama-free fun I've had since I got here. And since you picked up simple but delicious drink, we got plenty of time left to relax. Wanna make out? Wait, what? You breathed a second, you've immediately been coughing before you can get a yes out. Well, she's been very direct now. Wait, what? Lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach and immediately starts a fire. The activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight usher into view. No! Copium. She likes what she likes. The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. The lightning denied us. Wow, I know. Everyone gets sweaty. That's because it was. Oi, feels like it's been here a lot longer than actually. So late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that you can get some beauty rest. Do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you've really used your time well since. Really getting to know the gang. The brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. Yeah, there's a fuck ton of typos in here. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Beam chooses. Who's ready for a round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat hundreds. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you about the dream date they have planned for tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? You think you deserve it, even if this case it's a subtle dig. Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of the Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why yes, thank you, I'd love to. So Beam, you think you're picking me. Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded. Tamara will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much, I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves of excitement. Well, I guess Liam's gonna go for this one, when it gets around to playing. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even competent, sexy ladies and rabbit moss, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Sorry, anyway, Rafe. Well, I don't know. I really prefer to just to tell Beam privately. I don't really know how it's gonna work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it to Beam? Rafe considers this for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Rafe lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow, we have to find my bell. Oops, I skipped some of the dialogue there. I don't know if you can go back. I assume you can't, but let's see. Oh well. It's gonna be really special, the kind of thing where we really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it? Would never know about his bell. No. The story about his bell quickly came to an end. You done about it? Rafe nods proud. Great. Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing, go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure plan that involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. Now if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing, because it's clear already that you're gonna pick me. Confident, mysterious, I like it. Hit a spirit. Figuratively, damn Dwight, you gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow you spit in the face of God, die and be reborn anew. That's it? You're not intrigued by that? I don't want you. You draw crayon out of a trap or dig up whatever mysteries of Rafe. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them. Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang with Spirit. And time's up everyone. Gosh, you need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about all these swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who's already teetering on the edge of psychological break and giving them a little push. Hold up, this has been a survival dating competition parody this whole time and now just finding out about it? This is where Trapper goes AWOL. Oh no. Come on, the signs were there, you just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island! It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oh, the killers get eliminated, hell yeah. Oof, it's like butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but you can break their hearts. Do you dare to even try? You mean... That's right, tomorrow one of these sexy slices will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? Hook 'em. I'll hook 'em and cook 'em. Roadhog style. But why? Because it's dramatic. Because it's surprising. Because it's a classic reversal of fate. And it will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Oh, you'd recommend making multiple saves and you intend to all routes? No worries if not. I might do multiple, but I don't know the save points that I need to make. Unless this is one of the save points that I can... Unless this is a critical one, and then I'll do that there. At the moment I keep overriding my current save in case I make a fuck up. It's a shame if it's not going to be one where you can manually choose back to stuff. Trapper seems like he might follow you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats and I hear she can disappear hard to strike. If you get rid of Wraith, he might cry, and although I certainly support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it doesn't seem like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is don't envy you, boss. So which sociopath are you eliminating? But we'll keep that in mind, Ben. I think this could kill us, but we'll do it. Drained. Oh no. This is very simple. Trapple, you scare the living shit out of me. You are eliminated. No scene selection as far as I've seen. I'd say here because someone will be eliminated otherwise. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's a good shout. Yeah. So we've got the save now. Now I'll use file 2 from on. Thank you for letting me know. That's fair. Honestly though, I don't care. You suck. But not in a good way. You bore me. You personality free maggot. I wouldn't even be fun to kill you. Which I was certainly going to do tomorrow, the first chance I got. So really this is a win-win for both of us. Still might kill you though. Out of principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open. And have fun on your date tomorrow. Oh, you've broken the heart of someone heartless. You should get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you left behind. Because of course they'll be receiving consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Beam when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending an eliminated player home with... Oh my god. Their own mostly new Trickster body pillow. Mostly new, oh no. The next best thing to the real Trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know? Because we tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. Monka S. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Beam. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. Beam body pillow. Yeah, that'll be the first merch item. Don't worry. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you do tomorrow? I don't know how you do it, but you better go before Dwayne and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule. Wow, what a crazy day to end the day. An elimination. I didn't even know it was that kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. We'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. Not expecting anything. Tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem excited and devil-maker, but the truth is, I'm really a pessimist at heart. I feel that. It tends to happen when your mother is skewed by an elk when you're young. Yeah, how do you know? Well, I guess it's also the only thing you talk about. If you excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over in the tree and I'm feeling peckish. Don't really know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. A beam. Sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things. More important things. One way or another. I won't be here for much longer. I don't handle rejection well. At least I don't think I do. No one's ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. And I'm a giant rage monster. So everyone in this room should be scared right now. Turn the camera off. Of course Beam is into me. Why wouldn't they be? I'm thoughtful, beautiful, surrounded by a calming mist. I've also got great hair. And since I'm technically dead, I'm extremely low maintenance. Look, I don't like to throw the term anime waifu around too often, but if the body pillow fits, snuggle it. You know what I mean? What? No, you're not a part of this. You don't get it, compassionate. You need chapter to... Okay. Oh yeah. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing times. No lie, kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. Definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. And I have no idea what he's saying, Simon, but nod and grin. But I've got my new album, upcoming tour, finalized by a new sneaker line, produced by a limited series of my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs over on IP Island. My dude, you gotta come check it out. IP Island is dope. It's where the real killers hang out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers. Take a hike. Sorry for being not safe for work and chat. Oh no. You're not being not safe for work, don't worry. 18 plus stream. They're proud of us that they are. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them, don't worry. I'm talking about your favourite established characters from all over pop culture. They can't be seen on this island. How you probably can't even mention them like ghosts. Don't you say it. Look, we get it, you're very popular in demand, but we have a game to get back to and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Come on. Whatever, I don't care. I'm the Trickster. See you around, Beam. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes, seriously, they do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No. It's not your turn. You're sentient water, how are you even sitting in that chair? What's the chair? This thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's just get it over with. It's your turn, Ocean. And do your check-in. Check-in? I was looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down to the hall to the left. It's okay, never mind. Never mind, what does that mean? No, not you two. This was meant to be confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days, right? And wanted to sit down somewhere. Chair is wet. Yeah, I think the Ocean just peed on it. How's that pass? You know what, I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh great, what's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade, you cheated on an algebra test once? Watch your chapter get eliminated. It was the first time this unending spiral staircase of pain, but this is my life. I've ever felt a modicum of joy? I mean, we can tell what it means from the context. That seems like a Latin word. Yeah. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, these sweet sugary drinks, it sounds fun for a long weekend. But for an eternity. The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls. It's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? My life is just memes at the moment. I just read certain sentences and then the meme appears in my head. Please erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please get me out of this pile of shit. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to get to bed. To bed means eventually I have to wake up. Wake me up. Wake me up, please. Yikes. That was a weird way to end. Well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough. Someone's about to say something crazy. Anyway, seems like everyone's had the shot to annoy me tonight. So hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also using killer crab as a pillow, which is sort of okay with. What's that you don't know about the killer crabs? Oh right, you didn't get that on that hunter state. You really missed out. It's thrilling, or I guess it would have been. You have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their faces excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flows with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected by zombie butterflies in your sleep. Yeah, it's happened here before. But it's probably the love thing. It's time. Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watching with your ex. Suddenly the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trixie supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in the show. Gonna choose Agent out. Wish your head goes to him. That seems to be the sentiment of a lot of people. You never know. They're alluding to a sequel, so maybe they have a sequel with licensed characters. You never know. But before they walk you over for your big moment, a little birdie told us that someone in particular has an extra strong crush on you. And another little birdie reminded us that you've been kind of a dick since you got it, and we reserve the right to withhold that information, even at least for making a terrible decision that gets you murdered. So you're ready? Of course we're not. You're not, but too bad, we're on a schedule. You make your way over to the royal parties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air. I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess her love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this? No, you don't, but who cares, Bean? Who should you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Alright, right, I suppose. But no roses. That's such a cliche at this point. That's good because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Ooh. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some for these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? Getting that vibe too. Just me? Sorry, you gotta have things to think about right now. Beam, who'd you select to receive the flowers and spend the day with you today? You approach Spirit, peering below the brim of her impressively large hat and into her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You've challenged me to be a better person, and resisted the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level. And we shall. Up to the eye of the dark storm that is our reality. The lantern roof of the Black Lighthouse. It's time to see what you're made of, Bean. I thought it might be nice to start the day out on Trapper's yacht before we head up to the Black Lighthouse. Even if I kinda hate this basic tropical vacation stuff like yachts and snorkeling or whatever, it's good for you to see me in the sun a little bit. At least, there's more to me than what you've already got to experience. I know that my whole body vibe can be a little dark. The hat, the swimsuit, the plume, the floating hair. This wasn't always who I was. I was a normal young woman once. Went to school, hung out with friends. Even had a part-time job working at a restaurant in town. And then, well, I know we having your father here. Yeah, he made me work as an undead avenger. That's not what I was getting at. Something else happened to me. I realised I needed to be seen. I don't even know by whom, a lot of time when you think about ghosts, they're these kind of see-through flickering spectres. You imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through them. Ooh, like that sort of thing. Maybe there's some warpy effect of the world around you. I don't know, depends on which movie you're watching. But when I died, well, I dare you to try and reach your hand through me. Not really, that's not an invitation, it's rhetorical. When I end up this way, who brought me here to this island, who knows? I sure don't. Got my ideas. But I'm really tactfully out there digging around in caves or dusting off antiques and trying to find clues and analyse their meanings. I do want to take this experience seriously though. I want to give the process a chance. Maybe a dumb process, and one that I have extremely little respect for as a person. You just woke up on this beach with no memory of who you are, or where you came from, and rather than freak out and simply try and swim away, you're giving this a chance. I actually didn't know that swimming away was an option. It's not. However, the fact that you never even tried, I think that means you've got courage. Or an open mind, or I don't know. Maybe you stuck around. Because you're like someone you met here. Yobima getting that toxic 4K spirit. Maybe. It looks like we might be. It's good to see you, Mukul. Hope you're doing well tonight. Maybe. While the two of you were getting all deep and philosophically flirty, the yacht pulled up to the shore next to the Black Lighthouse. Last stop, everybody off. There were other stops? Oh no, not this trip. Of your life. Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves the shore. The heat's killing me, oh no. Sorry to hear that it's hot over there. It's been ridiculously hot over here recently, so I empathize. The heat plays havoc with my health. Hopefully it cools down there soon. Although it might be a month or two until it cools down. I'm just messing with you. This was the only stop. Nobody here is really looking out for our fun, so we had to make it ourselves. No, there aren't other stops, seriously. Go. Race you to the poop deck, Dwight. This ship doesn't even have a poop deck. Oh well. Oh no. As you disembark, you see Dwight and Claudette run giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. They seem like they know how to have a good time. You arrive at the beach near the majestic Black Lighthouse. Its imposing form towers above you. Good music, all alone. A flock of birds circles lazily. No sense of fear or urgency, as if circling a corpse that hasn't moved in ages. I'm excited about today. See? Spirit places her wrist delicately in your hand and presses your fingers down against her skin. Cool to the touch, but you feel... Is that the faintest of pulses? My blood is absolutely pumping. So, what happens now? Now I show you something that no one has ever seen up close before. Well, no one who has lived to tell about it. We're going there. 0 points to the top of the lighthouse, amongst the circling birds. What's actually up there? Have you seen it? Hey y'all, how's everyone doing today? Hi Reef. You sure seem chipper today. We're gonna fall back, sleep, enjoy Spirit of you. No worries, Ben. I hope you have a great night's sleep, and thank you again for this experience. But yeah, no, have a good rest, Ben. Something strange is going on with this guy. Well, something else strange, something differently than what's usually going on. Rafe takes a deep breath, sucking in the ocean air like it's greatest air that's ever been sucked. Beam, thank you. Thank you for choosing anyone else to go on a date with today. Alone again forever, this is how I was meant to be. I feel alive. You done? We're kind of, on that date you just mentioned. I'm glad you're feeling better, Rafe, but like she said, we're in the middle of something. You mind? Oh, right. So what you doing? Heading up to the lighthouse? I love it up there. You can really see the whole island up from there. In fact, Spirit, I thought you said no one else has been up there and lived to tell about it. This sounds exactly like telling about it. Technically, I don't think Rafe counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the canon, but... Sarah waves her arm at Rafe from head to toe. If he's not dead now, he's gonna be when I punish him for interrupting our date. And we can solve our problems without our hair floating up to any menacing shapes. I'll just be over here. But anyway, enjoy the view. I think Rafe was kidding about the whole being up there. Honestly, the view isn't even on the island. What you can see is mostly ocean, on account of it being, a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point. Regarding your how do I say it, Spirit's hand floats up as she scratches her head contemplatively. Don't usually see her lost for words like this. What's your mortal status? Because despite what our lanky friend seems to think, the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's a beacon of death and suffering that brings doom to it from all corners of this world, if not further. Well, duh. You saw a freaking pirate ship seemingly travel through space and time only to crumble at the rocks beneath a spooky tower. We decided not to point that out, because that wouldn't be too romantic now, would it? I think I'm alive. I'm here with you, walking this beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin. Here with me. Well, the spirit, does that really make you alive? I guess I don't know. Come with me up to the eye of the Black Lighthouse, you may never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Because you have something I won't deny it. I feel it, but I hate for you to simply turn to ash. Both to commit right here and now, to ruin us out as friends. Cut that risk off for another time. Just be friends? Ouch. Is this her way of letting you down easily? I don't know if I want that. Friendship. I want you. That is why I choose you. I can't decide this for you. I may warn you that it may not be safe. You might die up there. There's nothing I can do about it. Take a deep breath and think about every particle of sea air as it travels into your body. Fills your lungs. Maybe the last time you have such a thought, you feel strangely at peace with that information. Then you know, friend, I won't say more. I'd risk my life for it. Spirit smiles, a quirky, devilish smile. Right this way. Inside the lighthouse, it's almost pitch black. Seemingly a day when you step through the door. But this place is like a void. The last thing you see as the final rays of sun leave you is a horrible sight. Petrified body laying on the stairs, reaching not up but down as if it had been crawling. Watch your step. The things we do for love. When you arrive at the lantern room at the top of the Black Lighthouse, you breathe a sigh of relief. The light is out and seemingly defunct. Dust cakes the room, as though it hasn't been operated in a century. However, somehow, it was just morning a moment ago, but now it's night. What do you mean a moment ago? Been standing up here looking out over the ocean all day. I enjoy the peaceful time together with you, taking the view, standing in complete silence for hours. It was kind of my perfect date. Really? I don't remember that. Just called it the perfect date and you can't be able to remember? What kind of game are you playing with me? I want to remember it. It's just for some reason my mind is completely blank, but hey, I'm not dead. Oh, you're already dead. And have been this whole time. That's true. Maybe we'll never know. Doesn't look like the light is working. When turn off, the light has a power to it. Massive lens refracts moonlight into itself. There's a subtle sparkle that has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went, staring to this light as the sun fell and the moon rose. Thanks for spending the day with me. I really had a good time. That's it. Don't get me wrong, it's really cool and all, I guess I don't know what I expected. So if you thought you were walking to your death and nothing happened, might feel a bit anticlimactic. Sorry, anyhow, it's time to go. Here, let me just flip on the light for the staircase so it's easy to get down. The stairs still look pretty dark, maybe it is interrupted by a strange hum and then it becomes frightfully clear to you. That switch wasn't for the stairs, it was for the main lantern, the lantern now beginning to power up. The faintest smell of burning begins to reach up to your nose. Oopsie, maybe that switch wasn't for the stair lights at all. Now we see who's really alive and who's really dead, I suppose. Bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed, hoping that someone not looking at the light itself will protect you. Not sure I see the logic in that, but if it is magic, it kinda defies logic. I want to see it, but well, I'm a little scared. Don't look directly in the light. Open your eyes and look only at me and I'll keep you safe. We'll do this so we can save. Not bad. That's actually more difficult than I expected. Perfect. Are you okay? You seem okay. I hope I haven't ruined this by pushing you to do something you weren't meant to do. You're so brave. Maybe not so coordinated, but certainly brave. I'm so lucky you put yourself through this for me. It shows that you're real. Despite your attempt to resist it, the incredible force of energy from the Black Lighthouse's lantern eye refuses to subside. No, it cannot be ignored, and it doesn't matter if you did look directly at it or not. In the end, that was just a trivial game. This is real life, and real magic you stare at it now, and its power penetrates your mind. Hey, being well, how are things? Doing good? Feeling more dead or more alive? Yeah, love will do that to the person. Don't worry, it'll make sense soon. You wake up to hear Spirit's muffled voice. You got a terrible taste in your mouth like burnt hair. The air feels damp and smells like ash. It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else, not to you. You know how sometimes people say, it's not you, it's me? Well, this time it is you, and it's also me. Can't believe I thought you would change for me. Can't believe I thought what you were doing was a sacrifice. You never gave anything up for me. But today I saw what love looks like, and it looks a whole lot different than this. I don't think you're hearing me, which is weird because I'm practically shouting. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. Nobody. Oh yeah, fine, nobody breaks up with Trapper, but I'm not doing that. I'm dumping. Don't you say it. I'm dumping Evan McMillan, and there's nothing you or he can do about it. It's over between us, Evan. Rin, hi. Trapper turns to Spirit and looks directly at you. You realize that you're laying on the ground in some weird tunnel. I think that your shouting woke up Beam. You tap your face into your elbow and let a long, unconvincing snort. Might as well have announced I'm awake and uncomfortable. I grew up surrounded by lazy miners who are constantly sleeping on the job. I know what a real snore sounds like. Get up, Beam. What time it is? Where am I? Trapper, is that you? You know damn well it's me. Power and beauty in my voice is unmistakable. The jig is, as they say up, they know you're awakening, and you're gonna have to deal with this awkward situation head on. Clearly I shouldn't be here. You're two having a very personal conversation that I don't need to be involved in. I don't need to know how I got here. Not here on this island, or here in the Scooby Tunnel. As far as this island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as this tunnel goes, we brought you here. We? You and Trapper Bart? After Lighthouse Light came on, you blacked out. On your way down, I thought you might have hit your head or something. I'll tell what blood is new around her. Either way, I wanted to get you someplace safe, and I asked the Trapper for help. It's not that I can't carry her, I just didn't feel like it, you know. I hate anything messing with my shards. Trapper, on the other hand, he loves nothing more than having an unconscious body draped over his shoulders. I could have asked Claudette or Dwight for help, but I don't trust them. But you trust Trapper? Like and trust are two different things. You might think Trapper can be a real jerk, and you'd be right, but you get what you see of him. We brought you down here because we're the only ones who know about this place. It's part of an old tunnel network that connects to different places on the island. What's up, guys? Taking island mystery is my favourite topic. I was just in a neighbourhood, so I thought I'd pop in. Chappie said this place is private. Don't look at me, I didn't tell him about it. Half the appeal of this spot is getting away from people like him. Oh jeez, I can see when I'm not wanted. So you free a trooper now, or because I gotta say, didn't really get the whole Trapper Spirit thing. But hey, if it's not my business, I don't stick my nose in. We're not a thing. Nobody traps a trapper, not with traps or with relationships. And you do realise we're sticking your nose into our business now, right? Wow, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Anyway, this tunnel has some very interesting features. If you head around 50 meters down that way, you'll find Get Out. Rafe looks around just to be doubly sure that Trapper is addressing him. I was just leaving. This island's a lonely place, which is great for me. I love to be alone. Trapper, on the other hand, he's quite needy, and after a lot of pursuit, I feel like him catch up to me and became, well, I don't want to call it a relationship because I'm somebody who really didn't want to have that talk. But we're more than friends. I dispute the events as told. For the record, I don't pursue, I stalk and lie in wait. But seeing eye to eye was not one of the things we were good at. So I hate to ask, but I did just look into a refrigerator-sized death lamp, so I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought. What were you good at? Well, for starters, excuse me, I'll take that question, thank you very much. If you know anything about me by now, it's that I'm on a quest for revenge. Exactly. Well, you might not know, Trapper is like a great classical maestro of revenge. Trapper blushes behind the mask. That's one way to compliment a killer. Revenge against friends who had turned their back and betrayed him. Revenge against his father for making him into the monster. Revenge against the barista who wrote Evan on his cappuccino, knowing his name was actually Evan. Oh, Ewan instead of Evan. For someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. But they say never to date your heroes. Good advice, but I don't think that's the same. And then you came along, Beam, you showed me that it's okay to be lost, to feel pathetic, to push on, and you have nothing real to offer anyone. Not sure where you got all that from, but okay. You held a mirror up to my own doubts and feared and showed me that they aren't everything about me, that I can embrace those things but not be defined by them. You showed me that life after death can be more than just an obsession, with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground in the dark cave with Darcy on top. Oh wow. Trapper nudges you in the ribs with his elbow. Gross. Clearly appealing to Trapper's better features. It's been a winning strategy for dumping his ass, because he seems to be taking it quite well. This whole half-assed dating show parody thing. At first I obviously thought it was a lame idea. What kind of moron thought there was an audience for this? But then we spent some time together, and I realised there's something actually real here. And I don't want to give up on it. Don't want to give up on us. Listen, Beam, were you knocked unconscious by some minor head trauma? Like a total weakling, Spirit confided in me that she has real feelings for you. Took it extremely well. Naturally, because I trust her and value her opinions. That doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get to her, you have to get through me first. Okay. By passing Trapper's TM. Coming to Behavior TV, Sundays at 8 PM. Welcome to Trapper's Test. Answer my questions correctly or die by my blade. Question 1. What's Spirit's real name? Rin Yamaoka. Okay, you got that one. Don't celebrate yet. Question 2. What lives inside Spirit? A dragon. Sure, everyone knows that. They won't all be this easy. Question 3. Where does Spirit work back when she was a normal college girl before she was all hellbent on revenge? Restaurant. I know to think I would date a waitress. Don't tell my father I ever mingled with a helper like that. He'd be so disappointed in me. Question 4. What's Spirit's favourite colour? I think it's black. Are these questions largely superficial? Sure, maybe I didn't get to know Spirit that well. Maybe that's why she dumped. Maybe that's why it didn't work out for us, who knows. Stage 5, the final question. You got this, Beam. According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead? Oops. Look, you got really close. I want to take a moment to applaud you for doing so well, Tuna. But that's not what happens when you get a question wrong in Trapper's Death. Say hello to my little blade. Death wasn't bad enough. The last words you hear before Trapper's weapon splits your entire body in half is a extremely age catchphrase. Oh yeah. We get an achievement for dying though, so we'll load. I didn't say that one, that's fine. Rin Yamaoka. Dragon. Restaurant. Black. Not being seen for who you are? When I pitched Trapper's Test to the suits of at Behavior TV, it told me there was no room in the budget for a new car to be given as the final prize for winning. So I killed them all, right there on the spot. While killing them didn't solve any of the budget problems, it sure did feel good. I'm telling you this, A, to brag, and B, to explain the only thing you're going to win is me saying congratulations for passing Trapper's Test. Although it was some huge challenge. I mean, the woman obsessed with a giant light that shines in the dark as a chip on her shoulder about being seen. Go figure. You probably guessed, but rules are rules, even if I literally made them up. You got it right. So I guess I prove you dating Spirit or whatever. I never really cared in the first place. I was just hoping you'd slip up and give me a good excuse to get wet my blade with your blood. Maybe find a reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Oh, wink wink wink. Trapper out. I'm sorry you had to endure that. What? 5 easy questions? It was nothing. Not even that. As ridiculous and unnecessary it was, the whole thing. Waking up around the tunnel, the overhearing of the argument, the news that Trapper and I had something going on. That stupid quiz, all of it. Especially the whole Trapper out catchphrase. It's only because I actually like you. None of it would have happened if I didn't. And I like you too, Spirit. Please, call me Rin. Rin. I didn't really feel like our lighthouse experience was completed. There was something else I wanted to show you. Alone up in the lantern room of the tower. Get your mind out of the gutter beam. It's not that kind of game. What's that? Hold on a moment, I'm being told no, wait. It is that kind of game. Disregard the gutter comment. Come back up there with me. There's no place I'd rather be. I'm excited to return to the land room in this lighthouse, despite all the drama and worry that was previously a part of this place for you. More importantly, you're excited to be there with Spirit, which makes it all the more crushing. When you're interrupted by the rival Claudette and Dwight. Claudette and Dwight? Funny seeing you here. Wait, did I say funny? I meant tragic. Tragic, I don't think so. What could be tragic about a family reunion? There's always joyous occasions, in my experience. Well, they can explain what's even supposed to mean. The lighthouse begins to howl a low, frightening sound. The lens bends glow in a now familiar way. You prefer to shield your eyes, in case something bad happens to you again. Now isn't time for any reality show adjacency shenanigans. Dwight, Claudette, shield your eyes. We don't know what lighthouse will. Now, please don't interrupt. You think after all this time we'd know you've got your best interest in mind? Wait, what? No, of course I don't think that. Can wax in your ears, friend? I ask you not to interrupt. Too late, the black lights flares. In the dark as you see something horrible and strange. In the space of Claudette and Dwight, two gorged silhouettes. Probably her father and mother? Before you can focus on them, the light passes and the two survivors are returned to the normal state. Breezy up here. Should have packed a sweater. What in the hairy hell? Hey, what's your language? You shouldn't speak that way. Around your elders. Oh shit, it's Oni. Grandpa? My little Rin, you're such a woman now. They grow up so fast. What? Meet Grandpa Kazan Yamaoka. Well, technically not just Grandpa. Technically he's my great grandpa. That's a lot of great scenario. Haven't seen my little Rin since I watched over from the afterlife when she was just a little girl. I expect you all to say the greats. It's a matter of honor and respect. Except Rin. She can do whatever she wants, my precious little angel. But you... Only says you with his demonic red eyes. You're pretty sure that even a decorative third eye on his mask is looking at you. You mongrel. You must treat me with respect. Also help me, I'll be cleaning bits off your head off my cannibal. Cannibal is like a metal baseball bat covered in spikes. FYI. I'm not sure what a peasant like you is doing so close to the center of the noble Yamaoka bloodline in the first place. Duck, Claudine, explain what's going on to me. It's the way it's saying, Claudette, remember? Explained to you that you were just gonna meet your... They were gonna come meet with your great-great-great-great-granddaughter's suitor and give or withhold your approval. I have great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, sir, your honor, master, sir. Well, he's a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because they think you have great judgment, and because if they summoned my father, I would be too distracted by torturing him for all of eternity to continue with the rest of whatever this show, game, experience. Ah, yes, that makes sense. Only a man of my own power and magnitude can help. Southern Munch. Nice to meet you, Kazan. Only my friends and family call me Kazan. Those who tremble on my fear and presence call me Oni. Seeing a serious resemblance to Trapper. Not only the sheer size of the man that Oni is, but also his attitude. Harry Spirit has a type. You sure you can or want to measure up to that? Dawns on you though, wait a second, maybe you do resemble Oni. Every time you try to look at your own reflection, how have you become dizzy and confused? Certainly deserves more thought, but now's not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of hulking vampire or the first ever case of self-blindness. The massive samurai mad dog you from 2 steps away. Beam is only confirmed, shit, we've been exposed. I mean, we're a vampire, you know, we were alluding to the fact that we suck people's blood, you know, and Odie technically does that. Well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick with Kazan. Peasant. I realise now the true purpose of my visit is to extinguish your light. And he waves his katana at the edge you menacingly, like great-great-great-great-grandfather. Like great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter, apparently. What are their grandpops? Not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First, you should get them to know them a little better. Young people these days. Always waiting to kill people. Insisting they must deserve it. Back in my day, you just did what needed to be done because your nobility depended on it. And here to stay. For such an imposing presence, he sure is giving us serious old man yells at cloud vibes. You see, when I was young man, we ate for his life. Didn't need them. We had an abundance of culture already. A little too much if you ask me. But didn't make the rules. The rulers did exactly how it should be. Literature, art, commerce, theatre, fashion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost stories, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food, public executions. What were we talking about? Spirit giggles at a great. Okay, I'm not saying all those every time. Only it's forgetfulness. You wonder, does she even like this guy? She sure hates her father, so... Listen up, old man, we don't have time for you to list every activity available to a samurai in the entirety of the Edo period. Silence, peasant. You're showing your ignorance. samurai forbade from many activities that didn't befit the Bushido code, such as ascending certain theatrical performances. For instance, sometimes, however, samurai would put on disguise in order to seek out entertainment. I'm not saying I did that because I had honor, and a body built like entire castle is quite hard to hide, but clearly you have neither my honor nor my physique. Don't even know about the ins and outs of the shifting rules of traditional Japanese samurai etiquette, you fool. Rin, what would you want to do with such an uneducated admirer as this? You find it hard to believe that any contemporary person knows all that much about who was and wasn't allowed to do what leisure activities over 100 years ago. However, you're really not sure how to handle this massive demonical man. Oh wait, I get it. Sweet Rin, my beautiful descendant, you've invited me here to do what you're too kind to do. Bash this jerk's head in. Lord Doris, fetch me my cannibal. Rin, wrap your robe around this mongrel's hands and hold them still, while splatter the brains on the bench, together, as a family. Grandpa, no, that's not why I invited you here at all. In fact, I didn't invite you, Claudette and Dwight did. Ah haha, yes, sure. Wink wink wink. This whole saying wink out loud thing is getting out of hand. Him and Trapper really do have a lot in common, don't they? I swear, Beam's a good soul. And the heart of a warrior, they fought for my love in their own way, faced down death more than once, and put up with their fair share of nonsense. Nonsense which seems to be endless. Can we, I don't know... wrap this up already? Of course, of course. Who am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I've only been hanging out as a ghost and watching my bloodline be polluted by cowards and quitters for 5 generations. Just come give your ancestor-in-law a hug. Sword drawn only beckons you closer. There's no way he's ever hugged anyone in his entire life. I'm good over here, actually. Rin, now, push them my way and I'll split them in half. Sacrifices usurper to the Yamaoka bloodline will surely bring us back to life and set us back on the course of honor. So silly, Grandpa. We both know that one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Revenge on my father, your great-great-great-great-grandson, traitor to the Yamaoka name. The loss of violence in your voice, it fills me with cheer. I'll never forget who I am. I suppose if this is the person you want to be with, to go on your journey of bloody revenge with, should trust your judgment. Shaking beside you blooms from the same cherry tree that was planted centuries ago by our shed ancestors. And if Beam ever treats me poorly, you have my word. On our family's honor, I will wield my katana and get them like a fish. Tear rolls down from behind Oni's demonic mask. Sure you want to marry into this? And one last word of advice, my dear girl. The father stuff, don't forget it. But maybe stop focusing so specifically and obsessively on it. What he did, it was awful, but it's already done. Do something for yourself now. Just my 2 cents. Be well, Rin. I will see you again soon. Now let's go, servant. Clint Denise, return me to the stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and tended to. Yes, sure. I swear this is still better than dealing trappers down. Sorry for disrespect for you to your great-great-great-great-grandfather. He seemed like a very special man. Whereas I'll never measure up to someone like that or worry for hell of fashion sense. I mean that mask. Don't worry, I never expect you to. Or want you to, really. If I wondered was the biggest brew alive, I'd be down in Trapper's cave right now avoiding his vintage bear traps. Oh, what did I actually say? That's not the life I've imagined for myself. The sense of abstract duty, anger at a word changing around me, changing around me, loss of blood. There's no way to live, and yet, as you know now, that is the Yamaoka way of life. However, I'm cursed about against the dragon lives inside me. Or at least maybe I was until now. Call me the Dragon Tamer, baby. Fucking hell. You haven't won this game yet. Please don't ruin it. Sorry, I have no idea where that came from. Let me spend enough time in this lantern. We should get back to the beach. Okay, yeah. The moonlight sends a romantic mood as storm clouds roll and surround the Black Lighthouse. You know, the sun might have set every long enough, it will rise again. Spirit removes her sheer robe, showing her strappy black bikini. Her pale skin glows under the light of the moon. Maybe you could help me get a head start on applying some Tomorrow's sunscreen. Boobist, yes. Again, I mean, yeah, of course. Last time was, well, I definitely felt more connected to you afterwards. To be totally real with you, kind of just asked you as a goof, but yeah, I really enjoyed it. I swear that if you tell anyone about this, I will not be labelled effort freak. Not that there is anything wrong with feet, it's just that something about that kind of tension really gets people talking. Steady, steady. Oh shit. Yes. Shit. Almost. Oh no. Close. We didn't quite get it. There we go. This game is bizarre. Yeah, I gotta make sure I hit the great skill checks, you know. There we are. Oh my god, that's so good and hot. I love feeling your hands sliding up and down my feet and between my toes, my skin and then be more mice. Oh my god. Bizarre means beans your favourite. Oh no, get up here right now before you can find a towel away from your lotion's hand. Spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. Her lips lock onto yours, are surprisingly soft and warm. The sensation is incredible. Clouds cover the moon. See, it was worth hitting the great skill checks. You actually get new dialogue. What is going on? Clouds cover the moon. You find yourself on the beach with Spirit in complete darkness. You can feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit come undone and come to life, snaking you through the air, wrapping around your body, lifting you up off your feet. Come here, you. So this is what it feels like to fly. As Spirit falls you close, you feel bits of glass pressed into your flesh. Pain and pleasure mix and then wash over you like the ocean, salty air stinging your skin as you rife against your undead lover. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure that Spirit lets the dragon inside of her take over. If it kills you, you're sure of all being worth it. The clouds part just as you manage to pull yourself exhausted away from Spirit. Nice! A chunk of broken glass is lodged into your shoulder. When you pluck it from your skin, it drips with blood. Sorry, I think this got stuck in me when I was having the best night of my life. Spirit drags her fingertip over the sharp end of the glass shard. Keep it. Consider it a memento. I got plenty more where that came from. Well, you arrive at the beach to find Claudette and Dwight waiting for you. Now is the time being to face your destiny. But yeah, hitting the greats actually makes a difference with dialogue, as we just found out. Actually, about that. Can we talk privately? Maybe, not here. Maybe someplace else would be better for this talk. You know how we feel about schedule, Spirit? Very strongly. And you know how I feel about you telling me what to do? Don't do it. Like I said, I'd rather have this talk with Beam privately. It's not right to do it here in front of everyone. You know, from my experience in upper management at my father's mine, I learned that if you're going to fire someone, it's best to do it in public so they don't freak out. Please, enough of the fire talk. Wait, you think, no, she can be. They seem so in love. Well, I mean, not really. Spirit is still Spirit. But if I tried to imagine Spirit in love, I suppose she hasn't attempted to murder Beam yet, so... Okay, fine, your guess is as good as mine, really. That girl is very hard to read. Oh no, is she rejecting me now? What advice, though? If you're gonna end it quickly. In my experience, the more pathetic the creature, the more annoying the final howler. Don't need advice, everyone out. Except for Beam. Someone say final howls. I kind of... my whole jam, can I stay right? Especially you. Out! Lame. Alone with Spirit, you feel something awful hanging in the air. More awful than even the lingering smell of Cleaver body spray. Ugh, that gag. I'm gagging. We're all gagging for Cleaver body spray. Spirit, Rin, I don't know what you plan on saying, but before you say anything, you must know that I really, really enjoyed my time with you. Getting to know you the past few days helped me to get to know myself. For that, I just wanted to say thank you. That's sweet, you're welcome, and you know what? It's that kind of thing that shows me you got a good heart inside you. Too good for me to carve out and toss into the ocean. Also, too good for me to love. He's someone who shares my interests, someone I can connect with, someone jaded and dispassionate, only driven forward by my desire for revenge. He's someone who isn't so warm that I feel cold in comparison. He's someone who isn't you. No! Can we just be friends? I just got friend-zoned by the Spirit. I don't know if... Please finish that. Just know, we're not friends, we'll probably become enemies, and I will destroy you. Friends it is. I'm glad to have you here for me when I need you, but also not too close to me when I don't. So yeah, I'll see you around. Spirit starts to leave. Wait, what? That's it? That's how this ends? Just leave me here? I was trying to use the word ends, and for that matter, I said I'm leaving, but us? You're definitely true. But you can't see that. Which just proves that we never really belonged together, anyhow. Good night, Boom. What the hell? I just spent all this time out and doing everything I can to get, you know, a told that I should leave the chocolate factory through the side door. Don't know what that means. Anyway, I say goodnight. Beam, see you around. Jeez, I'm sorry, what a bummer. Hey, why does she keep saying she'll see me around? Gosh, I have no idea. And so, my precious killers lived happily ever after, as they should, learn to love themselves, first and foremost. Was trapped in a never-ending cycle of torture, of my design. Wait, did I spoil my true identity? You made it this far, you should probably know that. You have to play again to find out more. Goodbye, Beam, see you later, and again, and again. And again. Forever. The end. Wow. Can't believe it. Easy game. we got friend zoned by the spirit. We didn't find love. No. Wow. You're too wholesome, man. Not enough rage and revenge. Yeah, I need to be more edgy, don't I? So maybe hitting those skill checks was actually the wrong move there. Maybe I didn't want to hit the skill checks. So I don't know. But you got a bloody memento on all that. True, true. I did get a bloody memento. I wonder if there's actually a way to not get that ending. I assume there is because it's a. It seems like a generic. You can be friend zoned by everyone. I think I fucked up earlier on, or again maybe you want to make certain choices. Yeah. It'd be cool if those showed up as charms in DVD as you. Yeah, that would be good. That'd be good. I feel like that's something they can easily add later down the line. I redeemed the ones you get for the game. I like the heart one you get from the Trapper heart one, but I think that's the only. I assume that's part of the game as well. But yeah, no, the mementos as actual charms would be really good. Who did I romance? I romanced Spirit and then got friend zoned. So they could, but it'd probably break the nest again somehow. You're not wrong. You fell asleep. Yeah, no, I got friend-zoned by the spirit as well. I'll try the Huntress next. We gotta save before we... I wonder if it... Is rejecting spirit the way to get spirit? He is zealously... Oh no. That fucking malice, it's just fucking funny. Oh, those are all the typefaces they used. Thank you for playing. Probably she wants the Chase would be my guess. Trapper just compliment him to death, it seems, yeah. Now we can... I don't know if load game would... I don't know if new game... Would we overwrite the first one? I guess we can... You know what, I'll just try... Go back to this one. And we'll try fail the skill checks potentially. Oh no, that's a load from before. That's like a... We saved the wrong point there. We'll do the load of this one. Oh, this is the solo date. Wait, did this auto-save? Oh, this auto-saved. We'll do Huntress for this one. Why not? You turn to Huntress. She's never looked more appealing. Her caftan dress ruffles behind her in a light morning breeze. A seagull lands on her shoulder like she's a beachy cartoon princess. Yeah, Trapper compliment to death, and then I guess you get it. I assumed it would be like you had to pick the right options for everyone, but Spirit, you kind of want to choose the wrong option at, well, inverted commas, wrong option at some point. A seagull lands on her shoulder like she's a beachy cartoon princess. She snaps the seagull's neck and stuffs it somewhere under her flowy dress, probably to save it for lunch. She can't help but hunt. Huntress, I choose you. Let's spend a day together and see if we can think a future is possible for our love. Me? Really? Well, the thing is, you know that song that one goes, if you want to be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. Of course I know it, everyone knows it. It's the anthem of a generation. Because I strongly disagree. Feels like all you've been doing is getting with my friends. What about me? If I wrote the song and say, if you want to be my lover, you gotta get to know me a little bit before asking me out the final day of the dating competition show. Not really sure that fits into song structure, but so I'm saying no. Don't want to be your date. Sorry, not sorry. Wow, embarrass you. I mean, me, Dwight, is embarrassed for you, Beam. Ouch. Beam, who do you select to read these flowers? But, oh, wow. Okay. Tend to Rafe let out a sigh. Wow, are you becoming more like him? Rafe, since I got this island, been drawn to your quiet nature, your unassuming good looks, the nervous energy you bring to every situation, no matter how normal or mundane. Love the way your brain works, love the way your body moves, and love how we are together. Rafe looks like he's just watched the Earth explode from an orbiting space shuttle. My mouth hangs open a little, eyebrows twitch. No one can tell if he's too excited to process or partially dead. Got anything to say, Rafe? No. What? No, you can't maybe. I won't, I'm sorry. I thought that was how this works. I turned to pick and I picked you. No, but don't trust you. Sent you, didn't I? Well, you can't have me. I won't let them get to me. It's better to let you into my life. I get that Win will spend all your time with me. Even though I wish I could get a break. But you need to do more than that. Please just pick someone else and leave me alone. Okay, thanks, bye. Never like choice counts. Even who do you set to release flowers? Okay, we'll like fast forward the Spirit stuff. Welcome back, Jake. We got friend zoned by Spirit. We're seeing if we can get an alternate. I don't know if we would have to something earlier, but we'll see if we can get an alternate option with this bit here. Alright. I'm not sure I'm ready to maybe die. Wouldn't want to lose you as a friend so soon. You know, choice fun thing is a real illusion. Are you alive or are you dead? Sometimes the choice to go nowhere, like the choice to figure out friends in a dating sim. It's not you, Beam, it's me. Appreciate honesty, I'm definitely not into thrill seekers who rely on risky behavior to make their otherwise boring lives just a smidge more interesting. It's not like some of them haven't tried. As recently, even just days before you arrived. That being said, another time is not right now. Right now I need to go up to Lighthouse, alone. I guess it's been fun. Oh, fine. Okay. So that was a full-on game over, that's fair. We've read through this dialogue before, so we'll, if there's new dialogue, we'll read it there. Oh shit, I clicked the wrong choice. Whoops, we can savor that bit. I'm a bit silly. I didn't actually read what we had to do there. My bad. Right, we'll save it. It was this one, wasn't it? No, it's the first one. We'll probably have to overwrite most files. But we can skip stuff unless we get individual dialogue. There we are. We know we died to Trapper. So maybe we make the decision here? Oh, nice. You're playing DTLC. Doki Doki Electric Club, yes. Hoping you're Dead by Daylight Days. Any percent spirit speedrun. Yes. We got friends and we failed. I'll have to complete this again. Sorry I wasn't trying to listen, but I had a lot, probably not everything. I think I woke up in the middle. What did you hear? Just you dumping Traveler. We're never together, I mean we were together. Wink wink wink. I know you're wearing a mask, but can we see your eyes? You don't need to say wink 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 out loud. Another reason I might have dumped you. You did not, it was mutual. The jiggers as I say up. You're awake now. Okay, cool. Read this bit, huh? Random Yamaoka. Dragon. Restaurant. Black. And then... there we are. Oh wait, this is the whole Oni bit, isn't it? What we'll do the Huntress line after this, and then depending how our voices, we can always finish off the other two. And then we can see all the different paths. I imagine there's going to be some sort of like convolution where there's a split path. This is quite a long dialogue actually. It would be best regretting your life sounded like the realistic option. Oh, is this bit again? Okay. We could try and fail it. Like, we don't want to hit the grates. There we go. But it might lead to the same outcome. Oh wait, is it gonna just keep going until we hit them? Oh, it will, okay. She lost some closer looks, yeah. So I think it's fixed each time. Right, I didn't realize that's how it worked. Oops. Oh, I can't go out of this, I have to hit it. There we go. Okay, I guess we just do the new one here, because we're locked into our options. Unfortunately, we did save on this one, but I think it auto-saved after, or we accidentally saved twice. Spirit Fit Fashion awkward. Not what I was expecting. Well, again, we're gonna skip over the stuff we've already read. We can do different options, see the dialogue. So we'll essentially get new dialogue when we choose the things. What will you do? I shall dig up that face, why not? You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. There's no body, just this head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor dead soul. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. Ooh. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. Sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, and so you deposit it. That's a nice coin you got there. What if you were to spend it right now? Why not? What have I there? I'm Dwight, and Claudette, take that. Claudette quickly relieves you of your gold coin and tosses it to Dwight, who bites down on it like an old-timey prospector before handing it back to her. And this is for you. Oh. Claudette presents you with a tropical drink. When you take a sip, you find it's incredible. Money well spent in your estimation. But I gotta ask, could somebody maybe design the next one of these dating sims to be all-inclusive? Really take some fun out of the fancy vacation to be watching your wallet the entire time. We'll thank them because last time we were mean to them and they could have fucked stuff up. It looks so good, it does. Thanks, drink, it's quite delicious. You're welcome. Did somebody just thank us? Go with it, Dwight. It's normal to be thanked for doing a good job. Trust me on this one. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer in your current situation as you feel something soft bumped into your foot. Okay, so last time we... Little help, please? You turn around when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw about hits the ground. Okay, so last time what we did was ignore the ball, but now we'll send it back. So technically we still failed the spirit one, so we'll try the spirit one later down the line. We'll probably look at a guide to get all paths, but we'll do the huntress because the huntress was the one I wanted to go for. Each of them oozes with undead energy, magical auras reaching out, penetrating you via your eyes. Heart begins to race, curiosity, fear, desire. Can't help but stare at these casually dressed. Let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So legit question, is this game actually fun? It's... interesting. Yeah, it's interesting. I'd say there are a lot better visual novels out there, like but it's not too pricey, so that is a good sign. Like it's £7, so I'd say it's very reasonable on that pricing. It's weird, but I don't know if you like. If you like touching spirits' feet, then this is the game for you. I don't know what other weirdness might be going on. So many completing feelings rush you through your mind at once, so you're completely paralyzed. Hello. What do you do? We will toss him back. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay, it's natural. Try hard much? Blech. They're speaking directly to you. You can't bring yourself to reply. You're in trance. You snap out of it. You realise that everyone's gone back to volleyball court. You got some mad grit trying to romance these killers. A real lethal pursuer when it comes to romance. Finally getting to sit down with them for barbecue and chilling. After you props are enduring spirits. Oh my god. Well, that'll be the build we run this game, you know. Right, we'll again we'll skip dialogue we've seen already. We will try and do a different option. We did average last time. We'll do... I don't know. I feel like Huntress will like confidence? I don't know. Trapper flexes his muscles so tight you can practically see the blood running through his veins. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? We'll do super strength. That will appeal to Huntress. Super strength would be cool. Strength isn't about muscles, true strength is up here. You expect Trapper to point his hand, but instead he taps to one of his bulging shoulders. Specifically in these models, nobody gives a shit about your calves. What was your best subject in school? History. Nice, just wanted to know what came before so we're not doomed to repeat humanity's mistakes. I mean, we will anyways, but still. What's your favourite animal? It's okay, Zell. Muscle is 100%. Be honest, you have no idea what muscle is, and you're just hoping it's some secret answer that results in a hilarious Easter egg, right? Because there's no Easter egg, it's just another word for ferrets and stuff like that. What's your favourite colour? Not do you expect me to pick this? I'm gonna say 3 Dale corpse. That's a pretty edgy answer, right? And pretty dangerous. Talking about corpses, no biggie. Those are good to me. Unless they've been frozen, you'd be surprised how quickly good meat doesn't spoil. Or maybe you wouldn't be surprised. I'm still getting to know you. Just a dream doll. Pretty amazing to be astronaut, I think. Hard to imagine being far away from anyone that's floating in space. The cold, inky vastness of nothing forever. Best flavor ice cream. Horse flesh. Horse flesh. I mean, ocean shells. Favor is pain. Same. Mine is vanilla. Swirled with pain. I think mint chip is greatest ever. Oh, right. Right. We gotta do that. Hey, I'm Huntress, don't let this bums get you down. Lots of love. Okay. Now we skip this because we've got this dialogue already. Where do you want to go? Volleyball court is Huntress, so we will go Huntress. Love to play outdoors, I'd love to meet new people. Big kid at heart, obviously you are too, I like you already. Hate people who are too serious, they ruin everything. What they do if you don't handle them swiftly. Hold on. For just one moment, it's Dwight Claudette. Okay. Okay. So what will it be? We will actually go to the volleyball pot. Wow, it's so exciting to have someone else into athletics on the island. Spirit and Rafe are so boring, Trapper is so predictable, relying on brute strength to win games. He has no respect at all for grace or skill. With grace and skill. Thank goodness he didn't choose our yacht. What kind of person wants to be sitting dark in the middle of the open ocean, just asking for a sneak attack from an elk? Wonder how long it would take for her to bring up an elk attack. Game starting up again, make sure you're watching close. She's really something, huh? Elk don't swim. Live in the forest long enough, and you'll see an elk swim. Believe you me. Cheer me. Cheer for me, cute stuff. Killers resume their place on the volleyball court, and resume a match they were playing before you arrived. Fancy a lemonade? Claudette hands you a lemonade. Ooh, so fresh, so tart. She leans in and whispers in your ear. Who would you bet on to win? Who's the MVP of your little heart? You're nervous, you don't want any of these killers to hear you talking about them or not talking about them. If they're into that sort of thing. Just pick someone, please. It's not like we got all day, night, week, month, year, lifetime, eternity or anything. You're a bit sad on that guy's shorts. Sheesh. Okay, I think, Huntress? Oh shoot, Huntress overheard you. Ah, you got your eye on me? I'm flattered that you think I'm good, but honestly I'm a little annoyed that I've been so flashy in my moves. Usually I'm so sneaky that you can barely see me at all. Huntress is totally kicking my butt. Correct answer. I'm allowed to support the other people in this island, right? Oh geez, I have no idea what the rules are here. Are they even rules? I should have stayed on my secret Larry. My secret Larry. Wow, what a game. It's a tie. Can there even be a tie in volleyball? No one knows since this is everyone's first time playing. These killers don't usually have time for team sports amid their busy schedule or brutally tiring survivors to spreads. Hey, is Claudette crying? Are you okay, Claudette? Probably just shedding a tear for her lost fellow survivors. You know this resort had 4 employees when it opened. It's nothing, I'm totally fine. Whatever you say, boss. Oh look, the killers have dispersed and all calling down their own way. I mean, we know Felix is possibly one of them, I don't know who the other would be. Spirit is reading a novel, Chopper is stretching sensually in between chainsaw curls. Rafe is standing on the beach, desperately hoping that the sand will swallow him up, and Huntress is doing some target practice with her bloodied headshot. You feel a nudge. Dwight is looking at you expectantly. You should really make a move, light is short. You could get sniped out at any time of day. Carpe diem, carpe PM, carpe now. Go ahead, chat one of them up, carpe diem, meaning seize the day in Latin. Which, killer's caught your eye? You head over to Huntress. After all, this whole sporty hangout thing was her idea. Might as well see how she's doing. You're really great out there. Where'd you learn to move like that? Whose moves? My moves. These moves, they're nothing. Huntress blushes a bit from beneath her mask. It's cute on cute, if you ask me. Sometimes you really gotta look past some bloodstains. A lot of men have run for their lives from my presence. You really learn a lot about what the human body is capable of in those type of scenarios. I love to exercise. In a way, we're all running for our lives when we keep in shape. I guess I've never thought of fitness that way. Maybe it's time to start. You never know who's coming for you. Through the brush as fast as I can. propelled forward by hunger, desperation, or just plain old boredom. Doesn't seem like boredom's gonna be your problem, surrounded by all of these characters. Survivor, on the other hand, you're gonna need to compensate for your lack of killer instinct. What's your style? Grit. I might not be strong, but I'm tough, you know what I mean? Like you. Should not seem to know what I meant. Like ready for anything, do whatever it takes to survive. Oh sure, like hold an enemy's head down on the river until the shouting stops and the rushing water takes his life away with it. Right. Yes, we're used to waterboarding people, Cliff. Waterboarding to death. Maybe not, we'll just, but I'm ready for a lot of things. That's what chat likes to do with the drown command. Get ready for impress, because we're just getting started. Come on everyone, fun and games can't be over already. I get it, volleyball, not ruthless enough. Look at us, we crave action, we crave excitement, we crave the thrill of the hunt. Time to see if our friend here has a hunter's instincts. So you surveying me like a prey on a volleyball court beam. Huntress waves a bloody axe in the air, sit back nervously before you realise she's not waving at you, she's handing it to you. Don't worry, I've got several of these. It's important to own your skill, especially when you're in a place where threats may lurk around every corner. Hell yeah, we get a hatchet now. Need to make sure that you are the biggest threat of all. Just don't name those things at me. You can't even see me. Okay. There we are. Almost. Oh. Nice. Huntress eyes you hungrily with a bite of her lip. When what such a sharpshooter on my bad side? Oh, would I? What does that even mean? Hatchet throwing? Cool, I guess. I like my stabbing to be a bit more up close and personal. Some are allowed horn blows and survivors snap into action. Thumbs up. Heard him get to our next activity. Oh, we got hardcore minigamer. I think that's for getting all the great skill checks in one thingy. Okay. Meal time. Alright, the next... Oh wait, this is tricks. Hatchet hitboxes and refrigerators in this game too, they are. Okay, it's very generous, wasn't it? Maybe it's easier on the first ones. We've gone through this dialogue before. Which one's this one? Oh, is this the seems just cracked easy? Hell yeah! Oh, we missed that one. No. Alright, a 5. Yeah, it's pretty good. Let's see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are done. Alright. Actually, it's not the food or company, it's just super self-conscious at how I look when I eat. Just pretending to be grossed out by dinner, so I have an excuse not to chew in front of everyone. Sure, that made things awkward. I'm actually extremely hungry. Yeah, watching people eat is gross, but try to relax and not worry what everyone thinks. It's important to always remember people watching you, judging you. Definitely not ignoring you. Right, guys? Is anyone listening to me? Typically a group that includes one, if not more cannibals staring at you with meat juice dripping from their chins would be quite scary. However, right now you're barely able to keep your head up, let alone get scared and run away. I'm a raider, not a physician, so please don't take this as medical advice, but I'm pretty sure you need to eat to stay alive. Okay. There's the ocean. You wake up to find Huntress holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. You good? You okay? Sometimes when I try and care for people, I have a way of ending up less alive than when I started. Should be a total bummer if that happened to you. It's so long since I had a normal, happy, healthy, living person around. Usually I'm just falling into the same old routine of smashing everyone's heads open with a hatchet before I really get to know who they are as a person. But you're not nearly as scared or too busy writhing in pain to see me. For me. You feel nervous in her arms, not because they're maybe crushing you a little bit, because she's Beautiful. Yes, beautiful, but I was just gonna narrate the fact, not, you know, say out loud as a single word like some creep. Beautiful. Mask! Your bunny mask is quite gorgeous. Nice recovery, but now you're awake and talking, you gotta keep this on. You make it yourself. You're the first person to ask me that. Yeah, I did. You seem so quirky and cool. You could do anything. Own an Etsy store, be a doctor. Why is it that you kill people? I got friend zoned by a spirit, so I messed up somewhere. Big Sag. But we were too far into that our old saves didn't recover it. So we're locked into an endo. Seem quirky and cool. You could do anything. Oh yeah, we've done it. Huntress size, you can practically see the memories flicking across her eyes, but she hasn't tried to kill you yet, so that's a good sign. She's the hardest one to get a good ending with? Ah, okay. It's all I was ever taught to do as a young girl, so I thought it was right. Even through the mask, you can see that Huntress is blushing a bit. Seems like your line of questioning has made her a little nervous. Hey, you didn't eat much dinner. Want a snack? She offers you some jerky. Probably human jerky, but her spice game is on point, because it smells pretty damn good. When on Meadows Island, you might as well eat as the killers do. Plus you really are hungry, and you can chow down on jerky essentially, right? I'd love some. Eat the children one. After a moment of quiet chewing on what you choose to believe is not human thigh meat, you decide to be bold and ask another question. Have you been in a relationship before? Dang, you're really going there. You did not play around, Boom. And just takes a moment to think deeply before answering. I must say it's quite amusing to see the hulking bombshell get all twisted up with these personal questions. Kudos to you, Beam. There was this one day that looked at me quite provocatively in a clearing once. But that doesn't count because does it? You hear the faintest giggles bubble up from behind Huntress's mask. Hahaha, you're so cute, Huntress. No, it doesn't count. Wait, what's this? You found something in the sand? Huntress reaches down to pick it up. It's a hair clip. Probably left by some little girl who was playing on the beach long ago, who is definitely still alive and not at all dead. Huntress closes the bag of jerky with a hair clip. Seems like she's a little mixed up on how this particular item works. Should you go the flow or show some of your knowledge of advanced humaning? You silly goose. Shackle before reaching the bag of jerky, you take a barrel off and collect a lock of Huntress' hair, clipping it back into an attractive swoop. Much better. Huntress so happy that you taught her something new about human trinkets. She touches the clip of her hair with a shy smile. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you. Quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new dangers popped up on the strange island. You'd find it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach. Clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. Okay. Alright, this is the campfire story. There we go. I choose you, Huntress. Whoa, this entire experience has been carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Huntress steps up to tell a story, the campfire flickers in her faraway eyes. There's a village outside, the deep and ominous redwood. No child dared step foot past the threshold of thick trees and brush that separated safety from the unknown. Grown men that ventured in often would never return, and the sounds that echoed out into the village were something inhuman. The women of the town told a story to the young children, hoping there would be enough to dissuade them from the curious exploration beyond the boundaries of the village. They told us of a creature that lurks in the woods, half woman, half beast, singing like a siren, haunting, beautiful, her voice the last relic of her humanity. It lulls all who hear her into her domain, and not precocious child nor fierce soldier can escape once you're in her clutches. Precocious. Interesting word. Okay. Those who've seen her say she wears a mask of hair stained with the blood of so many poor souls. Yeah, I had a look. It seemed like a actual word, but not one I know the wording of. having developed certain abilities or inclinations at an early age than is usual or expected, so sort of early bloomer type thing. Those who've seen her say she wears a mask of hair stained with blood of so many poor souls. Hatchet she was has been brought down brutally on the skull of many an unsuspecting hunter. The nightmare doesn't end there. For what's a hungry beast to do in the frigid winters with nothing but hunter meat to live off of? It is said that the huntress, as the villagers called her, couldn't bring herself to kill the young girls she came across in the forest. Instead, they suffer an even worse fate. Longing for a child of her own, she'd bring them back to her secluded cabin to keep them safe. She'd wrap a tight cord of rope around their necks and affix them to the wall. That way, they'd be warm. That way, they'd be out of harm's way. The huntress would never bring the girl, would even bring the girls presents. Toys she'd pilfered from other bodies. Masks she'd fashioned out of things from the cottage. Little dolls made of grass and twigs. These toys did nothing to quell the children's fear. Within days, the girls would waste away from starvation and dehydration. For all her good intentions, the huntress had never learned how to care for a human child. You hear a tear creep down from underneath Huntress' mask. Suddenly the most beautiful singing voice you've ever heard fills the air. Hello, Otto. Welcome. Hope you're doing well this evening. Sleep, my darling tiny one, tucked within your bed so tight, else the old grey wolf will come and grab you by your side. There's a brief moment of silence, as you feel the need to contribute to the staring moment. He'll snatch you up between his teeth if on the bed's edge you sleep and drag you to the forest deep beneath the quaking tree. Huntress can't believe you know the song. You share the intimate glance across the vampire. If the pro hooked on new gameplay, hell yeah. Oh no. It's the lullaby. There we are. Oh, this is the song that her lullaby is based off, isn't it? Or the lullaby is that song. So close your eyes and fall asleep. Count the little woolly sheep tucked so tightly you must keep, or he will come for you. It's the exact song, okay. Yeah, that would make sense. I didn't realize that. I knew the lullaby in game was like based off, but I didn't know if it was the direct song or if it was a modification per se. The song ends and you're both met with silence around the campfire. I love that song, Bayu Bayushka, the old Soviet lullaby, right? Ah, okay. It is the song my mother used to sing me before bed every night. But now I must go. The memories, there's so much. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit, so they can have a moment alone before bed. I guess on the good thing, you get to learn about a lot of the characters in this game. You might not already know lore-wise. Currently on a holiday in Britain's smallest city. What is Britain's smallest city? Not sure. Remember this Finnish streamer who told chat her mother used to sing her the Huntress lullaby as a child? Must be trippy to hearing it. Oh yeah, it must be. For sure. Like, if you grew up with that as a lullaby and then hearing it in game, it changes the dynamic completely. Time to take a break and split up for a little bit so they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. Only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. Oh, it's Trickster. St. David's in Southwest Wales. Ah, okay. Oh shit. All smoke. I skipped a bit of dialogue, my bad. All the smoke campfire could do without. I'd rather eat barbecue and smell like it. Let's rinse off all white campfire and dip in the hot tub shower. Dipping in the hot tubs of the Huntress? You're going a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow an offer like that. Just so forget our little talk. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. Just the right temperature for an evening dip. Oh yeah. Before you run off, I wanted to make something clear. You know that half woman hard beast is talking about in my story? That's me, I'm her. No shit. Yeah, I got that. Figured out pretty quickly, actually. Oh well, I just wanted you to know, in case you thought, you see I was doing a thing where I tell a story in third person, turns out the story is about me. Besides, they were at you before no mask, she's had her time with Smalllands playing coin out, oh no. Call out her tired story time. Why are you laughing? Can't help but giggle when I'm both about to die and also maybe falling in love. Can't believe how walking intimidates in rooms she's not outside, pretty endearing. I think I fucked up the dialogue big time that. Oh well. Nose temperatures drop significantly, despite your steamy company. A little chilly and your bare shoulders must be freezing. Let's head back to the farm, put me to bed, yeah? We hate to intrude wives, smooth views, about to unveil themselves. Time for bed. Usually nighttime is when I do my best hunting. What are you today? I'm pretty tuckered out. I'll see you tomorrow again. And if I don't see you first. A cute little bow hunting motion. And just catches the imaginary arrow you shoot in her teeth. And bites down hard, snapping it in half. At least you think that's what she's doing, it's kinda hard to tell. Good night, my little snap. I'm sure that wasn't a reference to actually eating you. I guess we did something right. Head over to the campfire, the heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Hunter's story of the half-human beast that abducted all those innocent children, an attempt to save them that led to their doom. Are you mistaken prisoner here on this island? Is this your salvation, or will it be your demise? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. The now familiar creepy smiles, stretching from ear to ear. Bit menacing to see a smile like that, lit by firelight. Must apologize for the accommodations. Weren't prepared for another guess. We're gonna make you comfortable or die trying. Hand over a pillow and blanket, welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Have some music will be your ears. Just try to keep volume to a minimum. Other guests aren't the types you'll want to rob their beauty sleep. Okay, so we fucked up that she left early, but maybe that will help us later on. Or maybe we have another friend zone ending, that's fine. Okay. Ready? Away we go. Do you relax looking to find the radio? Oh, it's the radio. Let's see what's on the station. Huntress, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Huntress appears on an instant. You really didn't hear her coming. She's more than happy to tell you a secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. Oh. The Soviet lullaby doesn't work. The special mushroom tea is always done the trick. When I'm not coating a blade in my hatchet, in it to eat the... That's the amatotoxin, I think, if I remember the name of it. Ease of passing my victims, I'm stepping it in a piping hot mug of water, try it. You do. Finally start to sleep. Feel sleepy. Except, maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed, trying to keep your eyes open but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. Alright. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with the Huntress tonight before bedtime. Are you making some sort of a alliance? Are you with... Race scans are highly resin. Them. I'm just making sure you are who you say you are. I've been burned before. Something seems off on this island since you arrived. Even more off than usual. Maybe we shouldn't talk about this more about that tomorrow. Just that since you got a... Just think we could really have a nice day tomorrow. Together. Just you have no idea how long you've been here for all these months. To be honest, I have no idea either. They're just awful, boring, loud and stupid. You're different, there's finally someone here on my level. You're thoughtful, interesting, gentle. And we could, you know, have fun. I can show you some cool stuff if you want. If you don't, that's totally cool. I get it, no pressure. In fact, probably just forget I was here. Good night. Finally alone for real this night. Drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. There's also the interjections in between where... I think today went really well. There were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent. That didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian college. What do you think of the new car? I do have to say, I do okay. Attractive, mysterious. Don't know what other word senses raised my mum would... Oh, we've something about this new cover makes me think that I might be missing out some huge part of this thing called life. That's a new line. For some reason I would like them to continue living for now. One false step and haha. Well, you know everyone calls me Trap for a reason. They better call me Trapper. Voice later and you list me as Evan. I'm gonna kill the Chiron guy. Don't really care. This island's full of people. Don't really like me. So what's more? Don't want to get distracted from my plan anyways. You know, I think I learned a lot about myself too. Always thought I was doomed to be alone for eternity. And my creepy desire for revenge keep me company. No, no. Ooh, unless we just reject Spirit and then just say, fuck it. You can take you on the final date. And we could try that. Feel great, tell you well rested. Okay. Yes, I've been having a lovely time. There's some right side to a oh, lovely, we love to hear that. Besides than that, what this place is all about, finding love? No. Shut up, Dwight, you get us all killed again and again. Oh, there must be an escape option as well. We do need to ask you one more question though. We will have to sign away our right to say anything negative about this point. Would you please sign us on? Yes, I'll be hereby agree to participate in the verbal contract saying that IBeam will never say anything negative about my stay here in Asylum. Okay, don't reject the spirit. No, we tried to romance the spirit, but we got friend zoned. So we're doing the Huntress this round. Apparently, the spirit's the hardest to fully romance. You have to pick very specific options, but we'll try and romance her again. After Huntress. Right. We've gone through this dialogue before, that's why we're skipping it. You don't have a game PC, so you can't play this game. I don't think you need a gaming PC for this kind of game. I assume you're just being sarcastic, but it is not very demanding at all. Well, power play, keep them wanting you like. You get this game. Sexy choose a life experience. Did we maybe skip some dialogue? Potentially. Are you addressing me? Well, yeah, I guess that's okay, right? You know my presuming relation with these fine killers, but feel like the person getting to know most you, narrator. PC size of Rubik's Cube, I know. Oh, it's this weird innuendo stuff. No drama bullshit. You're soaking your sun and heated pool. Day you're on a date with you. There's a trickster again. Should get out of here. I know pace is quite out of the way. No one will be able to hunt us. I mean, hear us though. And your stats say a 4 slot toaster can run it. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. 4 slot toaster sounds just about right. I wonder what the minimum is. Intel Core 2. Wow. Or GeForce 9800 G2. Yeah, you don't get or Intel Core 2 Duo. You don't get that as minimum requirements often these days. Far out the toaster, hell yeah. Doesn't sound intriguing, but immediately I felt a little worry. Flood your brain. Should pack a picnic? Bring your swimsuit. Pocket knife? Decide to bring as much as you can. You may have to make a run for it at some point. You should be prepared. But of course you washed them on this island with nothing but the clothes on your back, so you got nothing together. Are you really ready for this? I mean, they call her the Huntress, not the Hagstress. Look at the towering goddess, trying to form a sentence when suddenly, before you can decide if you want to go for Trapper interjects. But man, you reconsider. Why settle for a bunny with a hatchet when you can have everything you ever wanted? Tough choice. You weigh upon your options quickly, because you only go one date today. I almost clicked the wrong option. I gotta go with Huntress. Whee! You and Huntress make your way to the secluded beach house. Your heart thrums in your chest. Don't look it up. Thrums is a real word, I swear. Are these nerves of excitement or terror? Isn't it fun to mix the sexy and the horrifying? Huntress is as quiet as a mouse as she guides you through the island forest. You struggle to keep up with her. She moves like a jungle cat, while muscle and silent leaps across thorny brush. She halts suddenly and you crash into her, having been desperately trying to keep up. You follow her gaze and realise you've arrived at a cabin in the woods. Obligatory in nearly all horror films and stories. And you've come here willingly with fearsome killing. Great job. The cabin is cozy, but something seemed off about it. You can't quite put your finger on what it is. Huntress stares at you through her bunny mask, cocking her head to the side as if trying to gauge your reaction to her hideaway. Are you going to invite me inside? Why do you need an invitation? Are you a vampire? Yes. Yes, I am. No. Oh. Is it just me or does Huntress seem a little disappointed? Didn't peg her for a lover of the Fang? But hey, I don't judge. Come in, let's explore. You follow her inside. It's creepy, rickety, definitely not up to code, but it has a certain homey charm. You're quite the decorator. She blushes. Indeed she is. A chandelier made of bones hangs delicately from the foyer ceiling, and a collection of trinkets lines the mantel. Something tells me that the people who once owned these things are not of this mortal coil anymore. Could you be Huntress's next victim? The thought gives you a wicked thrill. Hey, she's looking at you again. What do you think about my collection? I could certainly learn to like this. The whole place is quite tactile. So much to look at, the organised chaos makes me want to craft things with my hands. I knew you'd like it here. You have the eye of someone who appreciates fine stolen things. Can't wait to go treasure hunting you. We can find many more goodies on the island. But first, what do you think of the Everkillers Island? I mean, Trickster is pretty out there, but everyone else seems like they have interesting backstories and whatnot. Little gossiper? What are you playing at, Beam? Huntress considers this for a beat. She seems to have two modes, thoughtful and explosive. You have to never be enough splash zone when the explosive part emerges. Why are you jealous? We can answer, the house begins to shake. Huntress loses her balance on the termite-infested floor and falls into your arms. You are not mad about it, before you have time to enjoy taking this moment in. Crabs, fuck yeah. Oh no, it's an attack. A horde of killer crabs invade through the crevices in the poorly constructed cabin. They race at you and Huntress and swarm. It's Huntress and swarms, clacking their razor-sharp claws at you. You must act quickly, what will you do? You quickly reach out and grab a shakshur off the wall. Being the highly educated person that you definitely are, you know the shashka is a ration sword, not an umbrella or a candle collar, or something else like that. Back to back of Huntress, you both hack away at the attacking crustaceans. You manage to slay the majority of the killer crabs. The ones you miss go scurrying away back into their hidey holes. Huntress turns to you with a gaze that's full of passion and intrigue. However, before it bubbles over, she looks away, suppressing the feeling. Is she nervous? Huntress sits down on the wicker couch and begins cleaning the guts off her hatchet. It's an obligatory scene for every killer, just happy to not be the source of what she's wiping. Looks like we're having crab for dinner. She doesn't smile at you, joke. She has that ponderous look on her face again. You join her on the couch. Man, sometimes the near-death experiences really get me thinking about what I want in life. I think I'd really like to start a family one day. How about you? Maybe one day, with the right person. Now it's a life-changing decision. You have to make sure it's right. Huntress smiles coyly. Good answer, you never know what kind of weirdos are out there. What were you like as a kid? Trying to imagine this giantess as a meek child in a puffer coat wandering about the forest. Huntress chuckles. Her laugh quite cute and soft. I was so innocent. We hunted to survive, then went back to the cottage. And mother would tell me stories, and we'd drink tea, and imagine life far away from the ribs. Woods, somewhere like this. I suppose I finally achieved what she wanted from me, but since coming here, something feels off. It's beautiful and warm, and everyone is so attractive, like thirst traps galore. But then you get the feeling that something is coming for us. Oh no, she's onto you. Watch you about what? Swirling memories rush through your head, nightmares, visions of dark cloud, Claudette and Dwight's vacant stares that believe some sort of hypnosis. Quick, validate her theory, try and push it off. I think you're onto something. What do you know? How long have you all been here? Do you remember anything about at all why it might be here? Been having these dreams, seeing things. I think we're all serving some greater purpose here. Huntress reveals a strange object that she stole from near the stage where Trickster performs. It has some strange symbol on it. Oh, okay. Truthfully, it doesn't seem that strange to you, it's just a glass bottle, however the label is interesting. She hands it over to you before she can explain her theory. Claudette and Dwight burst and you... and interrupt. We have a dramatic announcement. It needs to happen back at the beach. We're at the beach and realised you were set up. No big announcement. Okay. Voicing is true, exactly like the voice we cannot hear internally on referring says. Forced to interrupt your love day by never killer. Make an offer of love you won't be able to deny. Trevor emerges from the water. Is he in slow motion? He's pure thirst. He's Paul Newman on horseback. He's Denzel on the cover of GQ. Manly malice brought to life. Would you say the game is worth the money? It's £7, so it's not too bad at all. Honestly, I don't know. I'd say there are a lot better visual novels for this sort of price, but it's interesting. If you want to learn more about DVD lore, if you wanna explore Spirit's Feet, then maybe this is the game for you. Also, is he holding his breath under there the whole time waiting for his cue? That's commitment to a bit if I've ever seen it. How'd you spend the day in a quaint cottage? That's cute. How about quaint mansion? Or better yet, how about one on each continent? Yeah, I'm including Antarctica. I'm really, really rich. It's the sort of game where you could probably watch the whole playthrough on YouTube, different options, and you would have the same experience as playing it yourself. The only interactivity we've had so far is sort of skill check-esque stuff. But with the nature of visual novels, you could probably get a very similar experience via watching streams or thingy. Spirit Feet, yes. Yeah, I said that right. How you spend? Yeah, I'm including Antarctica. I'm really, really rich. Think of how cozy we can get in the snowy 10-bedroom chateau. One of those pools that are half indoor, half outdoor, but nice and warm throughout. There where you can kill a mama polar bear from the outside while watching her cubs cry over her body from the inside. What the fuck? That's fucked up. Wow, Trevor's a real deal. And by real I do mean really, and by I mean evil. Just really want to hunt for food the rest of your life. For me, you get it both ways. Savagery and someone to clean up with you. After you. Sounds nicer. That life isn't for me, bro. I'm very impressed you can speak with implied quotation marks. Very cool. Style's total douche nozzle. Try hard much? He's like the turn of the century Pacific Northwest version of a Wall Street bro. Trust me, it tracks. Usually worth £7. Patrick Bateman with a huge chip on his shoulder. You wouldn't go with him if you were brandishing clearly. Oh shit, he is. Oh, we actually got a direct reference to Patrick Bateman. Interesting. We'll see how Huntress reacts. How dare you? You think you come here and ruin my date with Huntress? Fight Trapper? Fuck yeah. It's all on the rich boy. You grab Huntress' hatchet and run at Trapper. Huntress think that's really hot. Unfortunately, Trapper is ruthless and easily kills you with one vicious swipe of the cleaver. He stands over your dying body looking down at you with a hint of sorrow. That was pretty sexy, but no one comes at a Trapper. Bye, maggot. Ah. Hello Beam, is it a good day to be alive and in the cult? Is it a good day to be alive and in the cult? Depends. Depends if you like Spirit Feet. I can't remember if you're alive or not in Cult, to be honest, Sarkis. I think I might have brought you back from dead. I think you died and then... Oh yeah, no, I was forced to kill you and then I remade you. I walk away and come back to you be murdered. What happened? We decided to 1v1 Trapper. Yeah, apparently 1v1ing Trapper gets you killed. But Huntress finds it sexy, but you die. Harder, better, faster, stronger. We'll do thanks but no thanks. Thanks but no thanks, I'm in quiet lifestyle. Relish my independence, don't need someone to wipe my butt for me. I'm back to the huge arms of Huntress. She hugs you tight. So tight you think you feel alive, you leave your body for a moment, but it hurts. So good. You know what, I'm impressed that you stood up to me. I appreciate someone giving me a total honest opinion. Even if that opinion makes me want to carve out your liver. Okay, we avoided death this time. Did you ever restart an entire game if you die? It goes back to your last save, so you gotta save. The replayability of this game is very badly done. A lot of visual novels will have a chapter timeline thing where you can go back to a certain point, which I really like. In this one, you have to either go via saves or restart. So that is definitely a issue. I'd say a timeline thing would have been perfect. And the bike wiping comment? That's not what I meant by clean up after you, but I'm hiring someone to do that for me the moment I get home. Trapper leaves and turns you to Huntress, walking in slow motion back to the water. It's pretty weird, he's just got to stay there all night. Shall we continue or no? Oh, don't. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like 999, Virtue's Last Reward. Those sort of games do, I mean, they're very well done, but they've got good timeline stuff. And then they've also got the option where if you accidentally skip some text, you can go back on it. In this one, if you skip some text, you sort of miss that text. It just leads you back into a cabin, but again, for £7, it's not bad at all. You thought you'd remember the way, but it's like forest has completely changed, nothing's familiar. Better not get lost out of it. Never played Division. Okay. There's a lot of decent ones out there. And like ones with full-on puzzles. Like 999, Virtue's Last Reward, and then I can't remember what that series is fully called. Danganronpa. I know there's a Steins Gate one as well, which I own, but I haven't tried out the anime of that. It's fucking god tier though, so I imagine the visual novel's gonna be good. I'll just lead you back to our cabin. You thought you remembered the way, but it's like the forest has completely changed. Nothing's familiar, better not get lost out here. Can you believe that guy? Classic Trapper, pulling a move like that. I'm so glad you chose me though. I don't think we've explored all there is between us yet. She winks a bunny masked eye and scoops you up onto her back. I just run through the road with you piggyback riding her. The wind ruffles your hair. Animals clear a path for the mighty woodswoman as she races like the lead from that famous teen vampire drama in that one scene where he calls her Spider Monkey. Huntress doesn't call you that. Whee! Eventually she lowers you on the ground and takes in your surroundings. A wooded clearing in the forest. Huntress prances about like a deer in a meadow. I like to come here sometimes to clear my head and hack up a few cute woodland creatures. Foxes are my favourite slaughter. They think they're so cute and sly, but I see right through them. They're just assholes. Great with hot sauce. Huntress hears rustling and darts off to find a source, crouching down low like an animal. Now you're alone in the middle of the forest? Which way did you come from again? No idea. Your sense of direction is all off. A mellifluous voices rose, floats through the air, landing upon your ears like syrupy honey. What the fuck is that sentence? Let's have a look. Mellifluous. Like it feels like some sentences they use like over the top words for the sake of it. Pleasantly smooth and musical to hear. Okay, so probably the lullaby. Yeah. Come find me. We'll do that just to get the save. But you know, it reminds me when I used to do my English assignments. Not bad. Or I'd use fancy words for the sake of it, and I get told off by my teacher. But there we are. Perfect. These ones are a lot harder to hit. I wonder if they ever add this to DVD, like, oh god, not bad. Tag! You bop Huntress on the shoulder when you find her. She high-fives you. You trying to date this young lady or just bro down all day? You're so good at hiding, I'm having a real blast. Thanks, they say it takes 10,000 hours of practice to get good at something. I know. Hey, they do say that. That was fun. Huh? I keep trying to just relax and have a good time, but that's really hard for me. Anytime I let my guard down, something terrible happens. What about if we let our pants down? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna go down well. Let's just Like what? Sometimes I find young girls in the world, little perfect angels that need my protection. But if I turn my back for a moment, they wind up dying. Go for it. No. I don't think it's gonna end well. They got dark, but you feel like hunters wouldn't admit to this just anyway. And look, Claudette and Dwight are back. Okay, we swear we're good for a good reason this time. No one's manipulating us this time. It's time for dinner. Come get some grub. What a fun day you've been having. See from written over your face, shining, and that's not the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon calling a psycho killer. Really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. I'm sick of watching everyone else gorge themselves while I'm preoccupied with, you know, trying to get to the bottom of this never-ending nightmare. So tonight, none of that. Not really hungry anyway. So I say we do a simple salad or something. The green kind, not the mayo kind. Mayo's gross. Fine with just lettuce, doesn't have to be fancy. Not iceberg though, that's no nutritional value. Letting Rafe choose was a mistake, that's all on us. It'll be said shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Let's share your day with the rest of the group. Well, Hunt just likes it being shared. Today was nuts. We went to Huntress's secret cabin and killer crabs attacked us. It's true, I'll fall asleep tonight to the delicious sound of crunching crustaceans. I like that alliteration. That would never have happened on my yacht. I grind them up, much more satisfying ways to kill crabs. At least those kinds of crabs. I have a little comb for the other kind. Do I call it bring out dinner? Everyone eats in silence, no one trusts anyone now. We're very tired. Oh wait, no sorry, that's a oh yeah. We've read that before. Thank them. Your top-notch service is very much appreciated. Everyone, if you please so kind to follow us to the fire pit, we greatly appreciate it. If you tell us something big is going to happen, so it will change everything. Go willingly, or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. You have a choice in how you said that? Okay. Take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places. Wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet you got a suddenly creative mind. Hey, you think are they allowed to simply place thoughts on my to say fair? Ooh. Very interesting you. I guess maybe we can try and tell a story. Have I told you about that time that I met the one and only Ozdava in a DBD match? Well, let me tell you that story. Okay. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what type of story are you gonna tell? An action. Here's an action-packed yarn for you lot. Time we got into a bar fight. Group is interested, they lean in. I apparently got in a bar fight. I'm all ears, I'm not talking about the bucket that I have on my boat. Crack on a beer, but smash your bottle cap of the nearest rock was soft starting. At the local watering hole, powering up my regular 12 beers worth of Slay at the pool table. Slay is good. Steely Dan blast from the jukebox, the bartender's tip jar is filled to the brim. Pound the final pint and smash the glass on the counter as I demand shots for the entire joint. Patrons cheer for me, I am the god. Suddenly you hear the telltale revving of the engines outside. Motorcycles. Saloon doors swing open. Wait, it's a saloon now? And in walks my arch nemesis, Big Slim. Big Slim, the giant of North Toledo. He sounds sexy. Thought I smelled something acrid for Akron when I hopped off the hog, Slim says with a sneer. I get up from my tool, the gal behind me rubbing my shoulders, revving me up for the inevitable fight. Bean, when I played you on DBD, did you kill my team or did we escape? All I remember is that it was on the game. I think you escaped. I can't remember, to be fair. I beat my weight skill. I honestly can't remember. It's been a long while. I'm pretty sure you escaped, but I think the others died. I'm not sure. Toxic killer streamer. Long way from home, aren't we, Slim? It might have been like it too. Been a fair minute. Yeah, no, I can't remember. I remember I was having like rough games at that time, so it might have been Yeah, I'm pretty sure you escaped. Long way from home, aren't we, Slim? What are the fine people of Elm Street going to do without someone to sell them from someone's second-hand cufflinks tonight? I told him. He shakes his oily beard. The story has a lot of specific geographic references in it. I have a perfectly good job at the pawn shop. Why are you coming at me like that? Slim yells. That's fair, I scream back. Why do we even hate each other? I can't even remember. Something about me cutting you off in traffic, but there was a misunderstanding, Slim yells. Well then, let's hug it out. I say, tears starting to well in my eyes. And we made up. What about the bar fight? Hey, we got a real blowout fight later that night. Really yelled up over the heads off, but it was just a argument whether you say pop or soda. Come on. Everyone headlining Coachella for this. It's real loss, sorry, probably laughing you, but it's a laugh you're ready to accept. Sure, it was a kind of story, technically. Not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it's actually quite bad. Sorry, but the narrator keeps it real. Just can't end there. So she'd like to hear a story from tonight. Looks from Killer to Killer trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Go on, too, because I remember my friends being annoyed at you. Oh no. I can't even remember what I was playing. If it was the game, I think it was a situation where I got 2? I might have got 1 from Bloodwarden. I really can't remember. Again, it's been a long while. Huntress, you seem raring to go. Let's hear from you. Sure thing. My neck of the woods isn't wanting for horrifying mythology. Mother once told me a story of a young man who was travelling back home after the war. Which war? Doesn't matter. I just wanted some backstory details to paint a picture. Paint you a picture if you want. The man was lost and running out of food rations. He stopped to rest for the night underneath a majestic birch tree. That's when he saw the woman, naked, skin glistening in the twilight glow. Odd, I'm invested. They sang a haunting melody as they made their way down here towards the inviting lake. Trickster wasn't here last time, I don't think, so we might have an extra route this time. Enchanted by the music, the young man followed the parade of beautiful women until he stopped in a clearing next to the water. They turned to him and smiled. One woman with long red hair stepped forward and reached for his hand. The others began to play music. Flutes, lutes, tambourines. The melody was intoxicating. The man's feet began to move beneath him. His dancing moved away in the magical music of these mysterious women. Twilight darkened into night, and the man grew weary, but when he tried to still his moving feet, he found that he could not. Help! I cannot stop dancing, he cried to the nearest woman, a slender woman with green hair. She drew near to him, and when he saw her features distort into something horrific. She was bloated, an eye hanging out from one socket, skin the colour of algae. Rusalka, her true self. You'll never stop dancing, she screeched at him. My sisters and I were drowned in this lake by men of your regiment. Consider this your punishment. Was it Trickster or was it— oh no, that was Trickster just then. On screen. The man cried out. It wasn't me. Someone must pay, the Rusaka said, her voice filled with briny malice. And so the man danced and danced until his bones broke and his heart gave out. The dance of death. A silent beat as everyone takes in this macabre ending. But it's not all bad. Rusakas are also fertility goddesses. If a lady has stumbled across them, she would have been blessed with a fruitful womb and probably some candy for the road. Damn, does she really think that's a happy ending? What Huntress is having? How story time, a lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. Oh yeah, we've I do agree with the sequel thing. Okay. Trying to wink wink, not an upturned. But it's physically incapable of winking, not since the accident, and you do know that all these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Except for Spirit, she really doesn't belong here. Okay. Which killer will we pick? We'll go to Huntress again. Huntress. You know, I had a feeling you'd pick me. You got good taste. And don't just say that because I'm considering eating you. Huntress licks her lips as she eyed you up and down. You never felt like a literal piece of meat so much in your life before. What do you got to set yourself into? Let's go over to the bar. I'm gonna make you something... make you into something special. You and the Huntress whisk yourselves away to the bar. When you arrive, you find an arrangement of arts and crafts supplies. And there's a taxidermy. Cool. Are you freaking out? I'm not freaking out. Reminds me of an episode of Inside Number 9, recent season, with taxidermy. It's a very, I don't know, funny episode. Nah, I couldn't give a fuck about football, I'll be completely honest. You wonder what's going through Huntress's head. Though she's bubbly and enthusiastic, you're always terrified she might snap. I think the only sports per se I'm into is esports in that sense, and I mean I used to watch Overwatch League a lot, but I don't care much for it these days. Sort of lost the investment in it when I fell out of playing Overwatch. You wonder what's going through Huntress's head? She's bubbly and enthusiastic. You're always terrified she might snap. So in your mind? She smiles. Drink this. Oh, it's the same one we had at the start. And just hand you a seemingly normal tropical cocktail. If one were to drug you in some sort of state in which you could be operated on, these flavors would certainly hide the poison. Saying you like esports is like saying I like sportball. You look around and consider what else there is to live for besides becoming Huntress's little toy. And the conclusion is... bombs away. Used to watch Overwatch League 2, Shanghai Dragons fan for life, hell yeah. It's a shame that by the time Shanghai got a win, it wasn't the same original roster. But Shanghai is really, really good now. At least they were recently. They like their roster is very, very different. Actually, to be fair, I don't know how they're doing this season, but pretty sure they won. 25% Chinese in your grammar is from there? Ah, okay. But I do like the I don't know if you saw the dragon skin that came out, the Sombra one. I think that was pretty cool. I like the winter skins they do. You pound the drink, it's quite nice. Been thinking about making you a present? A mask, would you? Yes, hell yeah. Of course I'll wear some modules. What would you like? Where's my frog mask? Where's my frog mask? Alright, mask? One just like yours, please. It's not very creative, is it? Huntress is annoyed then, her face lights up. Oh wait, is this brilliant? We can use this as tactical advantage. Like, there's two of us, we can attack from both sides. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. Last time I played Overwatch, I ended up in a Sonic. That's completely fair. It's not the same game it used to be. I mean, I used to play it a lot. But then I just, I mean, the game stopped being updated and I fell out of love with it. Well, I know what I'm going to be working on tonight, all alone in my skimpy pajamas. Huntress winks at you. Should we, like, get out of here? These drinks have made me pretty sleepy. Should we, like, get out of here? Maybe go directly, No, that's not how tonight goes. I mean, it's not how it's supposed to go. No, yeah, at least. Haha, you kooky kid. Soon. Huntress, you got loads of hobbies. Why don't you share something else that you're passionate about? Something less deadly than throwing axes or chasing survivors. Maybe just a thought. Making more masks. Oh wait, making, matching gloves? No, you little joker. I think you're a different type of making. Making our victims die fast, medium slow deaths. Depending on the mood we're in. Let's have a round of be careful what you wish for on Murderer's Island. Dwight, I need your help. I'm doing something in a different place entirely. You read my mind. Meet you there. About mycology, you know, mushrooms. Picked a lot of them. Very familiar with what ones make you a great soup base and which ones make you super dead. Have played Resident Evil 5? Yeah, we did Resident Evil 5 last week. We played through it with Blighty, or you might know him as Yummy Snaki on the stream. But yeah, we had a lot of fun with that. I'll be doing Resident Evil 6 soon. 4 is still my favourite though. Show you 2 mushrooms, you point at the one that's safe to eat. Yeah, that sounds easy enough. That little feather's awesome, Scott. Oh my god. I got baited. Or is go. I'm looking forward to the remake. Correct, it's got a black jumper and boop doo, it's delish. Very easy, I'm sure you'll nail it. Point the one that won't result in almost instant death if you eat it. Again, we want to get the perfect. Do that one. Correct. Hey, that's a chanterelle. Looks fancy and tastes fancy too. Just like I said, someone I know about nom nom nom. Final question: which will make you jump for joy, and which will make you vomit until you die? Correct. That's a green crackling rusula. Sure, it might look moddy, but I guess you shouldn't judge a mushroom by its gross green cap. Not everything is exactly as it appears at first glance. That's fun, right? I like flexing a little more than just my biceps view. Alright, let's see her. Chabulating your answers, and perfect score. That knowledge is going to come in handy if we're stranded here in this island for much longer. I'll just claps her hands giddily. Appreciate you spending time with me tonight. I know the other killers are very alluring in their own way. It means a lot that you spend time with a forest pumpkin, such as myself. They are, aren't they? Who would you sleep with if you could? Oh no. Bushcliff, Race, Trapper, and Spirit. Huntress, chuckles. Definitely kill Rafe because I'd probably kill him by accident anyways. Need to smash his head. I'm just reaching for the Sultan's lunch today. Hanky Panky Spirit because she seems really bendy. Marry Trapper, unfortunately, because he's probably the only one who can survive my cabin. Make yourself useful. Need Sarah be very upset? How about you? Kill them all. You, so I have to go kill Coco. Huntress swoons a little. We're here. Claudette and Dwight are gathering everyone together on the beach. Typical. Exactly what the voice said. I'm telling you and I'm being honest. You're the only one who can hear me. We'll probably get to the end of the Huntress thing and then call it there for tonight because our throat's getting very sore. But we'll see. Gangs all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines waiting, watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was. Why, it feels like it's been here a lot longer than that, actually. Beauty Ras did not recommend this total damnation of perpetual narratism. Alright. He's ready for round robin? No, not to eat Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes of... Oh, right. I don't know exactly, I prefer to just tell Beam privately. Okay. We've oh, we've already read that. Nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. Oh yeah, we've it's the same as before. You can kill a killer? You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? We're gonna try and break Spirit's heart to see if we can get an ending that way. You mean, that's right, tomorrow when these sexy slides will not be eligible to take you on a date? Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic, because it's surprising, because it's a classic reversal of fate. Hurt someone's feelings, someone dangerous. As far as I can tell, everyone here has done terrible, terrible things. Trapper, Huntress, Wraith, you're all killers. Sure, you've each quirky or cute in your own way, but that doesn't change the fact that you've killed my past. In the past, you'll almost certainly kill again. I get that. I can work with that. But you swear I don't know what the hell your deal is. You don't seem to deserve to be here, at least not on the outside. So what's on the inside? I'm truly afraid to find out. So I'm gonna have you to let you go. Talking to me? Sorry, my mind was already. Has anybody seen where I left my sunglasses? Just saying that I'm eliminating you from the competition. Which I just thought of and putting together is a competition. Oh, really? Okay. So nobody's seen my sunglasses. I swear I'm gonna embrace the grandma life and get one of those bands that connects around the neck. Can't lose your sunglasses when you take them off. Just hang your chest. I needed one of those when I was younger. I lost my favourite pair of sunglasses. But now I have prescription glasses. Yeah, I just have tinted lenses. What do you call those things? You just call them eyeglasses strap, or maybe eyewear retainer. Are you sure you're okay with this? You might get upset. I can care less. If nobody needs me, I'll be, I don't know, wherever the hell I want to be. If you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. Don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind, because of course I'll be receiving consolation prize. Oh yeah, they get the Trickster body pillar. Right, it seems to save automatically when you enter a new scene on the save file that you last did it. Can't help if I have thick arms and legs that go until they stop. I knew I had a connection from the moment I saw them through my mask. Can never be sure what's going on in a newcomer's mind, but I like my odds for tomorrow. As if I'm hunting for love and not for food or vengeance for a change. Don't know what happened. Beam, sorry, I forgot I'm focusing on things, more important things. One way or another, I won't be here for much longer. I want to say things are going, it's a matter of perspective. Beam's goal has impressed me, things are going poorly. Beam's goal is to get themselves killed, they're doing an amazing job. Ahem. Spirit, you gonna say anything? No, you're just gonna clean your katana and suddenly stare out into the medium distance like that all night. Look, the katana is clean. I mean, not really. It's completely destroyed and held together by ancient magic, but it's not getting any cleaner. That's for damn sure. What? No, you're not part of this. You don't get it for confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm in my own machine. Whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly no budget, old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie, I wish I wasn't so busy right now. Definitely be down this reality side of elements. Okay. I'm working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. Chairs were which is very good. Let me say his first time is on Team Sparrow. Oh yeah. Please raise me from my existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug in this experiment. Let my soul be free. And please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. Don't want to go to bed. Go to bed means eventually I have to wake up. Wait. Seems like everyone has a shot. Everyone's gonna be doozy. Okay, here would be the final act of Huntress, I believe. We reject a spirit, maybe we can get her back that way. I think it's a hard rejection though. Kill a crab for a pillow, hell yeah. Off to sleep, have a nice rest stream, I hope your throat gets better soon. Thank you, Otto. Hope you have a great night, and thank you for being here. Someone's in love. Alright. Tiki torture. Don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Beam. Can't be easy to be thrown into mysterious island for seemingly no reason, surrounded by terrifying killers, trying to manage your most primal impulses. Murder and making out. And you kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island host, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but just a little hint for you going forward. Don't try go to away with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. The friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. Where do you think you are exactly? No, it doesn't do friends. There are killers and their survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say no more. So who's into me? Well, I've seen spots lying between you and Huntress. So whittling a little figurine of you last night when everyone else was asleep. So you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad we're on a schedule. Make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. Been quite the 48 hours. Okay. So that's the thing that they didn't tell us before. We knew what was coming, but yeah, that's fine. I think that auto-saved there. You turn a Huntress. She's never looked more appealing. Her kaftan dress ruffles behind her in the light morning breeze. Seagull lands on her shoulder. Like she's barely a beachy cartoon princess. She snaps the seagull's neck and stuffs it somewhere under her flowy dress. Probably to save for lunch. Sigh. She can't help but hunt. Huntress, I choose you. Let's spend the day together and see if we think a future is possible for our love. Me? Really? Huntress throws her hands in the air like a bear and gallops towards you. At first you think she might swipe at you with her gigantic hands and knock the life out of you. Instead she scoops you up into a hug and takes her place at your side. And she just stuck her tongue out at all the other killers. Sometimes the immature move is the right one. Sure to be a fun day. We'll just be here, not getting to really participate. Even though Survivors matter too. We go off and have a ground time. Hello Tom, good evening. How are you doing tonight? Yep, just call it a night, hanging out. No one competing for our love. Wondering what we did in a past life to end up embroiled in this unrelenting misery. But go have a blast. Oh, we got an achievement tick for some reason. Oh, you get an achievement for playing 5 hours. Huntress eagerly leads you to the yacht to begin your romantic day together. You have to admit, warm salty air in your skin, sound of crashing waves. Perfect, pretty morning. Just you and Huntress. Honestly, you're pissed. Oh no. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I'm not doing too bad. We had a fun stream the other day for the birthday. We did end up drawing Nick as well from his request from last year. I still need to show him and Kellyanne actually. But yeah, no, been doing well. Taking a couple days off. This game is very, very strange, but yeah, doing good. Where is the thing? Let me find it. It's here, big drawing, I'm guessing. One could say that. We did a whole stream of drawings the other day. I should be able to share Love Monitor. I can share Love Monitor. We had to draw Nick bold because I didn't know how to draw him otherwise. There we go. You can guess the one that's Nick. And those are the rest of them. Don't ask. It was an interesting stream. Alright, there we are. Streamception. Alright. That's rid of that. I have to admit, warm sorry, just you and Huntress. Hey cuties. Ocean's here too. Do you know some teeming of flesh-eating bacteria and dead bodies? That pesky ocean always killing the vibe. Your turn to Huntress. You sure you're okay here on the ocean? I know you don't like to be out in the open. Something about being here with you makes me feel safe. Both sit down on a beautifully set table on the deck of the boat. A wide spread of mouth-watering breakfast goodies are arranged in front of you. Can we get you anything? You look a bit green. I get extremely seasick. And Trickster replaced all of the Ellen's Dramamine with party drugs, so... How did they get here? Were they just on the beach consoling the rejected killers? Are there more than 2 of them? You motion one of them over. Both take a screwdriver. Hold the orange juice. Of course. Hey, can you play this particular song for us? Set the mood. He handed a piece of paper with a song title written in it. Sure, though Adele Trapper has it in his vinyl collection. Soon the haunting melody of Huntress's mother lullaby streams through the yacht's expensive stereo system. The boat rocks as though to the rhythm of the song. The eerie, melancholy mood is really quite romantic. Breakfast has never been this intimate. Wish I'd touch Huntress's hand when suddenly a loud bellow scares you. You knock your freshly poured fluid-straight vodka onto pristine deck. It's Trapper, you scream at us from the beach. Look how tiny he looks out from all the way here. Huntress squishes his head between her fingers like a child and giggles. Damn you both, the chairs you're sitting on are worth more than your lives, get back here. He's not wrong, hey Claudette, take us out farther. Aye, Captain. Can she drive a boat? Guess we'll find out. Again, nothing but the chorus seagull and the ominous shadow of a creature lurking beneath the waves. I have something for you. For me? Huntress reveals a package wrapped in a bloodied apron. You clap your hands like a kid on the birthday. A playful attitude is rubbing off on you. I made that mask you asked for. I almost forgot, but I bet you didn't. This is the whole reason you pursued Huntress, I bet. Definitely get a mask of your own, no other reason. Here you go. Fuck yeah. It's perfect. You put it on, it fits your face like a face glove. Gaze the Huntress through the eyes of the mask. It's full of motion surges through you. One has become 2. Rabbits be multiplying, even a mouthful. Let's go back to my place. She downs her screwdriver. Oh, wait, I guess a screwdriver is a type of drink? I was like, what does she need a screwdriver for? Yeah, that makes sense. The tension is palpable as you enter the cabin. You could cut it with a hatchet. Play by bunny beans, maybe. Oh shit. We've been exposed. Orange juice and vodka. Ah, okay. I do not know my drinks since I don't drink. Thank you for, what's the word? Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, no, I was, in my head I was just like, why is she asking for a screwdriver? What she's gonna unscrew? But, yes, we were mistaken. You could cut it with a hatchet. Give me a break, it's day 3 of killer jokes, and Narita only has so much emotion. I've just sit you down on the coloured table in the kitchen. You notice the bloodstains that have crept into every nook and cranny of the wooden planks. What poor creature died on the table? Did they suffer? Do you care if they suffered? Get back in the ocean, stop backseat omniscient narrating. Say I don't move a muscle or hear it. I can hear any mammal's tendons creak as they stretch. It's a gift and a curse. I'll be right back. Alone in the cabin. What to do? What to do? Freak out. I'm freaking out. Tell someone who cares. Hey. Fine, you've called my bluff. I literally have to listen to your problems or else the damn ocean will have a conniption. So what's the deal? Am I ready for this? Is it smart to get intimate for no cannibal? She kills on command and doesn't even clean the blood off her apron. You mean her Sanafan? Shh, she's coming back. Wild rude. What's that? In her strong yet delicate hand, you reach out for her, long you stroke her blood-matted hair and scratch up shoulders. But we kept warm by the fire. She's gonna have salt on her hands, she's gonna salt me. She wags a finger at you, bunnylicious smirk on her face. Not so fast. Remember we talked about how there's more going on here? You nod like a little idiot. Well, I now know there's something up. The other night we were sleeping like you, little baby. I stuck into each of the other killer's lairs and saw them with shiny objects that they'd been stealing from me. And they connected somehow. Maybe it has to do with the symbol. I tried to go back last night, but something blocked me from picking any of the objects up. Someone or something knows I'm onto them. I think if you try it might work. What do you say? Will you help? Hell yeah. A globe-trotting treasure hunt on this level, a Nicolas Cage masterpiece. You can definitely count me in. Let's go, I'll be your guardian angel. You never know when those other killers might pop up. I guess Nicolas Cage is canon in the DVD universe now. You grab Huntress by the hand and practically trip over your own feet on your way out the door. Feels good to have a quest. Thrilling. But part of you is just wondering how quickly you can get through this and impress Huntress. Soon she'll take you in her yoked arms and you'll swoon. Your childhood crush on Popeye is making more and more sense. Where do you want to start? Ghost Rider confirmed. Oh shit. That would be fucking amazing. If they like casually tease future content in the most subtle of ways. There are 4 killers who stole them from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. Which one will you investigate? Ooh, we actually get to interact with the Trickster here. You're over at Trickster stage, but there's no one here. Not Trickster, non-audience, not anybody. Nothing eerier than an empty concert venue. Think of all the fringe that once swayed her. Do you imagine Ghost Rider or Venom the Killer? Ooh, be very, very cool. I don't know what they would do for power stuff. Like, yeah, no, I'd be interested how they make stuff unique, per se. Think of all the fringe that once swayed her. Dead beers that slosh over red solo cups. Mosh pits, tall guys standing in front of you the entire show. Lifelong friendships that actually only lasted for one summer. Good times. My concerts are always an experience. You should really come to one of my after parties sometime. A real scream. I'll put you on the VIP list. Try acoustic balalaika music. Trickster, I've never listened to your music, and I think sampling sounds of people's screams is very been there, done that. Hey, no one talks to Trickster like that. How'd you know about my samples? Somebody's obviously a much bigger fan than they're letting on. Show me where the Huntress's shiny mysterious object is, or wipe that grin off your face with a chloroform-drenched rag, Jesus Christ. We mean business now. Way too harsh, my mellow. Deranged violence and torture is only cool when I do it, because it's my commentary in a shallow society, and I make it look sexy as hell. Your thingamajig is out of the way. Trickster backs away from you and resumes practicing an intricate dance routine. The way you stood up to that bootleg Backstreet Boy just now was wow. If I weren't so strong and stable on my feet, I'd swoon. But it just wouldn't be believable. Finally, my shiny thing champion. Oh fuck. Perfect. Shit. You did it! Your ability to find me the unfindable is quite uncanny. A natural 100, might say. You think I may be able to find your heart? I would hope so. It's very important to locate and remove all internal organs of your prey as soon as you fell for them, so the meat doesn't spoil. Oh, what's this? You found a gold coin. Oh, fuck. Do you think we failed this mission? Do you remember the coin at the very start of the game that we gave to Claudette and Dwight? I think she's going to friendzone us and we needed that coin. I do wonder. That's my prediction here. 4 killers who are stolen from hunters, you're not going to let them get away with it. We're going to stage a second time, which is good because the whole mood is there, is just off. 2 ways to get Trapper's Cave. Trap-based character Femi's got going. Rest sure that either one of those pathways is filled with traps. Tell a huntress for advice, but she only giggles and shrugs her shoulders. You're on your own, it seems. Guess you're gonna have to wing it. Which will you choose? We know the forest better. Ah yes, the forest. Underground, I mean, come on. Putting yourself to the ground voluntary? That's just asking to be buried. Dead, alive, doesn't matter. The surface is where you belong. Like cascading through the leaves of trees, casts a hazy glow as you wander into the bush, leaving the cabin behind. But no matter, this is Huntress's domain. You think that'll keep you safe, eh? Well, you feel wrong as soon as you take sight of the beaten path that lands on one of Trapper's bear traps. It's where you get you. You can hear his maniacal laugh as you bleed out. Ah ha ha ha. He stepped on one of the bear traps that I swore I'd get you with. Just said that. A lot of trapped animals in Goose Firm. He got you. And well, crap, it's fatal. Darn it, Trapper, not again. We gonna make a mistake now. Kind of time killer. Just revealed the package wrapped in a bloody apron. You clap your hands like a kid on their birthday. Playful attitude is very much you. Oh, okay, fine. We have to redo the tricks thing, I think. That's really unfortunate, the Trapper stuff though. Harvest Bed's Florable. Cute mice springy hug you, but they don't because this isn't some fancy, it's gritty, this real. So you pedal around the room, organize the Huntress various trinket collections. Old bottles here, this colour, oh no. These that don't open anything in particular. Doesn't she have a drawer filled with these? Everyone have a drawer like that. You lay a blanket down in front of the fireplace for no reason at all. Saying not imagining all the things that can go down on such a blanket. What's that in a strong yet delicate hand? You reach out for her along, you stroke her blood on her head, scratch up shoulders. You'll get warm by the fire. Waves a finger at you, bunny, luscious smirk on her face. Not so fast. Remember we talked about there's more going on here? Well, I know there's something up. Other night okay. Right, we'll save this in the final slot. And we got an alternate save if we need it. Underground, huh? Sounds secretive. No one can stop you if they can't see you. That said, no one can rescue you if they can't hear you scream. No one need to waste time burying you if you're already underground when you die. You're not gonna die, are you? Surely a dimly lit tunnel like this must be rife with traps. How have you managed to make your way along, distinctly uncaught by any traps? Rusty barrel otherwise. I got this. You're doing great. You're not at all afraid? Who, me? Nah, I gotta say this is up there among the nicest damp and seemingly abandoned tunnels I've ever wandered through. Lucky even have lights. It's one of Huntress's bravery. You dig deep inside yourself and summon courage of your own, which is good, because you're gonna need it if you're gonna head through that very murdery looking passageway ahead. You enter into a humid, shadowy cave. Dripping water echoes all around you. It's definitely not cozy like the cabin you left behind. You wonder, how deep does that pool of shiny water go? Let's get this over with. When your eyes adjust to the darkness, you see Trapper. He leans against the wall of the cave like a detective in an old film noir. I knew you come. Trap, get out of the way, I'll skewer you and serve you for lunch. You're wasting your time, you'll never find what you're looking for. Unless what you're looking for is a minigame. What? A minigame? How unexpected, how playful. How about you play it right now? Find Hutch's lost shiny thing. Peel the Myers, you're on the hunt now. These hidden ones are actually difficult. Oh, nice. You did it, you found my lost shiny object. I'm so grateful I could kiss you right now, but I won't because I'm pretty sure Trapper didn't actually leave and he's still in the shadows watching us. Later, Trapper, you thieving little perv. Hey, that's not fair. I'm huge. Come on, team. Sorry to the next player. Found out she's a shiny thing, and well, I think it's just a regular old pen, but we don't need to point it out. She's happy, and isn't that all that matters? Yeah, it is. Okay. Found my shiny thing, champion. There's the one. There's the two. There's a three. Oh, we fucked that one up. We did it. You think I may be able to find your heart? Right, this was the same coin that we had originally, yeah? That might be important. Okay. Spirit's Lighthouse or Wraith's Cosmic Dump. Hey, so spooky as heck. Wasn't the beach sunny and beautiful just a moment ago? Just tell me that your precious shiny thing is up there. Pretty great, right? Finally a good chance to activate these quads. Don't get legs like this from standing still. Already know I love a good workout. Running, jumping, climbing, and roughhousing. Gulp. Get the damn shiny thing before your immeasurable horniness melts your brain and runs down out your ears already. Yeah, I caught it out. It's obvious to everyone. Just own it. So shall we? Inside the lighthouse it's so dark you can barely see the step in front of you. That's okay, because you got about 100 stairs to practice getting the hang of this dark. Something about this gloomy place is really wearing you out, messing with your otherwise happy horny aura. You can practically feel your mood going down, 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 as you climb up, up, up higher into the lighthouse. We finally arrive at the top. Thank you for the follow, Gilbert, and that criticism. Welcome to the stream, and yeah, I hope you've been enjoying the Hooked by You today. Before you finally arrive at the top, Spirit, you're looking pretty pleased with yourself. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of this whole being dead thing. Did you totally get sadder the closer you got to the top of the tower? That was me, baby. I've got to share the wealth, and by wealth, I mean unending despair. You're probably here for one of your precious shiny things that I have stolen. Good luck finding it. I'll be over here reading if you need me. Let's try to find anything to brighten my mood in here. Perfect. Don't miss the treasure. This is a treasure hunt, not a treasure miss. Oops. That was bad to miss on that one. We need like a... I think we need a single perfect there. I don't know how important perfects are, but I assume they... it might work like Spirit's one, where we get the, like, the glass shard. Oh, there we are. That's 3 perfects, that's good. Yes! You're really going a long way to prove your dedication to me. You know I noticed, right? I can see a raccoon lick itself from 200 yards away in pitch darkness. I definitely see you working a little bun off for me. Oh, nice. Say, a shark bottle opener. Found a bottle opener? Really? This is the fancy item, whenever you're a real team player. Hey. Why do I hear drilling outside? It's midnight. Why is there drilling? Huh, very strange. Hey! No. Stop. This reason you look up from my book. I think you'll be fine if you just peace out. There are 4 killers who've stolen from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. Been to Trapper's dank little hideaway, so there's no need to go back there. Check out the Black Lighthouse because you've searched it already. We're going Trickster Stage. Rafe's Cosmic Dump. This is the only place we haven't seen yet. When you arrive at Rafe's Oddball Hangout Zone, you immediately understand why they call it the Cosmic Dump. They being me, elves. It's as far as the items and elements from all over the universe and space. Also, it's a damn mess. It's undoubtedly a special place. The very air you breathe makes you feel that you're part of something much, much larger. I'm going to go hunt us some lunch where you find the object. You know when you see it, because it's extremely shiny. Ah, how long have you been standing there? Are we ever really there? Don't have time for your existential crisis today, Rafe. Huntress and I are totally going to get it soon, I think. I hope. Like, I need to find a special object you have in there. You stole it from Huntress, and she knows it. She's trying to figure this whole thing out to her. Come check this out. The subject changed, but sure, it's Rafe we're dealing with after all. Rafe leads you to a telescope, where you can see a far-off island in the distance. Oh, the secondary island. Holy smokes, is that? Sorry, I have no idea what that is. Would you mind filling me in? It's IP Island. All the killers from intellectual properties that we're legally obliged not to mention by name hang out and party with Hollywood celebs and Silicon Valley and moguls. That's not even all. Zoom in over there. It's Ghostface. Is that a Ghostface? Oh shit. Ghostface is in the game. I said not to name them RGUs, now I'm gonna have to clear the rights. You have no idea how much a lawyer charges by the hour. I'm sorry, it just kinda popped up. Telling you something crazy is going on here. I'll have you know, I wasn't trying to steal anything from Huntress. Just looking for answers, but I'm also occasionally losing said answers. That's right, the thing you're looking for I can't actually find, so good luck, I guess. I guess it's the telescope. A good minigame, haven't seen one of these falls in the past 10 seconds. I wasn't expecting to see... Ghostface. That's the one. There's a free. You see an old pair of glasses on the ground and quickly grab them. You found it, so shiny. I knew I could count on you, Beam. And that's saying something because I literally never learned to count via any traditional system of numbers. Let's get out of here. Hard to believe these old glasses really mean anything special, but a lady like Huntress deserves whatever she wants. You spend a moment imagining Huntress with glasses. Will she wear them in the mask or under? Hey, that's not just some junk, those are my reading glasses. I just subscribed to highlights. Ooh. That was fun and scary. Good to see the other killers are taking the heartbreaking stride, more or less. We get a really nice tourist from the island's lesser known haunts. Haha, boom, still got it. We make a good team, you and I. What can I say, I appreciate a fine collection. Now yours is back on one, maybe head back inside to appreciate it. And you collect us certain other special gifts I've been meaning to give you. A special gift, is it shiny? I suppose it could be. If you all— oh my god. I'm going to be ill. When Years to Cabot's dark belly lit, deep shadows stretching from wall to wall, somehow manages to be a little terrifying, also a little romantic. But you barely even notice, you've got other things on your mind. You're practically undressing each other, you walk through the door. Mine's elsewhere. Neither of you realize the door was wide open already. You're incredible. Every time you found one of the objects, my heart beat faster and faster. Your nimble hands, is there anything they can't find? The fireplace is crackling, your heart is pounding, the smell of cinnamon is in the air, but wait, yeah, I was not expecting to see him either. Who was that? Yeah, who is that? And just quickly pulls her beach cap right back on. My darling. An older Russian woman bearing a striking resemblance to Huntress sits, warming her hands by the fire. She turns to you and you're shocked to see what she appears to come from a completely different time in history, wrapped in all the familiar clothes that are completely out of place here at this beach retreat. I'm not thinking you blurt out. Well, Nana, it's you. I can't believe this. You're the Mama Huntress. I've been dying to meet you. Well, nearly. Can I help you with anything? Glasses will go at you for revenge on the elk who slayed you. Oh no, my child, I'm quite content. Just happy to know my little darling is taken care of. It's kind of sus. Yep. It completely is sus, so. Huntress chuckles nervously. Hi, Mama. Claudette and Dwight burst in like they're in a prank video. But you weren't expecting to date. To include meeting her mom, what? So sus. Hey Huntress, how do you feel about your dear old mama coming to interrupt your date? Huntress throws a hatchet directly to survivors, it skewers the wall between them. Without another word, they quickly scurry away. Good girl. Huntress turns to you. I hope this is alright. I was kind of Jesus Christ. Of course it's okay. I give great parent. Huntress breathes a sigh of relief. Not just the mood I thought we were coming back to, but I'm here now. I'm in, I'm ready to meet your mama. Thank goodness, because my mother's the only person, most important person in my life. We Russia's invented tea. Did you know that? Mum Huntress shows a cup of your hand. As you drink your tea with her, the air becomes warm around you. You, Huntress, and Mother sit by the fire and exchange stories and anecdotes. Mum pulls out some old-timey pictures of a young Huntress in black and white, holding bloodied animal corpses with a chilling dead-eyed stare. You will laugh and eat raw meat of some kind. It's a lovely time, almost like you're back home. You've forgotten that you're only possibly cursed island. Topper was like some sort of hellmouth. Look, it's not officially law. Just call it like I said. Every so often, Mama Huntress clutches her stomach and her eyes stare into the middle distance. She mutters some sounds as if reliving the moment she's skewered by an elk. It's very grim. I like you, thank you for indulging me in my teen stories, so tell me what are your intentions with my, I don't know how to I don't know how to pronounce Russian, so that means bunny. But you guessed already, didn't you? Well, by now you've got your translator app ready. All that's on my mind is family. The forge-owned forest dwelling, a brood of half-dozen at least, hunting side by side forever. Mother Huntress smiles at you. She reaches into her bloody cloak and pulls out a handkerchief with a flower on it. For you, the one worthy of my Anna. Use it to clean your hatchet of viscera. You take the handkerchief. It's soft and smells of spices. I'll take good care of this. You point it to Huntress. Her on the other hand, she can take care of herself. Huntress is ecstatic. You've won over Mama. No easy task. My Tumblr's plane is coming here, and the weird magic from that Ghost Girl's Black Lighthouse won't keep me here for long. Don't want to get to the logic of this, but yeah, the Black Lighthouse can bring ghosts back to life. If you're still here, you're willing to believe anything. The spirit who brought you back? I'll have to thank her. Huntress's murmur begins to fade. Huntress cries. You can picture her at 6 years old, lying over her mother's dead body. Fully support this yearning. I feel good leaving my daughter on this cruel earth with you. You share a meaningful look with the mother of your beloved. While Huntress fades away, leaving you and Huntress alone again. Not a second later, Claudette and Dwight storm back in, never alone for too long on this island. Time for a dramatic scene between the lovers. Shall we do on to the forest clearing for ambience? You and Huntress stand holding hands in the forest clearing. Dwight and Claudette watch your interactions closely. Too closely. Hey, I really loves hanging out with you. I think it's time. Oh my. Okay, I'm ready for this. Tell me to call me by my real name, like my mother does. Will you call me Anna? Oh, that, yes, of course. I think Anna is a beautiful name, and you're a beautiful person, Anna. Beam, do you know what I'd like to do right now with you? Beneath the moonlight? I'm feeling close to you never before, and there's no more I'd do right now than hunt in the moonlight. She rests her eyes. Does she mean what you think she means? Nope, she's looking right into it, Claudette. Chop these two fools with you, hell yeah. My hatchet is sharp as my love for you, let's get bloody. It's a gruesome scene as you and I just go down these instant vibes. He just wanted to help you guys out. Oh my. We are being forced to help. I can't hear you, hun, on account of the congealing blood on my mouth. Ah! When she made quite a mess of survivors, you and Hunt just look at each other with manic eyes. She'll return to the cabin. I'd love to get you out of that beachwear into something a little less there. Thought you never asked. Once inside the cabin, Hunt just strips off her kaftan, removing every curve of her muscle bod. You follow her lead, disrobing for the first time since waking up here on the island. Yeah, you've been sleeping in your clothes, no judgment, it's a strange new place. Poor Claude and Dewey, I know. They met a grizzly and... You kiss, and yes, if you're wondering, it looks like she's gonna keep the bunny mask on for this sexy time. This is the part where I skedaddle. Decapitation, sure. Tiger maulings, love it. Dudes crushing other dudes in car crushes, gotta have it, banky banky, that I can't handle. I'll leave you horny kids to it. Ah, je n'amour. Que c'est bien. That's probably terribly pronounced, but well, just because Hunter speaks Russian doesn't mean I do. I speak Canadian French. It's a thing, look it up. Am I nervously running my mouth right now to give you time alone in the dark? Maybe. Tell me if you've heard this one. A hillbilly, a doctor, and a clown walk into a bar. Fine, we'll get back to it. Post doing it, you and Hunter slide together in the walls of fire. Everything's so perfect. You imagine Mama Hunter smiling down at you from beyond. And you realise that's pretty gross to imagine. Her just having watched all of that. You try and stop thinking about it. Beam clapping cheese right now, yes. That was incredible. You're telling me? The door to the cabin creaks open, to cover yourself with a blanket. A god of 7-armed claws its way through the doorway, leaving a trail of blood in its wake. Oh, we walk right into a scene from a horror film. As soon as people have sex, they die. Not when I'm around. Huntress procures a hatchet from out of nowhere. Was that in bed with you guys? The wriggling torsos of Dwight and Claudette follow their chopped up limbs. Slowly, pieces of their bodies start to put themselves back together. No way. What the fuck indeed, my friend? You thought this island would last die permanently? Haven't you ever played Dead by Daylight? Come on, we have to get the final scene, I mean decision. Colin and Dwight lead you and Huntress back to the empty beach. You both bask in glory, they've been freshly laid. Sounds terrible, doesn't it? Like some sort of laundry detergent. Freshly laid. Actually, maybe that's good. I get my agent start circulating that island is strangely quiet. No sarcastic remarks, disguising a broken young woman from spirit. No strange wide-eyed stare from a socially awkward wet wraith. No threats of imminent violence from Trapper. Even Claudette and Dwight are tight-lipped. They seem almost zombified. Truly a literary work of genius, I know. They should scrap the Shakespeare teachings and use this as the literary work of the century. Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. You've done so well. We're almost at the finish line. Didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt or water do you think I am? Wish your dark energy surrounds you and then disappears as quickly as it came. Other noises begin to return. Birds chirp in their trees, the grass rustles in their light breeze, and oh look, the Everkillers are all here at the fire pit to watch the finale ceremony. Can't wait any longer. The pomp and circumstances are agonizing. You're telling me. Stick to the script, Claudette. So Huntress, how do you feel about the newcomer? Are they everything your modest little heart has ever longed for? Huntress stares you down for an agonizing moment. She steps towards you. My dear, I think that this is true love. Come with me to the Red Forest. Let's hunt the Wiztrove and have a family bursting of babies. We'll raise them as fierce warriors who can defend their family and home. Just a matter of days you've gone from being completely alone to the start of a clan of warriors. They're not seeing that coming. Ray starts a slow clap. No one joins there. Typical. Whatever. Lovers consent by the greeting card industry. I'm out of here. Spirit floats back to her black lighthouse. Look behind you. It's Trapper. Huntress, you bested me. He turns to you and offers his lovely hand for a harsh handshake. Congratulations, Beam. I don't shake hands with losers. Whoa. Trapper's eyebrows shoot up, and then he smiles. Did not see that one coming. You're right, kid. I mean, I hate you completely. I want to kill you mercilessly. But you're right. Wait, you haven't said anything to Huntress. I love you too. Yes, let's move to the Red Forest immediately. Is 12 kids too many? Maybe in this economy, but who cares? Your heart is overflowing with joy and you and Huntress embrace. Is this what you've been missing your whole life? A woman with shoulders the size of mountains who won't take off her bunny mask, even during intimate times? Yes, yes. 1,000 times yes. You stare into the sunset and picture your life together. Happiness is real. Oh my. There you go. That is the ending of that scenario. I just lifted a mask and you finally lay your eyes on the breathtaking natural beauty. You know, the cabin I grew up in doesn't have the amenities that my luxurious new beach house has. I'm used to living as a beast, bathing the river, running wild through the bushes. Or suddenly this Huntress had left her bathing suit behind and entered into the jungle. I've lived until you've been one with nature. Rawr, oh my god. I know Cyber Cyber will like that screenshot. The screenshot of Beam saying around in the fucking... Oh god. You chased Huntress into the woods, leaving your own bathing suit behind. The end. Well, we completed the Huntress scenario. We failed on the Spirit one. I'm still curious how we get the The spirit one. Okay. So I guess... Oh, we could have laughed in her face and got an extra one. Congratulations, I think. And then they fucked in the wood like there's like rabbits, yes. Well, we have... Ooh, there's only one thing. So we've got Huntress, we've done Huntress. I think denying Huntress is one of the options. Then we've got Wraith and denying Wraith. Trapper denying Wraith, and then we need the Spirit... Completion Spirit Denial. I didn't realise how many endings there would be. Oh. Yeah, there's quite a lot of possibilities. Yeah, we fucked up the spirit one. Right, what time are we on? We're at 12:15. So what I'll probably do is we'll call it once the credits roll, unless there's some sort of post thingy, and then we'll continue. We can do the other scenarios tomorrow. Why not? And then we'll finish it. Tomorrow is Sunday. Then Monday we have break day because of Version Media's doing works on the network. Then we come out Tuesday. I'm not sure what we do Tuesday yet. Friday, I'll probably schedule to Kill Your Friends. I'll announce in Discord like the full schedule for that. I'm thinking the next Friday we'll do Kill Your Friends, and Wesker should come out the following Tuesday. Yeah, we've got a plan. And then maybe we do Resident Evil 6 as well in the interim. Okay. But Paul can't wait to kill your friend and get dumpstered, don't worry, Jake. I will probably get dumpstered as well. I haven't played for a while, but I am I'm wanting to have max blood points for Wesker coming out, so if we do play DVD, we're going to be earning 0 blood points. Right. That is the end of the stream for now, though. But, thank you guys for watching. This was a weird one, but I don't know. It was a nice change of pace. My throat is definitely killing me. But, hopefully it'll be alright by tomorrow. Goodbye, sweet Beamy. Good night, Sarah. Thank you for streaming. No worries at all. Thank you guys for being here. Right. We will send you to... I'll send you to Maz. He's doing tea with honey and fresh lemon juice might help. I'm not a huge fan of tea, but I will go for the honey. That was a good shot. We have some honey. I'll do what I did last time. What did I do again? I had honey with something. Have a good night. Have a good night as well, Anachronism. Same bit helps me, that's fair. Maybe I'll give it a try. Maybe I'll, go against the stubbornness. And, night being good night, Mr. Blighty. Yeah, I'll send you to Maz. He's playing Thymesia, which is the latest Souls type game out at the moment. So for those who are interested in that, then oh, that is very interesting. there's a new pop-up which says if a channel has a follower or a subscriber only chat. That's new. They just added that today. That's very interesting. Okay. We'll keep that in mind. Maz has always been very supportive, so we will offer the we will support him as well. Yeah, we'll rest our voice. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna try and have early start time, 6 PM-ish. There is a Discord for those who want to join. Anything I forgot to say? Probably. But have a great night, guys. Appreciate you all being here. And until the next one. Good night. And stay safe.